Hey, losers. Welcome to Onion Nuggets. God damn.
Why'd you call everybody losers already?
Because I'm upset, Paul.
You too? Me too.
Yeah, you upset too?
Fuck. Dude, there's been something weighing on my fucking mind. I've been getting barely any sleep, dude.
Shit.
And what is it? I mean, you want to go first? I mean, who gets to air their fucking grievance first tonight? I feel like you've been through more shit recently, so maybe you ought to get to.
Well, I mean, I was
avail yourself.
Brutally raped by those rhinos at the zoo, you know.
Well,
so.
You know, I wasn't gonna bring that up, but
not even the most egregious thing that you did during that episode.
No, I mean, I spent a lot of the time in between the, not the last show because you guys did that without me, but spent a lot of time on the road and attending funerals and being.
Is that what you're calling the rhino incident? A funeral? I mean, I guess it was very close to one. Yeah, a funeral for your asshole. For your colon. Dude, dude, you know what the fucked up thing about that whole like rhino thing was? Because it was fun. It was funny to like make fun of TJ and whatever in absentia. Yeah. But TJ actually won, at least against me. Because my fat ass was jello jiggling over here, acting out TJ getting butt raped by a rhino, and I knocked this glass full. Like my full glass of ice water just right onto my fucking keyboard and all in my lap in the middle of it. And I was just like, God damn it. I know TJ, if he was watching this, he'd be fucking laughing his ass off.
All right. So for Paul's birthday, we're going to get him a cup with a lid.
Fucking karma. Dude, I really do. Like I was talking to Amelia about it because this is like the second time I've had it because I had a big catastrophic spill on my fucking soundboard, which it recovered from somehow. I don't know how it did that. And now this, I need to, like, I guess I've reached the age where I need to go back to the sippy cup, you know?
Yeah, it's time for the sippy cup again.
I got to get a sippy cup. I can't be trusted with a fucking open cup anymore. I guess prime years for that are like 7 to, I don't know, 40 maybe for me. Yeah.
See, you changed your name back, TJ. It's kind of strange.
Because you changed it to Fakeinator. I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Yeah, I mean, Paul was the one that ate a fake Baconator, but according to him, it was way better than the actual Baconator.
You're the Fakeinator, TJ.
Why
we have a video banned from Wendy's in which you attacked the Baconator.
Oh, that's true. I did. Dude, it was not the same Baconator back then, all right?
And you made a comment saying you've never eaten a Baconator, nor would you ever eat one.
Yeah, I mean, I had them. But the Baconator back in the day was not remotely what it is today.
As we all know, shit's gotten much worse. The Baconator back then.
The Baconator.
Let me tell you a tale of the Baconator back then.
The Baconator got better with time. I don't know what to tell
you. The juiciest of patties, the crispiest of bacon, cheese melting, covered in mayonnaise.
Because you know what it really
good in this world.
You know what it is? Because Wendy's changed their bacon from that bullshit paper thin fucking ridiculous non-bacon. Wendy's bacon used to be bullshit, dude.
TJ, you're lying.
How am I lying? Go back in time and go look.
Dude, I was blown away by that.
I mean, that was just shocking, dude. Like, the rhino knowing TJ, that's one thing, dude. Insulting the Baconator. And look, TJ, even your Tajika fans, even your most hardcore supporters were like, oh, but surely Lord TJ but it was right there.
Branded adult sippy cups in the merch store win.
Let me know because I'll pick one up.
Paul juice.
Let me know when they arrive.
Sippy cup.
It's not a bad idea.
It really isn't. No.
Yeah, we could definitely make one. We could definitely.
I bet we could sell a couple of those.
Yeah.
Make a Paul sippy cup.
Yeah.
I need one. I look, dude. I can no longer fucking claim it's just like a happenstance or an accident or whatever. This was just me being fucking klutzy and unaware and frivolous with my technology.
So TJ, I mean, obviously you've attacked the Baconator. You claim,
I attacked some previous incarnation.
No, you attacked the Baconator. It's still called the Baconator. You attacked the Baconator, and it's sad that you did it.
Unable to stream lab.
Unable to spell as well.
Stream.
But TJ, so there is hope for you though. You know, a lot of times you always are like, well, what could I even do? Scott, what do you guys want from me?
Okay.
What we want from you is very simple, TJ. To admit you were wrong. To publicly, you know, basically repudiate the comments you previously made about the Baconator publicly. And during the gauntlet, eat a triple Baconator.
A triple Baconator during the gauntlet?
Yeah, that's me and Paul have already committed to do so. We've already committed to eating triple Baconators.
Fuck, okay.
I mean, look, you always say, what can I do? What do you want me to do? So I've offered you a path to redemption.
How many fucking calories
Scotty, you destroyed it, Scotty. We were going to order the triple Baconator surreptitiously in secret so that we could both unwrap them and eat them in TJ's face during the gauntlet. And now it's fucked.
I forgot that. Sorry, Paul.
I could make that happen, I guess. I mean, I'm looking at it. I could fit that in. We could do that.
Oh, whatever. You know, I already had an excuse ready. Or someone if TJ's like, I'm on a diet. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
He'll forget. He'll forget though. So we can still
that's
do
so
it.
true.
I'm just calorie counting. So whatever, I can do it. I can just
calorie count that fucking Baconator into your fucking life, TJ.
By the way,
Baconator, extra cheese, extra
triple
bacon.
Baconator is. I don't know what it is with extra cheese and extra bacon, but on its own, it's 1,350 calories.
A mighty meal.
Yeah.
Calorie
and
count,
TJ, a large fry.
I'm in the
nice, cool.
I'm in the down
to down
part of my yo-yo dieting.
You better get fucking one of those calculators. Got a few extra decimal places. Keep track. You know what I mean?
Oh my revelation, fellas! Baconators are unhealthy.
Holy
thanks,
shit!
guys.
Oh my god! I shan't get one then.
Dun dun dun.
I am putting one here as well if they're watching the gauntlet with us next week.
I think you saved a life today, dude. I never knew. Nobody ever told me.
I mean, well, guys, I mean, given this new information, I don't think I could possibly commit to this now because
I know. I think it's a dangerous fucking idea. Personally, we should all.
I thought they were health food. I didn't know they were bad for you.
Me too. I mean,
shit.
All the food groups.
Who would have thought that fucking nothing but fast food, ground beef and bacon and cheese was like somehow not
covered in mayonnaise? Yeah, a large Baconator combo meal was 1,630 glorious.
Dude, I gotta tell you something. When I was at Chelsea's aunt's house for the funeral shit, Chelsea has one of those aunts that's like kind of like Paul's mom. That she's she's like a relentless feeder. You know what I mean? She wants you to eat as much as possible. Like, she gets some kind of pleasure out of just like stuffing food in your face. And it was around lunchtime, and she's like, "Hey, you want a chicken salad sandwich? There's this really good deli next to our house. It's got this great chicken salad, you know." And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take a chicken salad sandwich. I guess that sounds pretty good."
Yeah.
And so she does not make me one chicken salad. She makes me 2 chicken salad sandwiches. Okay. And I took my first bite into one. I'm like, there is so much mayonnaise on this fucking sandwich. It's insane. Like, I saw her making one later because she made one for Chelsea. And she literally would just like dig up like a giant gob of mayonnaise. Like, I don't know. Like, imagine pretty much like a 3-centimeter layer of just mayo on each side of the bread. And then there's already mayo in the chicken salad. So that goes in between the 2 gigantic mayo layers. And so basically in each bite of this sandwich, there is more mayo than there is chicken.
Yeah. I mean, that's a sign of a good chicken salad sandwich.
I know. And what I realized is like, this is pretty fucking good this way. Like, eating this much mayo is not
chicken salad and egg salad are nothing but just like vehicles for mayo.
Yeah. Like I think that was when I really realized that is the truth. Vote for Marianne Williamson. If I spelled her name wrong, I'm high as fuck right now. Will vote for Biden in general though. Okay. When Dorn makes you mac and cheese, you eat it. If she gets mouthy, if she talks back, just reach your hand back and give her a smack. All right. I'll be
Okay.
sure to
Yeah,
remember that.
That's the eat it.
Just beat her.
TJ should have to buy Scotty and Paul a Baconator as recompense for disparaging our beloved burger.
I mean,
That is true.
I agree, but you know, TJ's a stingy motherfucker. He probably won't do it. He'd be like, "Oh no, you shit."
By the way, Scotty, I know you're going to try to claim that I owe you some kind of money for this Ron DeSantis thing.
Yes,
so
you do actually.
I would like to just let you know that I've developed some principles recently, and I am now staunchly against gambling and betting of any kind. And I cannot honor that agreement because I believe that gambling is immoral.
That's a terrible sin.
That is a principled stance that I cannot back down from. And if you ask me to give you that money, you're asking me to betray
as a man of honor,
principles.
though, TJ. Surely, even though you no longer gamble and bake wagers, you obviously would pay me to.
Well, that would be like a hitman finding
that,
Jesus and then still, doing
that's
the last few hits. I mean,
what a great false equivalency. That's like a hitman finding Jesus.
Yeah, and then still doing a hit. I mean, you can't ask him that.
TJ, you owe me the money, and you'll pay me the money.
Could you guys let me know what size the merch tier poster is so I can get a frame for it? Also, TJ I already sent Scotty the posters.
Yeah, the posters
are on their way. Scotty has a tracking number. I don't know the size of them. You're gonna have to just wait until
I believe
you get
they're
it.
11 by 17. I actually sent someone on the Patreon. I'll just go read the message I sent to them.
Okay.
I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure that's the size, but I want to give you. Don't buy anything until I tell you otherwise. Let's see. Go look at her.
Well, they can't buy these.
Well, no, I mean they're talking about the frame. Obviously, this is a merch tier person.
TJ, tell them the horrifying dog story.
11 by 17. So if you're in the merch tier and you want to buy something, it is 11 by 17.
So after we were driving back, and it's like a 12+ hour drive, and right when we were about to turn on our street, it's 9 degrees outside, by the way. We see these like 2 dogs just like roaming around the neighborhood. One is like a Labradoodle. I don't know what the other one was, but it looked very similar. And they're like covered in shit, matted to fuck. They got like icicles literally hanging off their fur, and we're just like, oh my God,
that's horrible.
We gotta fucking do something for these dogs or whatever. So anyway, it turns out that they belong to this paraplegic dude.
Oh wow.
He's like a paraplegic guy. He's just like parked in front of his TV in his wheelchair. He can't even move his arms or anything. And he's like, yeah, those are my dogs, but he can't get the door. So he's calling for his wife. It's 4 a.m, but for some reason his wife is not there, right? So
right. I have an idea.
Yeah. And the house is like destroyed. There's like furniture overturned and shit. It's just like,
I mean, Labradoodles are like, dude, they're just a monstrosity to begin with, of people just preying on people's like want for these designer dogs. But I mean, they're really just super high energy. They're hard to train. They have extensive grooming requirements. Like me and Taylor are totally against most people having them because it's so much fucking work. And a paraplegic is like the worst person in the world to have one.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that it must be the wife that's supposed to take care of him, but she wasn't, because they were totally neglected.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the few people that own one that I would say it's not his fault that nothing's being done. Like he can't.
What
do
the
anything.
fuck was she gone at 4 a.m.? I mean, I think we all know.
Like we know what she was. Yeah,
I mean, she's married. She's married to a paraplegic guy.
He probably has money, or there's probably some money for him.
Well, anyway, we the next day called. I mean, we couldn't really do anything with the dogs because Salvador hates other dogs. He'd just attack them. We had no other place to put them, so we tried to put them back in the yard of the dude, but
they just got out again.
They just immediately got right back out, and obviously they didn't want to be there, and it was not a great place for them anyway. We called animal control to try to find the dogs and get them, and we called the cops to try to do a wellness check on this dude because he was like a paraplegic surrounded by like squalor and overturned shit. I guess that when they went, the wife was there, but she's covered in bruises. And there's obviously there's no way that dude is giving her
I
these
mean, yeah, he
pictures.
didn't do it.
Right.
Clearly.
I mean, we could tell like the paraplegic guy is not smacking her around. So
No, definitely not.
whatever's going on in that house is not fucking good. That's all I know.
That's really just sad, to be honest with you. I mean, like that poor dude, those poor dogs. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on with her. I mean, she doesn't.
Poor
I
her,
mean-
maybe too. I don't know what her
I mean,
situation
yeah, I don't know.
is.
I don't know why. I don't know why she's getting bruised and beat up. That's sad.
Someone's fucking her up too. So I don't know. Everybody, it's just
Dude,
like a house.
maybe that paraplegic is whooping her ass.
You think maybe he's like a faker?
Yeah, he's a fucking gold bricker.
Oh my god!
And she's like,
All showing his Walter tendencies. I can spot a fuck. He's a fucking fake.
he
Talks
can
about his
fucking
wheelchair.
walk. Oh yeah, maybe he's got psychic powers. Like he's like flipping shit with his mind. You know?
This dude can walk. I've never been so sure of anything in my entire life. This dude walks.
I've seen a lot of spirals in my day.
Oh, you know what, guys? It's really nice to just banter with you guys, get my mind off the heavy fucking weight, you know?
Yeah. Talk about nice uplifting.
Let's talk
shit.
about like a dude dying and a paraplegic guy dying in a fucking house while his dogs grow icicles, you know?
Yeah.
His bruised up
Well-
fucking wife.
And I think to myself,
Yeah.
Yeah, we need some Louis-
wonderful
Yeah, we need
world.
some Louis Armstrong over the top.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I've been just like, you know, I try and not pay attention to the news, but sometimes something happens, you know, and you have to fucking pay attention and your mind wants to chew on it fucking constantly. And it just, because it's super important, you know. And
Sure.
I've been losing a lot of fucking sleep over this fucking recent news, you know.
What news is that?
I just am fucking, I gotta hold it together, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Try.
I just hate to see international maritime trade interrupted. Oh, I'm sorry. These goddamned Houthis. These goddamn Houthis, man. As a fucking socialist and an anti-capitalist, I gotta tell you guys, dude. When international maritime trade gets disrupted, the fangs come out, you know? The fangs could look, there is a line.
Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
I mean, I could think of a million reasons why a radical leftist anti-capitalist should support America bombing a country to protect international maritime trade. Oh, maritime trade.
Think of the international maritime trade. Oh,
I'm thinking about it right now. I don't like
What are
that's-
those billionaire oligarchs that own those big shipping containers full of consumer goods supposed to do?
Oh, God, no. Oh, the only good Houthi is a dead Houthi. Massacre them all. I don't care how many innocent civilians you have to kill in the process.
Turn Yemen into a parking lot. These Houthis have gone too far. Vaush has a point. Paul just salty. Wow, you uprooted me, bro. Goddamn.
We're agreeing with Vaush.
Yeah,
We
I'm
agree.
agreeing with Vaush. Yeah, what are you
Nothing
talking
is
about?
more important than international maritime trade, dude.
I mean, dude, I've, you know, especially since he was on the show not that
Let me
long
just tell you
ago, I
something.
did a lot of Vaush watching, and dude, I say one thing about Vaush. He is constantly interested in international maritime trade. It's like if you go to his channel, every video is like international maritime trade, international maritime, you know what I mean? Like he cares a lot about internet. And look, and dude, like I hate to fucking steel man his position even more, but like Marx did say that the Vanguard Party should, under all circumstances, support any kind of fascist action to protect international maritime trade.
I mean, that's part of theory. I mean, anyone who
Smash
argues
the
with that is just an
system.
imbecile.
Dismantle capitalism except for maritime trade.
That's the only exception.
And I have just fucking, I can't sleep, dude.
Dude, I mean, I didn't even know what the Houthis were a couple weeks back. And then, you know, I heard about them and I was like, oh, you know, they don't seem so bad. But then I heard they were disrupting international maritime trade. And I was just like, fuck them. Kill every single last one of those motherfuckers. And I don't care if I don't care if you have to, if it was like save my mother's life at the cost of international maritime trade. Sorry, mom, you got to go.
Yeah, mom's got to die. You know,
Yeah.
Hey, everybody has a time.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, there's no sacrifice I'm not willing to make to protect.
Everybody has a time. Everybody has a time.
Trade, dude.
Everybody has a time except for maritime, dude. Maritime lives forever, dude.
I like cats. Good.
Nice for you. Good for you.
I'm glad you do. What else do you like? Tell me for more money. Yeah, dude. Houthi.
I love the fucking weird like gymnastics that are being done on it too. Like they're not bombing Yemen. They're bombing Houthi military targets. Oh yeah? And where are those military targets located? Well, in Yemen, my guy. Oh, okay. So we're not bombing Yemen when we're bombing Yemen now. I love it. This is why I'm anti-war. I got to be honest with you, because every fucking pro-war stance reaches a point where this flip-flopping fucking has to happen in order to justify your position. And it's like, it makes no fucking sense to me. It's so stupid. Nobody gave a fuck about no Houthi last week. And I don't know why we give a fuck about them now.
The last I remember before this current conflict was basically people saying like, hey, why are we sending weapons to Saudi Arabia or funding them and giving them weapons or just making arms sales to them, and then they're using it against these people in Yemen?
Yeah. Yeah,
that's what I heard. So people were like, that
Yemen have been under a genocide for like a year.
I mean, a lot longer than that.
I like big butts, and I cannot lie. But do you condemn the Houthis?
Yeah, but have you condemned the Houthis today? Is the question.
Because let me ask you something. How do you expect to live in a world with big butts if there's no international maritime trade?
If you don't fucking stand up for international maritime trade, I don't even know why. You're fucking worthless, man.
You know, I've been thinking about recently. I've been thinking, you know, I want to put our money where our mouth is and raise some like money for some strikers, you know, to be able to eat and stuff. But then I heard that international maritime trade is being jeopardized right now, and I'm like, fuck that.
We've got to subsidize the billionaire shipping magnates.
Every dime that I have, every spare dime that I have, it was gonna go to these union workers and shit. But fuck that.
Maritime trade. I'm gonna go take that money that I would have donated and spend it in a retail outlet that it was supplied by international maritime trade.
Hell yeah,
make sure that institution is not disrupted. Because look, the Israelis, my dude, definitely doing an ethnic cleansing, right? Definitely doing a genocide. But does that mean that the flow of consumer goods should be interrupted into Israeli ports? No. Maritime trade must go on no matter how fucking egregious the genocide. Look, even the fucking allies in World War II didn't cut off international maritime trade to Germany, okay? Like right up until Berlin fell, they were getting their big fucking shipping containers, okay? Because people just knew back then. You do not fuck with international maritime trade. These Houthis have gone too far. You know, they poked the bear, man. These fucking Houthis, man. And the way they did it, too, where they're like, we're not even going to kill anybody when we do it. It was like, oh, bomb these fucks. I love it. I love it, dude. Dude, my fucking prediction that Vaush is just like a lib in sheep's clothing, dude, coming full fucking circle in the last, 6 weeks? Just hanging out. Like, let me give you guys an example, since I'm having a VDS segment right now. Maybe we'll cover some Vaush later too. Like, I don't know, but let me give you guys an example. I'm going to explain some positions to you. There's this commentator who has a lot of positions that I really disagree with.
Okay.
Like anti-drug pro American intervention overseas, pro bombing the Houthis, you know. It's pro pretty much any war project that America's got going. Anti-music, thinks music is a total waste of time and like a brain drain, you know. Who am I talking about? Rush Limbaugh or Vaush?
I mean,
why does the radical left sound like Rush Limbaugh from 15, 20 years ago? Is what I'm asking everybody. Like, Vaush guys, I know you're out there in the chat. Can you explain to me why Vaush's takes are indistinguishable from Rush Limbaugh's takes? Vaush Limbaugh, dude. Vaush Limbaugh.
It's Vaush.
Got to get my VDS segment out of the way. I know everybody wants it, so, and maybe we'll have another one too, because maybe
we might, because it is one of the goals tonight.
Oh shit!
First, gotta give Paul his Velma fit. Let me know what you think of this Velma, Paul. I mean, you always do, but let me see. Can I get away with playing that? Copyright shit like usual.
Of course.
I'm ready to objectify. I'm here to objectify.
Objectify, boy.
Okay. Look. It just goes to show you how personal this stuff is sometimes. So this person reminds me of somebody that I knew, not biblically knew, but just somebody that I knew in the past. And so it's a
does
little
that add on, or does that detract?
It detracts.
Oh, ooh.
It detracts a little.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, and that has nothing against, you know, like, look, dude, banging body.
I mean, that's so that, yeah, it's you got some baggage. You got some baggage there. So it's like, oh, you remind me too much of somebody else. Yeah.
This reminds me of somebody that I knew. Just like, look, kind of like the spitting image. So
gotcha.
It's hard to think of it that way. But good Velma. I mean, I appreciate the I don't know. The socks are not right. The stockings are not right. Those are supposed to be like,
yeah, it's like orange stockings, no socks. I mean,
almost supposed to be
having
calf socks, not thigh socks. But otherwise, pretty good. I mean, the sweater meat is really on point in this one, honestly, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Sweater meat is really fucking like pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, in my opinion. I mean, that's just.
I disagree, but
where do you even find a fucking sweater that could handle that? You know?
Yeah, you gotta fucking get a special order sweater.
Because that's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna go tell you guys about these goals. For 150 tonight, which we might have already made that, or we're probably coming up close on it at this point.
Boobs.
I like boobs.
Feed me, mommy. All right,
feed me.
All right, so Hogwarts Legacy all over again. We're going to talk about J.K. Rowling being an active producer on the new Harry Potter show that's coming out on HBO. I don't know when it's coming out, but it is in the works.
Oh, I see.
Beyond here, I don't know. For 300, we're going to watch the sad moment when Never Give Up Ron DeSanctimonious, Meatball Ron, gives up. And he throws in the towel and immediately endorses Trump.
Shock.
Dude,
because what else could he possibly do, right?
After that rousing defeat speech that he gave on the last show, I thought he was in it for the fucking long haul, dude.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I
mean,
he made
to win
seem
it
like that, huh?
He had that crazy defeat rally where he was like gassing his crowd up about how bad they lost or whatever. That was crazy.
Guys, we weren't last place. For 450, we got some weird shit the CIA has done, and they've done a lot of weird shit. I mean, you'd be surprised where your tax dollars have gone to when it comes to the CIA. They've had a lot of very unconventional ideas. Let's just put it that way. As far as the alphabet agencies go, the CIA, I think, is the one smoking the most drugs. They're certainly the one confiscating the most. So
yeah.
I mean,
The most-
internationally at least.
The most troubled individuals find their way into the CIA, I think.
Yeah, because I mean, when you hear some of the shit that they've cooked up, you're just like, is this a real idea?
It
Like, you
literally
guys really-
borders on like there are a couple of plots in this one that sound like something Wile E. Coyote would do to catch the Roadrunner.
It's like Boris and Natasha level
Yeah.
shit sometimes.
Yeah, some of the most famous ones being some of the many failed assassination attempts on.
I
Fidel
believe that will
Castro.
be addressed. We've talked about it before, but
it's gotta be. There's
there's
so
other
many.
stuff that's equally just insane. And
Find the
stupid.
shiny shell as he goes scuba diving. It's ridiculous shit, dude. It's ridiculous.
I need a femboy Velma. I mean, I almost had one today, but I just didn't feel like they
Femboy.
were. I want. If we're gonna do it,
Velma.
I think our first femboy. I mean, because we've had male Velmas before, but our first like femboy Velma, I think, has got to be top tier because we don't want to start with a shitty femboy Velma
No.
and just like
You want to sully the good name of femboys by putting a fucking mid femboy up.
right. So I'm just waiting for that fucking exemplary fucking Velma fem. If someone has it out there, feel free to send it my way and I'll put it on the show.
Femboy.
Trans Velma. I mean, how do we know that this person is?
I mean, you don't know. There could have been. There could. I mean, as far as you know, every fucking Velma we've had has been trans. You don't know. For 600, we
Velma.
got Andrew Tate's funniest moments. Most of them are cringe. A couple of them maybe are actually funny. We'll decide. But most of them are just fucking pure, unadulterated fucking cringe, like most thing that
Cringe.
Andrew Tate touches.
Cringe, cringe, cringe.
For 750, we have a chance for Paul to exercise more of his VDS because we have a video wherein
Oh man, I got it bad too. I got a bad case of the VDS.
Got it
dude.
bad. Got it
I got
bad.
it
Got it
fucking. I went
bad.
to the doctor the other day and he was like, "This VDS is
Paul's
chronic."
hot for
And I was like,
Vaush.
Oh no.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
But we got
no.
a video where does Vaush go full Radlib? But we'll decide.
Doctor's orders, dude. The doctor said the only way to combat VDS is to fucking rage at Vaush every chance you get. And so, hey,
He's got you gotta
Doctor's
take your
orders,
medicine.
dude.
Yeah,
Take your medicine, Paul.
And for 900, we got this is a segment we talked about doing a while back. Paul was talking about something called the Diamond Cookware or Diamond something cookware.
Royal Diamond Cookware.
Royal
dude.
Diamond Cookware. I tried to find those infomercials, couldn't find those, but we found a shit ton of old infomercials. Obviously, they're quite long, but we can kind of scrub through some and see what the hell's going on in them. A lot of times, there's some unintentional hilarity hidden in those old infomercials.
wow.
In fact, pretty much without exemption, I would say all those things were pretty fucking
I
ridiculous.
can't believe the Royal Diamond Cookware infomercial is lost media now. That fucking makes me sad because that was my favorite
I
fucking
mean,
infomercial.
Maybe it's out there somewhere. I just couldn't find it with a casual YouTube search.
You know which ones you can always find are the fucking Popeil ones, dude. If Ron Popeil was hawking something, somebody archived it and saved it because you can find all those like Ron Popeil did the rotisserie. You remember that, like the big chicken?
Oh
rotisserie?
yeah, dude. Yeah, I do remember.
And then he
that.
did the spray hair in a can.
My favorites are the ones that have like Z-list celebrities that are way the fuck past their prime that show up to help hawk the product.
Yeah, they're
And you-
hosting it.
And usually they're like miserable doing it, and it's just very obvious. I mean, there was a few with Mr. T back in the day.
Yeah. They're just like, honestly, they're good TV. I don't know how to explain it to somebody who never really like spent a lot of time, but like, there used to be nothing else too. That was the thing, is like you were pretty much hamstrung if you were a night owl like me into watching these fucking, like if you wanted to fucking kill your boredom at night, that's what you had. You know what I mean? And
There were so many that were just like this is my favorite genre of them, is like the rich dude that talks about all the stuff he's got, and then he's gonna teach you how to do it too, like he shows off his like sports car and his mansion and his hot women and all this stuff he's got, and you too could be a multi-millionaire and live your financial dreams.
Dude, I think the genesis of that is that old advertisement you would see like in the back of comic books where it's like, like the dork in the sand kicked in his face.
Mm-hmm. The
It's like,
power
you're not good
fantasy
enough.
advertisement.
Yeah, it's like you're not good enough, but if you get this product, suddenly you'll be a stud. You'll dominate the market. You'll
By the
fuck
way-
bitches.
By the
You'll do
way,
whatever you
Andrew
want.
Tate is basically just the modern day equivalent of those guys.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
But those old infomercials could be pretty fucking funny. Hold on. So also later tonight, after we're done doing this show, we're gonna do Sloppy Seconds. That's our after show. Don't have anything in particular planned for it, but you know, we could
sloppy. Is that
Also-
a grease sloppy? A sloppy grease?
Yes, and we are 1 week away. It's really snuck up on us, this one. 1 week away from our next gauntlet. It's going to be Roseanne Barr versus Rob Schneider versus Andrew Tate.
Oh my god!
All kinds of wacky categories. We're going to figure out who's the, I don't know, who's the funniest, who's the most pathetic, who's the best grifter. We're going to figure out all kinds of different little categories of things.
Mirror,
and then,
mirror on the wall. Who is the biggest grifter of them all?
and then the
I think
grand
Roseanne is gonna be like an oasis in that for me because I like Roseanne.
Well,
Like,
maybe we'll see
I think she's stupid and crazy, but like
in a fun
likable,
way.
Stupid. Yeah, she's fun.
What's the
stupid.
dono goal for a
Fun.
7-hour femboy gauntlet? I mean, we'd have to host it somewhere other than YouTube for it to be really interesting. But we'll see. I mean, I don't know.
Our first Pornhub gauntlet.
I don't know. It could be. I mean, you never fucking know, do you, Scotty? Never do you fucking know.
Dude, didn't you get pwned by Vaush recently? Where's your VDS at, TJ?
I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I guess so.
When did you get pwned by Vaush?
Because he made a video about how he's like a narc and shit, and he doesn't trust druggies because they're bad, even though he himself is like on Adderall and caffeine and stimulants and stuff. But whatever, that's different because he makes an exception for himself, like all hypocrites do.
Right,
And then,
of course.
And Puritans.
right. And anyway, he made a response video to it. But my understanding of the response video, which is I haven't watched it because it's an hour and 12 minutes long, and I'm just like, I don't have time for that shit.
That's pretty.
But I guess that most of it he actually spends arguing with his chat because they more take my side than his. So I don't know. I'll take a look at it eventually.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it, so I cannot be deranged about it as of yet. Can you take 1,000 quadroplegics? What?
I don't even
Yes.
know. Now
Sure.
it's time to show this. The last thing to show. Always the last
Shill
thing
it.
to show. Do you want a t-shirt?
Mm-mm.
Look at
I
this
don't like it.
attractive guy wearing this t-shirt. Hey, we've sold a whopping 3 of them, TJ. Good
I
job,
don't like-
TJ.
I don't like them.
Good job, TJ.
I don't
wanna
like them
thank
shirts,
TJ
Scotty.
for this shirt. This is 100% TJ's idea. Look, you want to buy one of these fucking shirts? Buy one of these shirts. TJ says so. But more importantly, buy
do it.
this. Las Vegas live show Blu-ray signed, personalized, limited edition. You need this now. You need this now. There's a limited number, guys. If you want one of these, we're selling them like fucking hotcakes.
Hot
You don't like
fucking
hotcakes?
cakes. Did
Whatever
you miss?
you like, whatever tastes good to you, it's like that. You need to buy
Did
this
you
shit
miss it?
now.
Were you
Look.
too much of a pathetic little bitch to go see our live show, but you still
And some
want
of
to see
you
what
were.
happened?
I mean, some of you were like, look, Peyton, perfect example, claims to love us, claims to be our friend, blew us off.
go, guys.
Guys, I can't go. I can only attend 500 cons and wrestling events a year, but that one, which I claim to like you guys, I can't go.
I just can't do it. You
Don't be like a Peyton. Don't be a Peyton. Don't be like him. Be smart. And if you want something signed, personalized, created by us, created by Deep Fat Fried, a live event that many of you couldn't attend, and maybe you did attend, maybe you want to relive the magic of that night.
2024 meetup. I mean, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm about 99% sure there will be, but I don't know.
A
if we're
magical
100%
night.
sure.
Was had by all. Amazing drinks, amazing performances.
What
I
happened
mean,
to the Brett Keane
TJ was
gauntlet you
also
guys
there.
alluded to a few times last year?
Never
You-
made the goal.
You guys didn't make the goal, stupid. Join the Patreon. Quit being a little bitch. I mean, maybe you're already on Patreon, but if you're, so I take it back. I take back the little bitch remark if you're a patron, but if you're
If you're
not,
a patron,
quit
doesn't
being a little bitch.
Look, if you care about international trade and commerce, if you want shipping lanes to remain open, then do what you need to do right now. You need to go
Hopefully-
to pessimist.co. and
Hopefully
buy
the
this.
Houthis don't fucking intercept the shipments of these.
They might
Yeah.
try.
Well,
So
you
better
know
order
what?
it quickly before the
Get it.
Houthis intercept this.
Get it before the Houthis fucking prevent us from getting it to you. All right. You gotta hurry up.
Yeah.
Come to Savannah. I'll be there. We know where I'll be watching this amazing Blu-ray. Buy it now. Buy it now. And if you don't, then fuck you. You're dead to me.
Dun, 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 dun. Scotty, that was the best sales pitch I've ever heard. And anyone who doesn't buy it is a fucking cretin. That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say to you, Scotty. Here's a little blast from the past.
With Scotty.
Remember when Paul played Alien Isolation, dude?
Oh no, dude.
Dude, I
no.
fucking love this shit, dude. Dude, Paul gets like, because Paul gets legit scared. Like most people like will put an act on, but dude, Paul is like literally about to jump under his fucking desk.
No,
Me and Stevie played through this game, dude. So I don't blame you, Paul. This is a fucking terrifying game.
Yeah, I'm just when it comes to video games, especially, I'm a big pussy because I get real like invested. Like in my brain is like I'm in this character, I'm inhabiting this character. Like it's just how my brain handles the video game experience. So when you've got a game like this and you watch it, like no joke, this game is so fucking stressful. So like here, this first one, I remember this.
Oh, this
like, I
room
still
is a
remember
bitch.
this moment.
Isn't there like an android in this room?
I was tracking down some fucking like point of interest on the map, and I thought I was safe, and just out of
Dude, that's how it is. TJ, in this game, that's
I love Paul's fucking scream so much.
it's
Dude,
such
it
a
sucks.
Homer Simpson.
Dude, it sucks, TJ, because when you're playing this game, like that's how it happens. Either like the alien sees you and you're like, oh fuck, and he runs up and kills you. You see the alien, and you're like, what the fuck am I going to do? Because I'm in the middle of a room. Or it's shit like this, you turn around, you're dead.
That gun you have is useless, by the way. It's pointless. Like you could shoot that fucking alien all day, it ain't gonna die.
You can kill some of the androids and shit that are roaming around.
I didn't even get that far. I didn't even get to the point where the androids become a thing.
Really?
Fuck no.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, you didn't get very far.
No, I didn't.
You got to play the VR version, Paul.
Hell
Oh my God.
fucking no.
Paul would
Not
be
for a-
admitted to the hospital, dude. There's no
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
way.
I don't want
How
to, dude.
Paul dies.
I'm fat and old.
We can't hear his scream. I mean, I know I turned it down so we could talk over it, but man, I'm surprised that
I mean,
the
you can
scream was
turn it
so
up. It's pretty quiet. I'm not the screams are the only loud shit I do.
yeah. Here.
Homer was just right there.
And see, well, the thing is too with
fuck.
this game was extra bad for me because like one of the reasons I love Alien is the fucking xenomorph is terrifying. You know what I mean? Like
It is, yeah.
I'm scared of that monster. So
The only thing you can really do in that game against it, like as far as I remember, is like there's like you can do like you can break up like a firebomb. Because there's one map I remember me and Stevie were playing that like the alien patrols right where you have to go at the very end. So we had to like throw a firebomb at it to scare it, and it's like, oh fuck, fire, and it runs off. Like there's some things you can do to deter it from going after you, but early on, no, you just gotta hide in like a locker or something. You're fucked.
dude, skip ahead, TJ.
Okay.
There's one of these that is like absolutely fucking insane. Keep going. Let's keep scrubbing. I'll tell you when to stop. Like stop right in here.
Oh shit.
So
Oh fuck. God. So fucked. Oh god, you're so fucked. Oh god, he's fucked.
ah!
I can't do this anymore.
Poor Paul.
Dude, you
Oh
missed
my-
the scream again.
Sorry.
Rewind that fucking scream, dude. That's the best Homer Simpson I've ever
Right.
let out in my life. Unreal, dude. Dude, literally, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. people look at me and they go like, man, dude, why you get so fucking worked up? And I go like, why don't you? Like, how is this just like, oh, whoa, whoa, spooky, you know, like, oh, keep going.
That game's a little creepy.
Like, this happened to me like 5 or 6 times. There's another clip in here that's just fucking where I'm like in a vent. Yeah, go to the
this is
vent.
it. I remember this.
Tears, only dreams now.
Paul is so fucking cautious at this point. He's just like, oh my god.
And it doesn't help me either. The fucking alien still gets me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure he just like comes in this vent with me.
I'm not leaving a weapon on the ground. Maybe it's a grenade that I can blow this fucking thing up.
Oh, he's fucked. All is well.
Oh, tears!
Oh my god.
This is the end. Beautiful friend.
I got scared watching that just now.
I believe it.
So playing it is a whole like I can't. Like, I don't know. People have asked me to do this. Like, just like, oh man, you make a lot of money if you play. Somebody said it in the chat. Like, Paul make a lot of money if you just did a Twitch channel where you force yourself to play. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't want to die on Twitch.
Man dies of heart attack on
Like,
Twitch.
massive coronary while fucking running from the alien or whatever. Fuck that, bro. That's just not fun.
It's a stressful game to play, to be honest with you. Like, it really fucking is. Like, the Paul's reaction, that's what happens with that game over and over again. Like, you have to really learn the aliens' patterns. Like, it does adapt somewhat, but it's a lot of just hiding. And it's a lot of times like that's shit like that's gonna happen. You're gonna go into an event, you're like, okay, I'm safe, and you turn around, and it's like the alien's right there, and you're dead.
Imagine how much money you'd make if you died on Twitch. I know, you're right.
Yeah,
You didn't think about the upside of this, you know? I'm dying, guys.
Maybe if I just take the what about Bob route, if you fake it, it isn't real.
Oh.
And so I'll just fake a heart attack every stream. That's all end the stream. Instead of like signing off and telling people to subscribe, I'll just be like, help!
Right now, workers at the
Shush you. No one cares about your fucking commentary, bitch. Shoosh. Don't interrupt Paul. This is a little union story. California State University workers end strike after reaching tentative agreements. This is a strike that impacted about
30,000?
half a million fucking students.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how many.
I think it was 30,000 people or something.
Yeah,
It was
30,000 or 40,000 workers walked out. I mean, the California State University system is incredibly huge, as you can imagine.
Sure, yeah. Tons
Sure,
of people in
yeah,
that
yeah.
state.
Tons of campuses,
International students, everything
Yeah.
else. Yeah.
I mean, like some of the best schools in the fucking world. So this is like a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
I like that this, tentative agreement has been reached. This is a scary time in a union because that tentative word sticks out like a giant fucking sore thumb, right?
Yeah, obviously the union has to approve whatever deal.
The union has to approve it, and the corporate has to do final sign-offs. It usually doesn't. They don't announce something like this unless it's pretty much going to go forward. But there's no guarantee. But yeah, I mean, this just goes to show you, it's like, these people, in a lot of cases, and a lot of the people going on strike are support workers and stuff at these places.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they were not being taken care of. These people were not being paid a living wage. They were not given access to the broad benefits package that like faculty and stuff get. And so once again, it's just another example of why this ought to be where we put our energy. Because while fucking lib Democrats are taking L's left and fucking right as fast as they can collect them. Here, leftism is actually like there's a win here. You know what I mean?
Well, we've covered so many of these over the course of doing this show. I mean, like when we started pulling more and more union stories, and you know, we're constantly hearing about striking workers getting their way, or at least getting better deals than what they were getting before. So I mean, we've seen this work over and over and over again. So it boggles the mind when I hear people out there that are still, you know, I hate these damn unions taking their fucking union dues, don't do nothing for me, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, we've seen so many times just on over the course of doing this show, so many of these strikes resulting in people getting fairer deals, better deals.
Well, I want to be fair to the criticism. Unions have been weakened. And I think it's valid that a lot of workers feel like their union doesn't do much, doesn't really go to bat for them, but they never miss taking out the dues before the check comes. You know what I mean? That is a valid criticism. Like a lot of unions are toothless in a way that they weren't in the past. And union leadership can become complicit with corporate in kind of stifling the better kind of packages and making sure that what workers get is a watered down. I mean, I still think unionized workers, even if you got a weak union, have a safety net that people that aren't unionized don't. But make no bones about it, like unions aren't perfect. They've been incredibly weakened, especially since the 80s.
Yeah,
Ronald Reagan's presidency was a disaster for unions.
It's a matter of, though, qualitative differences between different unions. It's not about the very concept of a union being.
But you have to, that has to be addressed with people who are paying union dues and feel like the union's not going to bat, still struggling, still got shitty health care. You know what I mean? Like that is a valid gripe, you know, that has to be fucking addressed. You wouldn't feel good if you were working in an ostensibly unionized job, but really didn't feel like you had support. There's a lot of that going on, and that has to stop. But, you know, teachers unions and educational employee unions are some of the strongest unions in America. And this just shows you the value of building a coalition of unions that is this strong. Like when you've got this type of weight, when you can walk off 40,000 people, it has to be addressed. Like the California educational system has to address that or collapse.
They're mostly toothless because the government doesn't back them and lets companies blatantly violate.
No, I get it. I'm not necessarily blaming the unions, but I'm talking about from the perspective of a blue collar laborer who's going to work, who's getting pushed around, getting fucking underpaid. The benefits package is shit, and the union is just kind of sitting on its hands and its monthly meetings and its business as usual. They have every right to be frustrated. These unions ought to be bigger. They ought to be more forward in protecting their members. That has to be addressed. Like that is a valid criticism. But yes, a lot of unions are weak because corporate has so much power now. I mean, corporate can just infinitely refuse to agree to a contract. There's no mediative process that unions can invoke at the federal or state level that forces these companies to like, look, this is reasonable. You have to take this. So they can just starve people out, and they do.
Yeah, after 1 year, like we talked about in the last show or the show before that, how Starbucks, like it's like these Starbucks people have unionized, hundreds of stores have unionized, like not a single one of them has contracts.
So I was just kind of curious how long sometimes some of these strikes can go, and it says here that according to labor historians, the longest strike the nation has ever seen was the Kohler strike, which lasted 11 years from 1954 to 1965.
I mean, that's a crazy outlier.
That's insane.
But
sure,
I mean, it goes to show you though, like
no, there's people in this country that have been on strike for years, even today. Like wasn't it some union in Alabama we covered, and it was like they've been on strike for several
I think there was
years.
a coal union that's been striking for something like 5 years or something.
Yeah,
like
they're just like, fuck you guys.
Well, when I was a kid, I walked in the Vegas concession workers strike, and that strike went on for years. So You know, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. It's not something that you can immediately count on to take care of shit by next month or whatever.
Sure, yeah.
But this is a win for leftism. This is working class people taking a bigger piece of the pie from the rich people that are fucking the whole planet over. So as Democrats stack L's, this is where actual leftism is taking place. And I really wish that the focus was on this and not on the fucking dog and pony show reality TV show that has become American fucking national politics.
Well, that's why I always try to pull at least, I mean, when there's union stories to pull, which a lot of times the media unfortunately doesn't cover them. And sometimes there's just not much going on that front. But.
I mean, honestly, a very important strike because the national media, by and large, this happens all the time, by the way, in this country now, but they largely ignore it. This is just so big and affects so many people. They can't be ignored in the state. Cause I'm sure people in California are all talking about like, hey, this university system that employs tens of thousands of people, that has hundreds of thousands of students, millions of alumni. So there's people just because you leave college. I mean, a lot of people have a vested interest in like what's going on with this.
Oh yeah. I mean, like people that get successful after college oftentimes are huge contributors to the college. They're still connected to the goings on. They can sometimes sit on like internal boards.
There's just like pride. There's pride in most communities for like the local college. And like, even if you didn't fucking go, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's just something that just is so indicative and so crucial to so many places in the world.
Oh my God, you guys! Someone mentioned Gordan Ramsey in the fucking chat, and Gordan Ramsey tried to make a redemption grilled cheese, and it fucking sucks again.
No, dude,
God, you can't make a grilled cheese.
Fuck these unions. I want to see that.
You do? Okay, I'll find it for you.
Sorry, Paul.
I mean, I'll say this: it doesn't necessarily look like a bad sandwich, but the thing he makes.
I'll be the judge of that. No.
Okay,
I don't want
to
build up into it. Don't try to fucking taint me and Paul's opinion.
I'm not trying to taint shit. I'm just
saying.
Don't
poison the well, TJ. Don't do it.
I mean, come in. Let's fucking. I want to go to open mind. Can Gordan Ramsey redeem himself?
Okay.
And that's the better question, TJ. Look, learn some fucking marketing, TJ.
Calm down, Scotty. It's okay. It's okay, Scotty. It's all right.
Are you gonna give me a chalky fucking baba talking to me like that?
Maybe you need one.
Go ahead and give me one, bitch.
You want a chalky baba?
Yeah, I do want a chalky fucking baba. Yeah.
I mean, me too.
I'm unlike these. Most of these people are like, you want a chalky baba? I'm like, go ahead and give it, bitch. And they're like, I don't go where I'm just saying you need one. It's like, then don't offer it. Don't fucking offer it to me then if you ain't gonna give me one.
Okay, Scotty. It's okay.
I want a fucking chalky baba is the point of this.
All right.
Someone give me a chalky baba, please.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Man, he's got like a fucking whole ass live audience gathered around to watch him boner this up too. Oh no.
You're fucking kidding me. Last time he was in the middle of Iceland or some cool ass place that rich ass Gordan Ramsey got to go to. Like, I'm in a rustic little cabin in Iceland or whatever.
If you're expecting this to be like bad in the same way the last one is, it's really not. It's just
God damn it, TJ.
It's just not a grilled cheese. It just, I don't know.
I said, don't do that shit.
I mean, I'm just telling you, I'm doing it. I'll do what I do.
That's why you're fucking garbage, TJ.
I don't give a fuck, Scotty.
All right, that's apparent. You don't give a fuck about anybody.
Your chalky
your fucking
baba.
Self.
Go drink your chalky baba.
Well, why don't you give me the chalky fucking baba, bitch?
Because I'm too far.
Grilled cheese.
Right, well, fair enough.
That's incredible.
Terrible.
Now, yes, didn't have much time. Not making any complaints. However, this
Yeah, you are, dude. We've heard you fucking have a coach session
Ramsey
about this before.
Dude?
Oh, I was just strapped for time in my $20 million Icelandic cabin where I had kimchi and fucking goat cheese floating in all. Didn't have any time.
Yeah, top
very
ingredients
that day. It's just like, you can't make a quick grilled cheese, bro.
Do you know what it was?
Gun? Like, you're a fucking chef, dude.
Yeah, he was up against the clock. He didn't have the
wasn't up
ingredients
against the
needed.
fucking clock. Dude,
the clock was ticking, Scotty.
Were they fucking live streaming it? It was recorded. You know what Gordan Ramsey could have done? He could have looked at it and said, "Oh, actually, I've burned this one. Let's do another one." They go, "Okay, just shoot it. Take two." Gordan Ramsey gave so little fucks about it, TJ. He gave so little fucks. He said take one was fine. He's like Ed Wood. That's like some Ed Wood shit. Oh, you bumped into the set. You shook the whole set. Take two, right? And he's like, "No, it's good."
Dude, how long
made that piece of shit? And he said, "Dude, someone said to him like, should we do another one? Should we, something like?" And he's like, "No."
I guarantee there was nobody on the set that fucking called him into question. They were just like, if there was anybody on that set, they were just like, oh, Gordan, oh man, that was a knock that one out of the park.
That's even worse. That if someone ate that shitty grilled cheese, they're like, oh my god, divine.
Would you like half? Oh, you know, Gordan, I would, but you know, I just fucking ate, man. Oh,
You just
man,
ate in the middle of an Icelandic cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere. You can't even use that excuse. He's been with you all day. You've been filming this guy all day.
I shot an elk and ate its entrails right before I came in here, so you know, I'm a little full from the entrails.
In front of my amazing audience.
Dude, I want to know how long it's going to be, dude, until Gordan Ramsey finds himself standing in front of a full-length mirror, and he's been discredited because he can't make a fucking grilled cheese. The jig is up.
It is.
He's looking at himself in a full-length mirror, and he just kind of wistfully pulls off that fake chin, pulls off his hair, and goes, well, Rupert Hinkleberry, who will you be this time? And just tries another grift, you know, pulls out the fake teeth and reveals his snaggly fucking British teeth.
Dude, maybe Gordan Ramsay's like a really shitty cook, but he's such a dominant personality. We just never noticed, Paul. Maybe it's like some mind game. Like he sucks at cooking, but it's like if you try to say that, like he warps reality, and you're just like, no, it's actually good.
Through sheer force of will.
I'll show you how to make.
I'm gonna ruin another grilled cheese.
Perfect grilled cheese. You guys ready? Yeah! Okay, let's go. So I've got some great
the fucking balls on this dude. He knows he's gonna fuck this up, TJ. He knows he's gonna fuck this up.
I mean, he's already fucked it up. I'm looking at it, and he's already fucked it up. That bread is too thick for a fucking grilled cheese.
God, dude, it's fucking true.
That's too much fucking bread for a grilled cheese. That's an absurd 1.5 to 2-inch thick slice of crusty French bread. That's not how you start a grilled cheese, bro.
Dude, sure will. He's gonna make a shitty grilled cheese, and this crowd's gonna be like, oh yes, oh good. Oh.
Short rib. I'm gonna make an amazing little jalapeno jam. Start off with
that sounds good. Dude, no, Paul, jalapeno jam, Paul. You're gonna like this.
You are fucking like fart sniffing this up. No, you should not be cutting a shiitake mushroom right now, bro.
That's not a shiitake, Paul. Come on.
Well, whatever it is, he should not have a fucking mushroom.
Complaints I've had.
He's gonna make an amazing jalapeno jelly or jam, though, Paul. And we haven't even tasted that. That might take it to another level.
I don't need it. Just make a good fucking cheese sandwich, you dumb bitch.
I mean, look, there's a restaurant, Paul. There's a restaurant in Columbus, Ohio, and another place in Ohio called Melt. And you said it was a good restaurant. And they do a lot of crazy grilled cheese. You can't just say just because someone put some ingredients in, it's going to be a bad grilled cheese.
No, but like if you're going to do it, don't make that suck. You've already fucked this up.
I know. By the way, that place would be like chorizo hash, meatballs, chicken parmesan, like
all
fatty
like
foods.
It's all like fucking
all fatty
quintessential American shit.
A jalapeno jam, TJ. A nice jalapeno jam. It's like, what? No, Gordan. No.
Add some shit. Add some fucking meat. Add some fucking brisket or something in there. You know, that'll be good on a grilled cheese.
Let's get some color.
I mean, it's questionable as whether or not it's a grilled cheese anymore. If you melt a bunch of cheese with meat, isn't it just like a meat sandwich at that point with cheese?
Yeah, I mean, kinda.
And mushrooms in, and lay them flat in the pan.
If you deep fry it all together, then no.
Salt, chili flakes.
Dude, you know he's nervous as fuck right now. He's like, if I burn this, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be made fun of till the end of fucking time, dude.
Well, I'll show you the comments when we're done here.
Now, this jam, this is a jalapeno and sort of tomato jam. Fry off the peppers, slice them nicely.
Okay, I mean, yeah, so nice cuts there.
Seeds in these things, okay?
Nice cuts.
Generates more heat. And more importantly, at this age, they're not really that hot, okay? And I want this thing caramelizing.
Yeah, jalapenos are not super hot. Come on.
Into little bundles.
I mean, it depends. I gotta be honest with you. It fucking depends. Like, I'm a jalapeno freak. My mom used to grow them. And sometimes you just get a bomb of a jalapeno, dude. You bite into it thinking, I'm ready for this. And it kicks up a couple notches.
Okay. I admit to that. Yeah, you'll definitely find the occasional jalapeno, but for the most part, they're not super spicy.
You know the ones that are fucking like that? The ones that have that hella thick placenta? Because that's where all the fucking chili oil shit is at.
Yes.
You cut it open and it's got hella placenta in it. That's a hot fucking pepper.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I grant you that.
I'm going to mute it a little so we can kind of play it while we're talking, but I'll turn it back up.
Generous portion of oil, TJ.
So yeah, he's
What about
putting some.
saute that?
I'll put a little bit of volume on it.
Salt, TJ. Yeah, just salt. Pepper.
And this is just fucking like tedious,
Nice
man.
ground.
How many pots and pans do you have going to make a grilled cheese, dude?
Look,
Several.
Paul, this is a fucking pro grilled cheese. This is how the pros do it. I mean, he is a professional.
Yeah, what
I
are you
mean,
expecting? Just
so-
make a basic bitch grilled cheese?
I mean, yeah,
You
Paul,
can't
it's a
do that.
presentation. You can't cut the guy a little fucking slack. I mean,
No.
yeah, you could eat.
Now, after, you know what, dude? If this was the
How
first time he
incredible.
made a grilled cheese, I'd cut him some slack. But after that kimchi monstrosity that he churned out, he gets no slack. I just
That's
want to see
mean.
this
That's mean,
motherfucker.
all right?
You know what I want to see him do?
You haven't even looked at. You haven't seen the sandwich yet, dude. Like, I get you're being mean to him. I get that, but dude, you haven't
No.
even seen what he's produced yet.
You know what I want to see Gordon Ramsay do? Honestly, here's what I want to see Gordon Ramsay do.
Okay, what do you want to see?
Inside that jam.
Get a loaf of Wonder Bread.
My tomato.
Okay.
Tomato.
Get some processed, sliced Kraft American cheese.
This is a
Put it on the Wonder Bread.
sandwich.
Put some butter on both sides of the Wonder Bread. Toast it in a pan. Cut it on a bias
texture.
and serve it to me. If he could do that, I'll shut the fuck up.
That's a very basic grilled
Now
cheese.
it's time to
Paul.
chop a shallot.
Yes, Paul. How about your shallots, though?
Cheap,
the most
cheapest
pretentious shit I've
supermarket
ever
butter.
seen.
Yeah, dude. Get the country crock. It's not even butter. Get the vegetable oil butter. Get the country crock. Put it on the bread.
Come out.
Oh, beautifully seared, Paul. Look,
Get that a
beautifully-
nice
caramelizing
golden sear
nicely.
on it.
Caramelizing nicely.
Nice.
And you know what? If you want to jazz
Season.
it up for me, Gordon. You want to really wow me. Serve it with a can of fucking Campbell's tomato soup warmed up in the microwave on the side, bro.
Now for the center. This is my braised short rib. Okay.
Braised short rib. Okay, man.
Bro, this is getting retarded. So this is not even a grilled cheese now.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is, Paul.
That's what I told you. It's not
This
the
is a grilled
sandwich.
cheese.
The sandwich that emerges at the end of this might be a decent sandwich, but it's not a fucking grilled cheese sandwich.
It is a grilled cheese, TJ. Isn't it?
Short rib down.
It's an inspired grilled
Yes.
cheese. Look at that.
I mean,
There's
I
Braised
love this
short rib,
Paul versus
TJ.
Gordon. I can guarantee you that in a blind taste test, if this motherfucker was restricted and he couldn't put strips of Wagyu short rib or whatever the fuck in it, and he just
Right.
had to make a cheese sandwich, I bet you fucking dollars to donuts my sandwich beats his in a blind taste test. Guaranteed.
I don't know about that, man.
And I'm gonna use shit from the grocery store, bro. I'm gonna get fucking some. I probably won't do like.
If Gordon Ramsay
Kraft.
dropped the pretentious crap, he'd probably beat you. I
I'm
think
gonna get some
100% he'd
cheddar
beat you.
cheese. I'm gonna get some fucking crusty French bread and slice it the right way. I'm gonna get some country crock butter, and I'm gonna win. I would
don't
win.
think- I don't think so, man. If you drop the pretentious bullshit, I think you're right. No, I think if you did that versus what he's going to put out
I
here, you
don't
probably
think
would
he
win.
can though. He's gonna because he's gonna be like, okay, I can't add any meat, but I'm gonna make a delicious olive tamponade to go on the bottom of this. You know what I mean?
done.
No, I know. I'm saying him in his current form. Yeah, you're right. He's going to add some stupid, not unnecessary, pretentious crap. I totally agree.
And I'm going to do it the way they do in Morocco. I'm gonna leave.
Who wants to make
I'm
this
gonna leave-
anyways?
I'm gonna leave
Even
the
if this is
olive
amazing,
pits
if it-
in, and you eat around the olive pits. Yes. Oh, it's delicious.
Even
that
if this
way.
is an amazing sandwich, it's already gone through so many more steps than a regular grilled cheese that I'm out. Dude, I don't
he
want
is
to do all this
literally-
shit.
What he has right now is every pan that I have in my kitchen, and he's got it on the fire right now. That's retarded, dude. You do not
Just
need
toast that. Oh yeah.
2 saucepans and 4 frying pans to make a grilled cheese sandwich. If you
To
do,
make this proper one, you do.
You gotta season the bread, okay?
Yeah, season the bread, please.
Salt.
You
Yeah,
can't
yes.
have unseasoned bread.
Nicely salted.
Come on.
Oh yes, little ground black pepper.
That's what we want.
Flip. Oh, beautifully toasted. Beautiful.
And then on that side, look.
I don't know that
Oh, so
that one on the
beautiful.
right's looking a little anemic. Looks like your heat's a little uneven there. You might want to toast
No,
that other one
wrong,
up a
Paul.
little bit.
Beautifully done.
Cheddar and Taleggio. 3 great cheeses. That's gonna beautifully melt.
All right. Well, I tell you what. At least this time he's got serviceable cheese for a grilled cheese.
Yeah, I will say that
he's not like sawing off a hunk of dry Parmesan. to throw
I know,
on here.
dude. A block of cheese.
Beautifully.
Yeah, he
Guys,
actually
ready?
has like serviceable
Let's go.
cheese.
Right.
All right, where's the fucking cheese? Come on, good and give us the cheese. Oh yeah.
Yeah, cheese.
That looks like
Oh,
it came
my
straight
God.
out of a supermarket bag right there. Is that just like supermarket bag mozzarella he threw on that shit?
That's Gruyere.
Just push them down in that cheese.
Beautifully shredded Gruyere.
Which I like Gruyere as cheese.
Yeah, Gruyere is good.
A nice soft cheese, Bristol cheese.
I mean, like I said, the sandwich that emerges at the end of this, in my
And then from
opinion,
there, take your
No, it
shot.
I'd
looks-
eat the fuck. I'd eat
it
the
looks
fucking
This is not,
sandwich.
yeah, this is not a grilled cheese though.
But
This
it's
is not a
just-
grilled cheese.
I mean, this is a grilled cheese.
Then we're gonna go for that.
It's not though.
Okay.
I mean, it's a grilled cheese. Are you the fucking gatekeepers of
Oh my
what's grilled
God,
cheese and
look
what's
at this
not? This is a
fucking-
grilled cheese.
Too
Look at
much.
this fucking apple
Now,
fucking jalapeno slaw jam that he put on it. Dude.
I mean,
what a
look,
nightmare.
beautifully dressed, Paul. Beautifully dressed. Adding a kick,
really important we see-
sweet and spicy.
really
Got to
important.
season
into
every
this
layer.
delectable grilled cheese.
Why does it say idiot on the thing that's in front of him? Did you see that?
Then
It's an
doesn't
idiot sandwich because of that meme.
Oh, well, I don't think it reads that way as he's fucking up the sandwich.
by the way,
Look at all that cheese, you guys. That's not
Yeah.
a grilled cheese. Come on, guys. That's a grilled cheese.
Finally, close that over.
That's a grilled cheese. Oh, that's a
Wow,
massive
you just
grilled
jumped
cheese.
like 90% of that off onto the cutting board. Good job. Maybe you sprinkle the cheese on top of the fucking sandwich and not the I feel like I'm watching a 5-year-old make their first sandwich. What can you rewind that?
Yeah.
This dude is a Michelin star chef. I want you to see how he gets the cheese on that bread on this
Beautifully done.
sandwich.
Close that over.
Beautiful. Oh, beautifully done.
Half that fucking cheese hit the cutting board.
Yes.
Nah, beautifully done, Paul. Beautifully done.
Right.
Yes,
This
it
is
did.
a Michelin
That's
star chef.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Dude.
look at that. Oh, perfectly placed.
Let's be
man.
real here.
Perfectly.
Let's be real here. If this was an episode of Kitchen Nightmares
Mm.
and somebody brought this hanking, overworked, overthought monstrosity to him, he would destroy it. He'd be
He would
like,
say it's brilliant.
it's really weird. There's some kind of jalapeno slaw jam on there. Just too
No,
busy.
it's not true. He would
Pretentious.
say. He would say it's brilliant, dude. He would say it's brilliant.
So I know
unevenly toasted.
if you're looking at this like I'm looking at this, like how the fuck are you possibly gonna get enough heat through this sandwich to melt
It's
that
going-
cheese on a
It's
grill?
I was going to do it, TJ.
Exactly the same problem
With
he
ease,
had with the
TJ.
last one.
Well, he solves it, but he solves it in a way that I think definitively makes it not a grilled cheese, even if you
Okay.
still think it is.
All right, let's see.
Butter.
All right, let's see a solution.
Dude, if he pulls out a torch, I'm done.
Now, we take our
If he
bread
torches it,
and we push down.
I think
mean,
it's even worse than
Very
doing
quickly.
torch.
you can't say putting the thing
it in
down
the
on
fucking
it.
oven.
at 350 degrees.
he
That's
puts
not
it
a
in the
grilled cheese.
oven.
That's not
That's
a
a
grilled
baked
cheese.
Oh shit, dude!
That's a
All right.
fucking baked cheese at best, motherfucker.
You know what? I didn't agree with
Boo.
you up until that point, but the minute he popped that oven open, dude,
Even
you're
if
right.
you don't think that the integrity of the grilled cheese is destroyed by adding all that shit to it, putting it in
No,
the
it's an
oven,
oven sandwich, dude. No,
it's
no,
not
no.
a fucking.
different.
It's definitively not a grilled cheese. You have
I
failed
know what-
again.
If he fried it, if he's like, I'm gonna deep fry this, I'd be fine with it. I'd totally be fine with that. But this
It's a
oven
baked
shit,
cheese fucking sandwich.
this does no. If you know
Boo.
what, you should have fried this. Dude. If you'd have fried this, it would have still remained a grilled cheese.
Not
in my
only
mind.
that,
but now he baked it. It's done.
Oh my,
you know what? Here-
goodness me.
Damn, Gordon Ramsay.
I'll tell
Damn,
you
what a
something.
shame.
Hold on.
Nick,
on.
look. even
Okay, hold on.
closer. Let's get this out.
Here's where you know he fucking
Lift that up.
fucked up again for sure.
Oh my.
'Cause it's gonna-
no,
it's
look at
about to-
cheese.
It's about to fail the most basic fucking test that a grilled cheese can fucking be subjected to.
The cheese pull.
Yeah, Paul knew exactly what I was fucking talking about.
I mean, yeah, dude. If
No.
it's if you don't get a pull on that cheese, it's not a grilled cheese, bro.
Look, check it out.
Okay, the moment of fucking truth, man. Maybe all else
Moment
can
of
be
truth.
forgiven.
He had
But the
all
cheese
that
bowl,
Gruyere on there. Gruyere just turns into like molten lava,
Let's
dude.
see that cheese up.
Amazing.
Almost nothing. One
Oh
sorry
my
little
God,
strand.
one little strand.
That
Sad
cheese.
little rope of nut.
Look inside. There's so
there's
much
He
cheese.
baked it, dude, because
The
he
cheese-
fucking baked it. It got too hot.
Look at this. The cheese is not fucking melted here. Look at that cheese. It's not melted. That cheese is not melted.
If
That
he had
cheese is
deep-
not melted.
TJ.
Look at that cheese. It's not melted.
If he had deep fat fried it, dude, it'd have been perfect, dude. This fucking baking shit, he destroyed the fucking sandwich. You can't call it a grilled cheese if you make it in an oven, dude. That's not how it fucking works. You cannot
This
call it
is-
a fucking grilled cheese if you put it in the fucking oven.
I'm fucking flabbergasted, bro.
It's
I've
no.
never in my life seen. No,
Look at the-
you're not. This is no
Dude.
redemption for you
Dude,
here.
someone should
dude.
come and fucking knock that to
Listen-
the ground.
Listen to the crowd. They even know. Listen to the crowd. They even know.
All right.
grilled cheese with short rib. Finally.
Look at that half-hearted, tepid little bullshit.
Pathetic.
Bullshit.
Bread too thick.
Bread too thick, man.
Half that sandwich, the bread wasn't even toasted properly. Didn't even get a good sear on the bread. So under toasted the bread, obscured the grill and the cheese by adding huge fucking absurd slabs of short rib meat in there.
Paul, it's a weird thing, but like I learned like probably when I was like 23, you cannot follow these like highfalutin chefs on grilled cheese sandwiches. Because I tried a couple, it's like these are the best recipes, and it was shit like this. It sucks.
And see, this is my thing. I liked that melt place.
Well, me too. I love melt.
But ultimately, like a grilled cheese, one of the things about it is the satisfying thing about it is its simplicity. It is bread, melted cheese. It's just a heartwarming, simple, basically like 2-3 ingredient fucking quick meal that's hearty and fun and tastes
but
good.
You can get that
cheese pull on it.
But you can get that there too. You have that option.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you couldn't. But when you complicate a grilled cheese, you're making something that isn't a grilled cheese.
So the top comment is that's a good-looking short rib sandwich, not a grilled cheese. Oh my fucking god, Gordan is now 0 for 2 versus grilled cheese. This man is a professional chef and can't figure out grilled cheese. This is incredible. Ramsey intentionally fucks up a grilled cheese again to make sure the meme continues to live on.
You know what? You know what Gordan Ramsey should have fucking done? Gordan Ramsey should have done like the most basic fucking grilled cheese sandwich possible. Like, and dude, not even on a fucking professional setter grill or anything like that.
Dude, that's what I said. Bag of Wonder Bread, Kraft American cheese, store butter, and make me a golden brown cheese, a fucking grilled cheese sandwich that when you cut it and pull it apart has a cheese pull to it. And I would have fucking been like, all right, he's redeemed. He can do it.
I know. This is sad, man. This is real. I mean, look, the use of the oven, that's just, you can't, it's not a grilled cheese.
You have violated the sacred
I mean,
trust.
like, I'm just not thinking grilled cheese, and I'm not thinking like, dude, yeah, then I throw it in the oven for 45 minutes, and like, no, I'm not fucking thinking that. I'm
and
not
the oven is
do
what
45
killed the cheese pull, by the way.
It did, yeah. 100%.
He overbaked the cheese to where it like hardened up and crisped
well,
up.
You saw it on the outside, it was like crispy.
Yeah, you get no pull. And it was, yeah, it didn't heat all the way through either. In the middle, the cheese was still raw. No melt whatsoever. And on the edges, it was so crusty that there was no pull left. He fucked up.
And dude, think how much cheese he put on it though, dude. Like, and think about that too. Like, he put a ton of Gruyere. He put a ton. He put like 4 or 5 slices of cheddar, didn't he?
Yeah,
or some other cheese. Like, so he layered slices, and he put cheese on the top and bottom. That's how weak the cheese pull was, dude. That should have been like that should have been just nothing but cheese, right?
Dude, those 2 fistfuls of Gruyere. For those of you that have never had it, one of the reasons why Gruyere is good is because it literally just turns into like cheesy lava. It is so melty, and the cheese pull on Gruyere when it's melted is fucking insane. It like you could literally like walk around the block and not break.
Dude, there's a place near TJ, and the sandwich I got, that was the cheese they used. And dude, I remember like pulling it apart. It was just like, it was like this, dude. Like, it's like you're in a mozzarella stick and you stretch it across the fucking room. It's like that. That was like the sandwich I got when I was like in 2 halves.
Well, if I'm not
that's how that should pull.
If I'm not mistaken, and you guys would know better than me, Gruyere is what you get on that French onion soup, right? That's what they melt on the top of a French onion soup.
I think you're right, but I'm not 100% on that. I've never actually made a French onion soup.
But I'm just saying, like, if you fuck up a sandwich to where a bunch of fucking Gruyere melted and didn't get a cheese pull, I don't even know what to tell you, dude. Let's be honest, it's a work. I don't think so.
It's just it's really disappointing.
I don't think Gordan Ramsey would be like, I'm going to make myself look like an idiot. Like, I think he's got too much of an ego for that. Like, I think it's genuinely stuck in his craw that he made a sandwich that nobody really wanted to eat with a bunch of kimchi on it. And he was like, I'm going to redeem myself. But he could not keep it simple. And he's always telling people in these restaurants too, simplify. Why are you doing all this extra bullshit? Just make a good, hearty meal. And he can't do it.
I don't know, dude. It's just shocking. It's just shocking that Gordan Ramsey would not realize that and come out with some overly pretentious crap. And it's sad because, like, why can't he do something more basic? I mean, you're right. I've watched tons of his content. I mean, he is someone that it's like simplicity is better. And it's smart because what he's saying is that the more shit you add, just looking at the universe we live in, the amount of chaos that can be generated just from that by overcomplicating yourself, your business, and your life is a recipe for disaster. And you're right. If you analog it to this, it's the same thing. It's like, why did he do this overly complicated crap? He's Gordon Ramsay. He doesn't have to do that. And he shouldn't do that. But he's not, it's like ignoring his own advice that he's basically preached to people on these shows and social media for years. So it's strange.
I honestly am I'm amazed. I'm shocked. I'm bewildered. I don't know what to believe in anymore. First the Houthis and now this, Scotty.
Keep the shipping lanes open. That's all.
Do you think Gordan might be a secret Houthi? Do you think this is part of the Houthi campaign to terrorize us all?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Step 1, disrupt international maritime shipping.
It's a good strategy.
Step 2, undermine the very nature of people's favorite food.
It's a plot to like a bad post-apocalyptic movie. You know what I mean? Where it's like there's the steps to make civilization fall. I think that's kind of happening though. A lot of people are unsatisfied with the quality of things. And even the quality of Gordon Ramsay. Even his quality's gone down.
Dude, it would be like if fucking Bob Ross was like, all right, today we're going to do a very simple little painting. We're just going to do a painting of one happy little cloud. Just one happy little cloud. So what you're going to want to do, you want to dip your brush and get it good and thick with that dark midnight black. All right. And we're just going to smear that black in big strokes. There you go. See that happy little cloud there? It's like, no, I see a big black streak on the fucking thing.
Hoofy.
Nobody would put up with that from anybody else. Just think about it. I'm trying to think of a more absurd example than this.
Bob Ross actually did kind of suck at painting people. So like if he tried to throw a human in his scene, which he did occasionally, it usually looked really bad.
It would be like if Anthony Fauci during the pandemic was like, well, if your bile is ascending, then your humors are out of balance. And you know what I mean? Like what?
Whoa, my humors are out of balance?
Oh, shit. Fuck. My humors, no.
I mean, that's too much phlegm for me, I think.
I've cooked a lot of Gordon Ramsay's food. All I have to say is meh. Maybe it's me, though. But I think his cooking is overrated. I would say, I mean, I've been to a bunch of his restaurants in Vegas, and the food was always good. Except for I had some pretty shitty mac and cheese at one of his restaurants, I will say. But other than that, his food was always good. He
doesn't understand Americans' love of cheese and how to use it properly.
I just think he overcomplicates the fucking dish to just like a ridiculous, like it's just too simple for his mind to comprehend.
Yeah.
He wants to fancy it up, and it just like a grilled cheese cannot be fancied up. You have destroyed the integrity of the fucking dish by trying to make it fancy. It doesn't need a jalapeno fucking chutney or whatever the fuck that shit was.
Dude, that's what he should have done. He should have stuffed some Gruyere in one of those fucking beef Wellingtons and made like a beef Wellington grilled cheese. That, you know, I would have let him get away with that.
Yeah, you know, something like that.
But nah, he fucked it.
I mean, I think you can put other stuff on a grilled cheese, but it gets to a point.
He's a
it gets to a point where you go too far. Like I'll sometimes put a piece of ham on my grilled cheese and be like, okay, yeah, that'll add a little salty burst to it or whatever.
By the way, I just want to remind everybody not to bring the mood down, but as we're sitting here enjoying memeing about one of the greatest chefs in the world being unable to make a simple grilled cheese sandwich, international maritime trade is still being disrupted by those Houthis. I just want to remind people the world goes on. You know, we can laugh, and that's okay. But international maritime trade is being disrupted, guys.
Okay.
It's sad.
Thanks for that update.
I'm sad that it's happening.
I was not thinking about that, but you know what? My headspace is back there.
Gordon Ramsay only knows how to make pretentious rich people food, which is good. Pretentious rich people food is usually pretty fucking good.
I mean, I don't know. It depends.
I usually like it. I usually like it, but I am kind of bougie, so whatever.
Well, I mean, if there's a reason for the cost being greater, like let's say like you're talking about like bluefin tuna, you know, sushi or something, where you're getting like the highest quality tuna, yeah, it makes a difference. It really does. But if you're talking about just like we're gonna wrap these chicken wings in, you know, gold foil.
So it
doesn't matter.
The suspense is over. Can Nikki Haley beat Trump in New Hampshire? No.
Duh.
I don't think anyone here is surprised.
I mean,
but
it was
polling,
somewhat close, but it was the only state she was even really that close in.
Well, I mean, isn't this happening as we speak? Like,
it has happened.
Numbers? Oh,
yeah. Well,
the numbers are in.
Trump holds off Haley to win New Hampshire primary.
Right.
Not close enough. Not close enough for it to even. With 17% of the votes counted, the Associated Press has called the race for Trump ahead of the front. So it was not particular. It wasn't close enough for it to be like, oh, it's coming down to the wire. No.
Wow. Well,
so she didn't even. She didn't even give him. She didn't even give him a run for his money, really. A large turnout of independent voters helped boost the former South Carolina governor, who said Tuesday she would remain in the race at least through Super Tuesday. New Hampshire is first in the nation. It's not last in the nation, Haley said in a speech to her supporters Tuesday night. The race is far from over. There are dozens of states left to go, and the next one is my sweet state of South Carolina. The Associated Press also declared President Biden the winner of the Democratic primary. No shit.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Ooh. I was worried about that one. So the vote, Trump got, this is 40% of the vote, 68,000. He has like 53% of the vote. Haley has like 45.9.
That's a decent showing, but it doesn't deliver you a fucking victory. So
I mean, when think about it, the other people who were polling in that state, Chris Christie, he dropped out.
Yes.
Vivek, he dropped out. Ron DeSantis dropped out. So it's like, I mean, come on. It was going to be Trump.
I mean,
when all that happened,
they all dropped out, and not a one of them was like, I think maybe Chris Christie might have endorsed Nikki Haley. I don't even know what he fucking endorsed or whatever. But
I mean, yeah, he probably endorsed
or
her,
if he even endorsed anybody. But yeah, I mean,
who cares who he endorsed? He lost anyway. It's like, oh,
sure. Well, I mean, sometimes, you know,
if that person actually has support, yeah.
I mean, I don't think Chris Christie ever had more than like 5% support anywhere. So
I mean, come on, dude. I don't give a fuck about him.
I don't know. Did Christie? Haley said she didn't want Christie endorsement. Oh, brutal.
Yeah,
guess he didn't do a good job eating that pussy. Oh well.
He tried, man.
He tried, but he just couldn't. He couldn't do it. So sad. Too bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say about this other than that.
I mean, that's it. Dude, and not at all shocking.
I'm taking Trump versus Haley out of the title and just putting like Gordan Ramsey fails again.
Well, what else are we gonna say about it? All right, Orange Man won. There you go. And guess what? He was much predicted to win to begin with.
I guess I can't change it from here. So whatever. Fuck it.
I mean, would it really have mattered? I mean, I guess if Nikki Haley had somehow beaten Trump, then that might have been a blow.
Oh yeah, then we'd have had a story. if she had pulled off the upset victory, we'd have some kind of story to talk about.
I mean, but Trump didn't win Iowa in 2016. He didn't even win that one. He still fucking won. I mean, like, you know, even if Haley had somehow squeaked out something, I think after the other states came in, she probably. I mean, maybe it would have boosted her a little bit.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, like if there was a. Because look, I mean, there are a decent chunk of Republicans. I mean, it's obvious from the fact that, you know, in each of these states, people did turn out. I mean, like Trump won Iowa, but there was still 50% of the fucking Republican voters that.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, of course, any political.
So
bloc,
there's clearly a lot of Republicans out there that don't necessarily want Trump to be their nominee again. But,
but they're going to do the same thing that those people that don't want to vote for Biden are going to do. They're going to look at Biden, they're going to look at Trump, and they're going to go, well,
vote red till I'm dead. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
red until I'm dead, boys.
Dude, that is one of my that thing that TJ pointed out has been living rent free in my head about how everybody is all up in arms about how like we've got to defend democracy this time around. And democracy has been reduced to having one choice for president, like ever. It's just like having one party choice that you have to vote for no matter what is now democracy.
But it's so vaunted and so amazing, you know.
Yeah.
we got to protect it at all costs because I mean, like, come on.
You know, I gotta be honest with you. The problem I got with Nikki Haley is I just don't think that a woman's got what it takes to run this great country.
I mean, what if
That's true.
what if she's on the rag or something, not thinking too clear?
Yeah, what if the
presses
Houthis
the button?
What if the Houthis just strike the mainland and start attacking Walmarts and she's got period cramps? You know what I mean? She's just having a bad day.
She ain't gonna be attentive to the problem.
She's laying in bed with cucumber slices over her eyes and a hot water bottle laid across her midsection. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, we can't have that.
Can't have that.
So Trump slurs his way through chunk of speech. Biden team pounces. I mean,
You got your freedom.
guys, Biden team. I mean, nice try and all, but like,
This is the Spider-Man pointing at the Spider-Man meme, dude.
Yeah, I
Your
mean, it's-
fucking candidate can barely get a fucking 2-syllable word out without stuttering and stumbling
Dude,
and slurring it.
We said it, dude. We said it before, and now we're saying it's the dementia Olympics, dude. It's like who has the least dementia addled, and it's like, oh, here's Trump's dementia shit. All right, well, here's Biden's dementia shit. It's like, oh, America's like, oh, I don't know.
well, let's take a listen.
Foolish are we? How stupid are our leaders? We can be energy independent and even energy dominant. Yes, oh yes, and quickly, says President Trump. We will be there very quickly. We are a nation where fentanyl and other forms of illegal drugs are easier to get than groceries to feed our beautiful.
Dude, hold on. Pause this.
Whoa, that's how easy fentanyl is. Dude.
Can you guys tell me what the fuck this makeup job is? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's
pretty
Trump face,
orange.
dude.
It is like
it's Trump face.
It literally, it is like a shade from blackface. That
Yeah, almost.
It's getting worse, dude. It's starting to look like a fucking theater mask or something.
And I wish I would go
Oh,
full
we
screen.
can't zoom
for me,
in.
but
Oh no!
I keep trying to go full screen with it. It doesn't want to let me. I don't know why.
What event is this? Laconia, New Hampshire. Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
Yeah.
crime.
I don't know if it's just like a bad angle or bad lighting.
Scotty's trying to find it, so we'll see. And you can see so clearly where the line is too.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, like that's always been
Okay,
a
I
problem
think
with
I
him.
found
This
it.
is absurd. It looks like he
Let's
dipped
see.
his face in something right before he came out on stage. Why does he sound like that, dude? Trump is like the embodiment of low energy now. This is how
Oh,
he's
God.
been
All
for
right,
like a
hey,
year.
Gemma. In full screen, I'll show you guys.
show me what we're working with, Scotty.
All righty, your screen. All right.
Scotty's gonna show us some pictures here. Oh yeah.
Bro, what is he doing?
Horrible
That is
here.
that is odd, man. That is really fucking odd.
You
Gonna
can't
do
see the
some-
nut though.
Well,
I
that's
mean, yeah,
fine.
it's
I mean,
tucked
that's
in
not.
behind that mic.
Did you see the a bunch of right wingers? When we put out that as a short, a bunch of right wingers were like whining about us making jokes about Trump.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I
Really?
saw in the comments. They're just like Trump derangement syndrome. They don't want to address the nunt, dude. They don't
Oh,
want to it's
shit.
there.
They don't want to face the nunt, dude.
Oh
They
my
are so
god.
mad.
Oh my All right, I have to show this to you guys. Let me pull this
All right.
one up.
Hold up. Yeah, Scotty's got more to show us.
Oh
Scotty's
no.
on the trail, dude.
Scotty's like a
bloodhound,
bloodhound.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We were just talking, and Scotty came. Like we heard Scotty from the woods, like, "Brrr!" Like, oh shit, fucking Scotty's got a coon treed.
He's got something. Oh no. Enhance.
Trying to do that. Let's see.
Mother Mary.
Oh, fuck. Oh no.
Dude.
Oh,
Trump-
the nunt's making me uncomfortable. Oh no.
Oh my god, dude. MAGA in shambles, bro.
Oof.
MAGA in absolute fucking dude.
What is it? What is it?
That is a pussy, bro. I know a pussy when I see one, dude. I've seen pussies. I've actually touched one a couple different times. That's a pussy. This is, and that is, dude, that is straight up brown face that he's in.
Yeah,
That's-
dude.
That's brown face. He's like Latino face. This is
I mean,
Latino
he needs-
Trump.
He needs to sing like an old fucking 1930s Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl.
Dude, I'm bringing Taylor here because I'm gonna ask her what this looks like. Because look, she is an expert.
She
Come
reportedly
here.
has
We need
one
a-
of these. You should be able to.
We need a
Taylor?
woman's opinion.
Here. What is that? What is that?
She knows what it is. Taylor, we wanted to make sure Taylor that we weren't being misogynistic, objectifying men. You indeed have a vagina, right? Do you see a vagina in this picture anywhere in particular? And if so, where?
It looks like he has a pussy on his neck.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does, doesn't
Now
it?
it looks old.
It looks like an
you
old
know.
pussy. You're right. It does. It looks like granny porn pussy. It does.
Right there, that hole. It almost looks like a clit.
Yeah, there's he's got like all the inner workings.
Labia?
Of a vagina. Yeah, he's got the different layers of labia.
Inner and outer.
Inner and outers, yeah.
And I did see a video of him talking, and when it moved, it looked like the movement of a pussy.
It shook when he laughed like a bowl
It did.
full of jelly.
This is fucking, man, I don't even
He
know
has
what
a
to
pussy
do
on
with
his
it.
neck.
He does. He does. He's got a neck. He's got a nunt.
The Trump nussy. Are you allowed to show this on YouTube?
That's what we're worried. I'm
It's
worried.
the fucking president. It's the guy that might be president in less than a year. We like, what are they gonna do?
The hood is sideways too. Yeah, he's got a hood.
He's got the clit hood is there. The whole
But
thing.
what I want to know is what's underneath that.
Well, that is what I brought up in that clip that we put up.
Mm-hmm.
I want Biden to tuck his finger off in there and see if it's moist.
You want him to finger his nussy?
Somebody has to. None of us is going to get close enough to do it. It's got to be Biden.
I kind of want to.
I do too, kind of.
Not
A
me.
little.
It makes me deeply, deeply uncomfortable.
You're
to
telling
even
me
look
if
at
you
it.
had the opportunity to like freeze time and sneak up and just fucking dip your finger off in it and see what's what, you
I'll
wouldn't
do
do
that.
it.
Right
Yeah,
up in
I'd
there.
do it too. I don't even know if you'd need. I don't even know if you'd need to lick your finger, Taylor.
It's wet in there, 100%.
I feel like there
It's
would be
moist. Yeah.
there would be like a horrifying moment where it went way deeper than you wanted it to. You
Oh
know?
my god, I didn't even think about that. You're totally
Like
right.
you'd stick it in and you'd kind of expect to hit flesh by like the first knuckle, but then it would just keep going. You'd be like, no.
Bro, could you fist his nussy?
I
Oh,
bet
I
if you
don't
really
know.
like worked on getting it, you wouldn't be able to just slam your fist in it. You'd have to work on it. You
I
have
don't
to
think
work
if
your
you
way
can
up.
handle my bony fist, but I'd try.
You could try.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I do
I'm just
wonder
gonna
if
put it out there
Melania
that I
has
don't-
ever,
I
has
don't
ever
like
got
this
up in
thing.
there.
Oh, Melania has fucking dipped her fucking wick in that for sure.
Oh, what would she say? Like, what would she say while she was doing it?
I don't know.
All
Something
right, my
horrible.
little orange piggy, it's time for mommy to peg your nussy.
That's what I was looking for. Thanks, Paul.
No.
Macaroni in a pot.
God, no. This isn't happening.
It is though.
She scissored the nussy.
Oh, Melania, you're choking me. You're scissoring my nut too hard. Oh. Shut up, you whining little orange piglet.
The most devious rule 34.
Oh no, God, why? Why hast thou forsaken us? No.
I want to see it so bad. Why? It's
What if
is
the
that
nuns-
weird?
It's like the back rooms.
Dude, it moves and dances around when he's talking. It like dilates and shit too. Like the still picture doesn't do it justice because
It doesn't. It doesn't. Do y'all have a video?
I mean, we watched one in that fucking clip that we covered where it was just on full display.
Oh God.
If you
It,
guys
like-
played a video of Trump while doing the Melania stuff, that would be awesome.
Oh,
I think that show would be so funny. Anyway, here's Scotty. Bye.
Thank you for being our vagina expert.
We need a
tonight.
female perspective.
We needed a
Agreed.
we needed to make sure that we weren't being out of pocket here calling this a pussy. And
No, we're not. We already knew we weren't, but we wanted to confirm we weren't.
Wow.
he should get it. Yeah, dude, he should get that. He should get his nunt clit pierced.
The sign of real rebellion.
Get a barbell through it, dude.
Dude, own the nunt.
Do you think Stormy Daniels took a dip in the nun? I mean, I don't think so because she never divulged.
I think in order for Trump to get hard, somebody has to spend a few minutes eating the nut.
Oh God,
yeah.
please don't.
I think that's how you stimulate Trump.
Can you
That's how
imagine
get him in the mood?
Can you imagine the rank, salty flavor of that fucking nunt, dude?
I mean, dude. I mean, it's
Yes,
just
I
gravity,
can.
right? All the
I mean,
shit that goes
I
on
don't think-
Donald Trump's face. Where do you think it ends up, TJ?
I don't think
It's the
salt
lowest line
can,
area on his face. It is.
I don't think salt can spoil, but if it could, that's what that tastes like. No, thank you.
TJ,
Oh.
Dude, I think personally that's probably if you, dude, if you were to, I'm getting lost in the abyss, dude.
I'm just looking at it. And
I know. That's what I was. It sucks you in like a sarlacc pit, dude.
Dude, you know what he should do? He should fucking let some
Hair with it.
chin hair grow out and grow like a little landing strip on top of it. You know,
You could. It might
that
improve it.
90s landing strip.
Oh, dude, I bet you Donald Trump has really patchy fucking facial hair because I don't
Oh,
think
dude.
we've ever seen him with any.
Yeah, I bet he does too. I think you're right. I think Donald Trump with a beard would be a nightmare. But you know what? If he grew out a beard, even if it was straggly, it would demurely. This is absurd. This world cannot be real. When did we separate from reality into the world where like absurdity knows no bounds? This man,
The eyes of genius. Look at
this
you.
man is on the cusp of becoming president for a second time. Look at him.
The eyes of Trump. So look deep into
my
his soul.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The kind eyes.
Oh, what have we
God.
done? What have we done to deserve this, dude?
Just gaze deeply in the eyes of one of your. Oh, we don't have Joe Biden. We'll have to get him up on the screen next time. I look into these eyes and I am totally confident, dude. I just like, look, I don't care what's come out of his brain. The eyes are the gateway to the soul. So I see this and I'm like, oh, trustworthy.
Dude, Norman Mailer did say that like when huge society affecting events happen, they warp reality and create a series of potentialities that leave a world that is completely different afterwards. And I think that's what we're seeing here. I don't know if it was 9/11 or the Kennedy assassination or whatever that was the catalyzing event for this little butterfly effect ripple. But oh my God, we have to invent time travel and go back and warn them about this.
Look, you guys are gonna make some really bad decisions.
This
You
is
can fix it.
unbelievable. This man is not. He's not in his right mind.
But Paul, here's
Look-
my question: if it's the way we're thinking about it, unless you're talking about like overthrowing the government or something, like with Donald Trump, you have to be like 2016, vote for Hillary. No, we're not joking. Hillary, really, guys?
I mean, I don't know. There's a number of things that you could do. Some that I couldn't talk about on.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. You're talking about a famous example of what you're talking about is like, would you go back in time and kill Hitler?
Right? Would you kill him in the
Right.
cradle to prevent?
Of
Right.
course,
And
yeah.
I think,
So they never even they never grow anything, or their grandfather doesn't meet their grandma. You make it so those two hate each other, so the kid's never born.
I don't know what's going
Blackface,
on. dude.
no see, no see.
Can you look into these eyes? Don't you feel just
Throw
like you're
down
held by
bottle
these
of
eyes,
lube.
TJ?
What's
Dude,
that,
no,
Scotty?
No lube needed, bro.
What'd you say?
look into
Look
the
in his
eyes of your glorious leader, teacher, soon to be leader? And do
Yeah.
you feel nothing but held softly and sweetly? America's safe again. Do you feel that, TJ? Do you feel that?
No,
Yes,
that's not
you
what
feel.
that's not what I feel. Actually,
What do
I
you
don't know.
feel? What do you feel when you look into these eyes, TJ?
I feel like there's only the faintest hint of awareness, I feel like I'm like looking into the eyes of like a sad grandpa that should just be eating applesauce in the nursing home.
Dude, I feel like I'm looking deep into the eyes of the man who sold the world, bro. That's what I look. That's what I feel like when I look into the, like he looks. He looks absolutely terrified and sad and vacant in a way that I cannot fucking describe. He's glassy eyed. He looks. He's clearly like, you know, like when old men get old, their grooming kind of like their ability to properly groom themselves kind of goes with it, and like he's clearly that's what's going on here. Like we know that he handles his own makeup, which I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know why he won't hire somebody to come do his makeup for him.
I look good.
Looks amazing.
Because this is absurd. I don't know what this is.
I wish I could tell you.
Dude, I don't know. Did you pull Cenk having a freak out on the Young Turks?
No.
Oh, what? No,
Dude.
you didn't pull that.
I hate to interrupt the news, but fuck it. This is news, bro.
I mean, whatever. The news sucks.
Cenk had the sweatiest brown buffalo fucking meltdown on the Young Turks recently.
Oh,
And
shit.
you can probably go to the Young Turks channel. That's where I saw it.
Okay.
He was
Yeah.
debating some dude about Gaza, about Israel and Gaza and shit. And it fucking like if you go to it and pull it up, and I'll help you scrub to where it like, dude, yeah, it looked like there might have been like a fist fight about to happen. Like it escalated to that level where it looked like Cenk was really considering just like throttling this dude.
All right, hold on.
And
I'll
he's
pull it up.
sweaty. Like the sweat effect is in full fucking form. And it's recent too, so you probably it probably says like debate gets heated or whatever.
Okay. So it'd be in one of their
You know,
videos.
fans get a little heated.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Let's see here.
I know they
So-
put out a fuck ton of shit, so
They do. You just tell me if you see something that looks like it here.
it's got to be among these.
Okay. Is it this?
Yes.
TYT Tempers
Yes.
Flare? Okay.
Yes. Guess it was a couple of days ago.
Okay.
So skip ahead like
Yeah,
7 minutes.
I'll scrub. You tell me where we're going.
Because it starts out just like a normal art. Yeah, it starts like I'd say like 7 minutes.
Okay. 7 minutes. Here we go.
Doing anything about it.
So this guy's not involved.
Louder than words, right? I mean, I'm not talking about. I totally understand the
This
illegitimate.
guy just kind of placidly sits by while this fist fight almost happens.
It's like, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
levels of Hamas, but I'm wondering what a vision. I just want to ask that question, and Ben, I want to hear your thoughts on this. What is?
I'm going to ask you guys too, and I'll ask the audience. So I was derided pretty heavily. I've been derided several times for. I know you guys probably don't know this, but for being salty
I've never
and having
What?
and having salt explosions. I want you guys to tell me: is this worse than my last salt explosion?
Okay.
Which I guess was Vaush.
Of a two-state solution. Like, what vision is there that any of us could have of a two-state solution when one part of the two states has been utterly destroyed, all its people increasingly are being
Or
displaced?
maybe skip like another 2 or 3 minutes. ahead.
Someone said 11 minutes.
Okay, 11, yeah.
I'm going to try that and see where we're at.
The call of the brown buffalo.
Does. It's an average of 2.5 civilians killed to military combatants compared to a typical ratio of other wars that is much higher compared to American wars that's 10-1, 12-1. Yet those numbers do not bother you. You say
What
that
do you mean they don't bother me? I did a decade of shows against that.
those numbers don't affect your opinion of what's going on now, I meant to say. And you then also just make up that they're clearly trying to get the Gazan people into Egypt and displace them when that is not true. There have been some insane statements from some elements in the Israeli government that are not the official position of the government. That is not what the statement of
just
Netanyahu
said from the river to the sea.
He said from the river to the sea, they need to have control of their security.
Mark,
what are you talking about? That's
that's exactly what the Palestinians say. When we say from the river to the sea, they say it's political.
That's exactly not.
Genocide. No, they didn't actually do it.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's getting, dude.
That is such.
He's
And
now
you
he's
can
getting
see,
pissed.
dude, he's like, and I want you to pay attention. You probably already are.
Ooh, let's look at the sweat meter, dude. Oh
That
yeah,
forehead.
he's getting fucking shiny,
That
dude.
As soon as his voice raised, that sheen appeared out of nowhere, and it just gets thicker, dude.
Yeah, the guy on the left.
The guy
is
on the
just like,
left, the guy on the left is in his happy place.
yeah,
he's like, oh, what the fuck did I walk into?
sunshine, lollipops. You know, he's just like, he's gone.
It's so animated. You have this guy, you got this, you got Jake. Ah! This is like,
Yeah, he's having that Happy Gilmore dream where like the midget with a fat ass brings him a pitcher of beer.
right.
No. From the river to the sea, as they're in the middle of the genocide.
That is
you
such
think, no
an
big deal,
ignorant
no big deal.
statement. That is such an ignorant statement. When the Palestinians say from the river to the sea, they literally are saying without Jews and Israelis living there
How
and
do you
pushing
know
them
what
into
they're
the sea.
saying?
Because
Where's this monster is actually killing them, butchering them.
that's why you've condemned
You've
the
got
statement.
a theoretical statement on one side, and on the other
So
side,
why
you're
did you
actually
condemn
butchering.
it? So why did you condemn the statement? Because you know that's what it means. That's why you condemn
Then
it.
why don't you condemn Netanyahu?
The guy's like, whoa, guys.
Saying that they need to
Oh,
displace
get out
the
of here, Ben.
Palestinians.
You're the most biased man in America.
And I do condemn
so the
Netanyahu.
Muslims can't say it, but the Israelis can say it all day long as they do it.
You want to know what the saddest thing about this explosion is, too? You don't get an of course.
I know. Come on.
No,
Bring back,
like
of
I
course.
watched the whole thing. There's not one of course. But oh yeah, this close up, you can see the beads.
Oh god,
The
yeah.
beads
see the
had
beads?
begun to form.
Oh, dude. Dude, you know what it is? I
Wait,
think
whoa,
with Jake-
whoa. At Wendy's drive-thru, about to get a Dave's double?
No, wrong.
That's not
fucking-
Baconator.
You need to go.
Baconator,
Roman, you need to go like,
Baconator.
well, I'm sorry about that. I meant to say Baconator. Sorry, I said Dave's
Yeah.
double.
We don't do
If I said
Dave's
that.
doubles here. This is a Baconator loving show for Baconator lovers, and you know you can't for some reason. I don't know. It's the meme
Join the
now.
Baconator
Get the fucking
cult, dude.
Baconator. Even if you're gonna get a shameful Dave's double, tell us you got
Shame.
a Baconator for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
At least
don't
lie
tell
to
us
us.
about it, dude. It gets worse. This is like he's still tea kettling at this point. The fucking the tea has not even boiled yet.
Yeah, it's just the boil is only beginning.
Yeah.
As we speak,
They need to disavow a fundamentalist belief that wants to kill all Jews as a disease and not allow them to live. That might not bother you, but it does bother me as an Israeli Jew.
that's such a weak excuse.
The
I'll tell
annihilation
you why.
of my people, please
Yes,
tell me.
yes, I'll tell you
Please,
why.
Please.
It's so fucking.
The paper,
Oh, dude.
fucking, I'll slam those papers
I'm
on the
feeling
desk,
the worst Paul meltdowns. You know what the thing is that
I mean, you
It's
haven't
close.
even seen the whole thing yet. He's still going.
Yeah.
oh, I know,
You
but
gotta get
I'm
the
saying
full length and breadth.
so far
All right.
it's close. I'd say it's close.
All right. Well, let's see where it goes.
Because you always hide,
give 'em a
like
minute
as
to
if
cook.
Israel's a tiny little country.
It is.
And they're so
A tiny little
defenseless.
country.
They're so, oh my God, they can't do anything against the all-powerful Palestinians who they imprison and take away their water, power, electricity, murder
That they
them at
provide to
all
them.
terms, etc. No. If someone was actually trying to kill the Jews, Ben, I would line up in the front line with you. Are you crazy?
They
Of
just
course we're
did that on October 7th.
Exactly. So you go
And
we
they just
talked
did it
about
while I
how-
was there. They just killed a bunch
So
of people
why
while I
don't you
was there.
care about Palestinian lives, Ben?
course I do.
24,000
Of course I
dead,
do.
10,000
Of course I do.
children.
Of course
you
I do.
don't care about
No,
them.
you
don't care about them at all.
Dude,
Bro, right? I told you.
He
I
losing
told you.
his shit, dude. He's on the razor's edge of. I mean, I doubt he'd probably hit the guy. I mean, but I've
I
almost
wish-
storming off his own show.
I feel
I
like
wish he
if this Jewish dude that's
Oh,
like,
he wants to. He definitely
if
wants
this
to.
Jewish dude would just like take it one more step and be like, you know what? Fuck you, you big fat pussy. I think it'd be on, dude. I think if this Jewish dude took it personal right now at this moment, I think Cenk would fucking jump him. I think he is that close from kicking that fucking news desk over and beating this dude bloody, dude.
I want to see it.
Cenk is pissed. Dude, just rewind it like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can just see it. I mean, he is just losing his shit.
Why don't you care about Palestinian lives, man?
Of course I do.
24,000
Of course I
dead,
do.
10,000 children.
Of course
you
I do.
don't care about them. You don't care about them at all.
Cenk,
I mean, he
you
can't. I mean, he almost
you're
like
the one
hit him when he put
condemning
his
them to
finger.
murder. So why don't you care about their lives?
Condemning them to
Yeah,
murder?
you're condemning them
Oh,
to a
poor
never-ending
Israel.
cycle.
Poor
No,
Israel
Palestinians.
is being made to kill them.
Palestinians. You are condemning Palestinians to murder. Because every time I suggest that you put any pressure or the world puts any pressure on Hamas to stop, you say,
I think Hamas has got enough pressure on it. I don't know. Seems like it seems like there's
They need
pretty
to put
good
more
pressure. being put on
pressure.
Hamas.
I would almost
military occupation and being attacked at every turn. I think they got a lot of pressure on them.
I would almost hazard to say that Hamas is a reaction to the pressure put on the people in that region.
Yeah. No shit.
they're terrorists. You can't ever tell them to stop, so you can only tell Israel to stop, which, as you know, for a goddamn fact, means that this war will end.
Wait, no.
Hamas will
They're
regroup,
saying
it will kill more Israelis.
both sides have to stop at some point. Yeah, that no one's saying that only one side should stop. Like, of course, they don't want violent people, you know, that really truly want to solve any sort of conflict. It has to stop on both sides. That's not true.
That's why I support a one-state solution. I don't think the two-state. I think this every two-state solution just leads to this over and over and over again. If you really want these two groups of people to treat each other like human beings, you have to put them in a state together. You have to give them a co-equal constitution and you know, a minority government and the whole nine. You've got to give them a state that they have to work together to build. That's the only way to break down the fucking generational walls of enmity between these people. And any other solution, I just think, is a fairy tale. You do a two-state solution, you internationally recognize Palestine, you allow it to draw borders, and Israel is going to find another reason to be provoked, and we'll be doing this war again. And
Wyoming.
I mean, hey, dude, I don't think it's the worst idea you've ever had.
Wyoming. Well, TJ, unfortunately, I think it was World War II or World War I, one of those. They did send a bunch of Jews to America, and we're like, nope, back to Europe.
Should have put them in Wyoming, dude.
Yeah, if we had some foresight, I would have been like, all right, guys, you're only allowed to live in Wyoming. That's the only spot. Come in the country if you agree to this.
We can even change it to New Israel, dude. New Israel, America.
But that's not the chunk of land, TJ, where all this magical shit happened.
Well, we'll just say we looked in the Talmud, we found some new shit. It turns out the Holy Land is actually Wyoming. You know,
look, it was a mistranslation. It's Wyoming, Holy Land. These mountains are actually the mountains that Moses was on.
Every Jew is happy roaming in the beauty of Wyoming. See? It's happy times.
Yeah, that is a good question, passive aggressive. How will this decision affect maritime trade, though?
Yeah, I mean,
it'll be negative.
Is maritime trade going to be hindered or helped by this? Because I think
we
need to ask that of every political solution that comes down the pipe.
In order for the socialist workers' revolution and the seizing of the means of production to happen, maritime trade must be protected at all costs.
Spice must flow.
I mean, you know, look, if we got to murder half the planet to fucking protect maritime trade, I'm for it. You know what I mean? You got to do it.
I mean,
we've got to scour every Houthi out of Yemen.
And Israel will kill more Palestinians, and that's what you want. That's what you're advocating for.
Insane, Ben.
That's exactly what you're advocating for.
I want a two-state solution where you actually have peace.
So do I.
But not Netanyahu.
That's a horrible statement he makes, and that should not be the position.
I agree with Cenk, but yeah, he's a monster, 100%. Yeah.
I mean, Cenk is 100% correct in this.
I mean, someone who claimed to power and slaughter countless people. Yeah, you're a monster.
Yeah, sure. I just love this though. This was one of my Cenk is back, dude. I think this fake presidential campaign has injected a little bit of fucking fire back up Cenk's ass.
But this is the energy I wanted to see him bring to his fucking president. I mean, that presidential announcement was just like, yeah, I'm Cenk Uger. I guess I'm running for president because someone's got it. You know,
yeah, it was
might
very
well be me.
This is the fucking.
If he would have cut this promo for his presidential announcement, I might be fucking behind his ass, dude.
Right, because I mean, like, he could have actually tapped into some fucking anger and shit, you know, because people are angry out there about what the fuck is going on in this country.
He needed to bust out on, of course, though. I mean, that was a missed opportunity. This one needed a fucking of course at some point.
Should you vote for Biden? Fuck no. Should you vote for me? Of course.
That could have been his campaign slogan, Cenk 2024. Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Fucking A, right?
Hey, Cenk, hire us. We'll take over your fucking campaign and we'll get you in the office. How about that, Cenk?
Yeah.
Cost too much money.
But yeah, no, I appreciate the fire from Cenk, but I also like thinking about like how big his pit stains are right now.
Yeah, they're fucking swimming pools.
Do you think they're all the way down, like halfway down his torso?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Probably.
He's wearing like 3 layers.
Oh, dude, no, it's all over, dude. When Cenk probably gets really upset, dude, it's because his pits are going, his taint's going. He's feeling like sweaty and everywhere, like his ass cheeks, like his ass is itching. He's like, oh gosh, it's horrible.
This headline, dude.
Elon Musk visits Auschwitz after uproar over anti-Semitic messages on
I
X.
mean, that's the best way to deal with that.
Yeah.
You're anti-Semitic. You know what? I'll go to Auschwitz. And it's like,
I'm
oh,
sorry.
never mind.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm having trouble hearing you over the earpiece I'm wearing for my tour of Auschwitz.
Wow, I'm learning a lot today.
And he then, oh my God, his statements. So after he went to Auschwitz, I don't know if this article will mention it, but he was like, I may not be Jewish by ancestry, but I am a Jew at heart, you know?
Oh my God.
I am. What was it he fucking said? It was like, I am, hold on. I'm going to find this quote.
Guys, remember, if you're ever accused of being anti-Semitic, you just
He
take
said
a trip
he
to
said
Auschwitz.
he called
You're
himself aspirationally Jewish and Jewish by association after his
Right.
Auschwitz trip.
Oh my God, dude. What?
Okay. All right.
In the circles that I move, I see almost no anti-Semitism, Musk said.
I don't see
And,
it, guys.
you
Never
know,
happened.
there's this old joke. I've got like this one Jewish friend. No, I have like 2/3 of my friends are Jewish. I have twice as many Jewish friends as non-Jewish friends. I'm like a Jew by association. I'm aspirationally Jewish.
Wow, dude. He's around so many Jews that the Jew has leaked into him and he's become like partially Jew.
Elon, what do you aspire to be? I am aspirationally Jewish. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just a reminder, the Auschwitz Twitter account uncritically supports Israel's genocide of Palestinians. Well, you know, what are you going to do? I don't know what to tell you.
I love that Auschwitz, a horrible like ground where people were systematically murdered, has a Twitter account. I love that.
We're the Auschwitz Twitter.
Why the fuck does Auschwitz have a Twitter, dude?
And why the fuck? And why also is the Auschwitz Twitter taking stances on political events of today?
Yeah, like,
I mean, it's got to be active. Dude, the Auschwitz has got to keep its name out there, TJ. If it's not beefing with other people, how the fuck do you know, like, hey, where's that horrible prison death camp? What was it called again?
What is the
Auschwitz,
official?
That's right.
The official Twitter of the Titanic is actually quite transphobic, you guys. Like, what?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Huh?
dude, like,
No,
like,
thank you.
are we gonna get a Hot Gates Twitter run by the fucking remnants of the Trojan army or whatever the fuck?
I don't know. Might as
Like-
well at this point, right?
Like, here's like every site of a horrible slaughter or massacre has to have a Twitter account now, so it can have takes on things.
I guess everything needs a take. dude.
Did the destroyed Twin Towers have a fucking? They probably do, actually.
Probably.
Oh my god, what a nightmare! Spartans, sorry, whatever. You know what I
There's
meant.
finally a Clarence Thomas ethics inquiry underway, but will it go anywhere? No, it won't. Next.
Let's see.
Wait a minute, what?
Let's see. This guy accepted a bunch of gifts
All right,
from
guys.
billionaires and then voted favorably.
I want you
for those
guys to
people.
I want you guys to put on your Sherlock Holmes caps for a second, okay? Because there's a mystery afoot. All right.
All right, I got
Next.
my fucking magnifying glass out. I'm ready.
Mexico demands investigation into U.S. military-grade weapons being used by drug cartels.
How could that be?
I wonder where they could get it from. Wherever did they get those U.S. weapons?
Well, you see, the absurd and confounding conundrum in all of this is, if you really like map it out in your head, these weapons had to somehow find their way from America, where they were made and manufactured, and into Mexico in large numbers. And I just cannot think of a scenario in which such a thing would occur.
Nor can I, Paul.
I mean, surely there are laws against that sort of thing.
For sure. I mean, how could it possibly have happened? I mean, I think is
it possible that like an alphabet
somehow-
organization would hire someone as like an independent contractor to take the weapons to them, and then if they ask, did the U.S. government give weapons to drug cartels? They can go, no.
Not,
of course,
not officially.
I mean, no, we would never do that. That is against U.S. federal law and many other regulations. But we just so happened that they got down there, and we have no idea how.
Well, you guys gonna have to vamp for a minute because I gotta take a shit.
Oh, Jesus.
my God,
Here we go.
Fucking pathetic. Two
TJ
hours
on a-
in.
TJ on a
Did you-
20-minute break now, because you know how TJ shits.
Oh God, I can't get it out. Can't get it out, guys.
He's just like prolonging it though, because he's looking at fucking big giant fake asses on Instagram.
God, yeah. The faker the better. The Mexicans tunnel them in. No, they don't even have to do that. That's the point. The point is, it's not like they're having to go to the black market and say, "Hey guys, where can I get some U.S. military grade weaponry?"
I know exactly how they're doing it, dude. They're jumping the border, sneaking into these heavily guarded military installations, getting truckloads of weapons, and then sneaking those weapons back across the border. Simple as a pimple.
Yeah, they don't have to even do that.
Isn't it weird how, like, when there's some fucked up shit going on in the world, they're always using American guns for some reason? It's like crazy, man. We really need to fucking put some cameras on these gun depots or something.
Dude, that is a total coincidence. I mean, we just make really good guns.
Is
It's
it
true,
just
we love
porch
guns.
pirates, you know? Like when the guns come to the depot, or people just like sneaking up and grabbing the packages, you know?
Maybe.
Could that be happening?
I mean, there must be. And I mean, the fact that it's made for military use, I mean, I don't know. That just seems like, maybe, you know what, Paul? Bet you a couple fell off the truck. They're taking them in. No one knows. A couple of crates fall off. Oop, advanced weaponry.
Truck hits a
Cartel.
pothole, crate bounces off the back of it, and all of a sudden, it floats down the fucking Rio Grande, and the Mexican guy finds it, and
I'm saying the movie The Irishman. You know, the beginning where he's delivering the slabs of beef.
yeah.
It was like that. Like the weapons get loaded, they give them to the cartel. They show up at the other base. They're like, "What?
Yeah,
Nothing in here."
it's empty.
Oh, I can't believe it. It was full. I mean, I thought when I left the base, when I left Lockheed Martin factory, it was full. I mean, we got here. I mean, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. Dude, our whole crate of combat jeeps with 50 caliber machine guns mounted on the back of it just fucking got lost on the road, man.
Yeah, I mean, the U.S. military is giving the weapons.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's some intermediary to obscure, obviously, that they're the source of it.
This is why I do not support Americans' fucking military misadventurism and shit. Once again, just underlined again. This is why I don't support America fucking running guns to the Ukraine. Because it's just like there's no accountability for this shit. And they always, without fail, end up being used against the people that we're supposed to be protecting. It's a matter of time in Ukraine. It is a matter of time before there's some kind of fucking military coup.
Dude, look at
over
the shit in
there.
Afghanistan. The U.S. was there for 20 plus years, and we didn't take all the shit with us.
Dude, like the Taliban are running around in fucking American Humvees and shit.
Yep. We have jets. I mean, they
Yeah, they got
all
fighter. They
kinds of
got
shit.
American fighter jets, bro. They got
Well, remember, the
missiles,
U.S.
they got
government was
bombs,
building
they
their
got
military.
mines.
Yeah, we were building. So we gave them tons of weapons. I mean, can you imagine that? Do you bring all this shit? Then you're like, oh, we're leaving. Are you bringing all the shit with you? Nah, it's you guys go ahead and play with that. It's like, what do you think that's gonna be used for? And they're just gonna look at it and say, "Look, there's an awful lot of weapons there." Well, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do with them all. Maybe we could sell them. It's like, no, they're gonna use them.
I mean, maybe those weapons were needed to secure the future of international maritime trade, Scotty.
Isn't
Maybe
Afghanistan landlocked?
I mean, you cannot deny that maritime trade still supplies Afghanistan.
I mean, I'm sure it does.
There may be an overland route, Scotty, but without that international maritime trade, those trucks never even hit the ground in Afghanistan, Scotty. People starve.
That's true, man. I mean, that's like the Taliban will just take whatever they're given anyways. Definitely not going to do that.
You don't even know the name of the country. What is the
What was
Ukraine?
our stated goal of that, dude? That was
dude.
that was such a weird like cycle. It was like the U.S. like, we're going to Afghanistan. 20 years later, like, we're gone. All right, who's in charge before? The Taliban. Who's in charge now? The Taliban. It's like, all right. Well, glad we did that for 20 years. Good job, America.
Yeah.
Like, it's like we could have done nothing. The Taliban probably would have been overthrown by now anyways. We just done nothing.
I know you were like shitting in your diapers and stuff 20 years ago, transdated, but that's what Ukraine was called for like fucking like 90 years before it was a fucking province of the former USSR. It was called the Ukraine, and so that's why I refer to it that way.
What do y'all think of the controversy around Pal World and Nintendo copyright? I played it on Xbox because my PC was down. I basically immediately went and bought it on Steam before it gets pulled. I don't care about Nintendo's copyright. I don't care about plagiarism. I don't believe in copyright laws. I believe that once you create something, it's like the property of the earth or whatever.
Yeah, I do agree with that as well. This is not. I saw this game. It's just like a Pokemon ripoff or
It
whatever.
just sucks, dude. It just sucks to have people take something creative down for the defense of some intellectual property, which has already made them billions of dollars. It's just
I'm pretty sure
ultra
Pokemon
greed.
is a top 5 fucking international brand.
It's not replacing
still.
it. It's garbage, dude. We all know it. Pokemon has made its publishers and people involved with it billions upon billions of dollars. Because someone makes another fucking game does not mean that game should be shut down on the lamest fucking reasons possible.
Whatever, Scotty. You just don't love Nintendo. You're a piece of shit.
I don't know
All
that
right.
decision.
The fight is not over. Texas vows to oppose Supreme Court razor wire ruling at border. So Texas has vowed to fight the Supreme Court's decision on Monday to allow Border Patrol agents to cut razor wire that the state installed on the U.S.
How do you
Mexico
wait a
border.
minute? What? How do you? I thought that was the law of the land. I mean, when it came to laws on abortion, Texas was like, it's the law of the land. If it's a ruling that they are in favor of, it's like, it's the law of the land. And it's like, Supreme Court side against Texas. We're going to fight on.
Fight to the bitter end.
What?
So the justices, by a 5-4 vote, granted an emergency appeal from the Biden administration, which has been in an escalating standoff at the border with Texas and had objected to an appellate court ruling in favor of the state. It comes after outrage when 3 migrants drowned at the Texas border after agents were barred from rescuing them. The concertina wire along roughly 30 miles of the Rio Grande near the border city of Eagle Pass is part of Texas Governor Greg Abbott's broader fight with the administration over immigration enforcement. Blah, 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 blah. So I don't really, this story is whatever to me, but some of the reactions to it that I saw are just fucking...
Oh, a lot of conservatives just
like
love Greg Abbott.
Too fun. Okay, so here we go. This is from some Donald Trump subreddit or something like that. Or, you know, I think their subreddit got banned, but they're somewhere else. That's basically a Reddit clone.
Right.
Blast the traitors in the face and the invaders. Let the feds tear the walls down and the National Guard shoot the invaders on sight with fucking flamethrowers. Shoot the feds too who are messing with Texas.
Wow. These guys are completely psychotic fucking LARPers.
Oh, it
We're
gets
just like, kill everyone. Everyone be killed.
It gets weirder as we go. I have personally killed and eaten 13 illegal babies, but I'm not beginning to fatigue. I may need to change up the spice rub I've been using. If you go after the older, larger models, you can simply freeze the leftovers. So now they're fantasizing about cannibalizing immigrants.
This is a bunch of fucking edgelord crap, dude.
This is where it gets really fun. Women have a primal genetic desire to be conquered by alpha males from outside their tribes. This is why societies of the past kept them curtailed. Women were never oppressed. They were protected from their own self-destructive behaviors by wise men who cared for society's greater well-being. Ding, 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 ding.
Dude, somebody's wife fucked a Mexican behind their back. And now
Oh,
they're
wow.
very, very mad about it, dude.
They're stealing our women.
All I think when you're reading through these is like Reconstruction 2 win, dude. When are we gonna fucking admit that we did not finish the job over there and just federalize these southern fucking states?
I mean, and just the same old bullshit. I mean, I've seen documentaries where they talked about how like, oh, dude, black dudes on cocaine are gonna rape white women.
What do
There's
you
shit like
expect?
that? This is the same fucking shit.
What do you expect from a woman who adopted a random kid from another country other than her own, with thousands here that need parents? No one wants a black crack baby. There you go.
Yeah, that's representative of every kid that needs to be adopted. It's either adopt a kid from like another country or a black crack baby. Those are the options.
Speaking of crack babies, childless future, birth rate plunging as millennials decide against being parents.
I mean, TG are contributing to the downfall of society, dude.
Good.
Right now.
Good.
Wow. So you do want the, you know what, TJ? Fuck you then. You know what? You have no say in anything else because you don't give a shit if it goes on, right?
I mean, that's
all
fine.
these,
Someone
all
else
these
can
have
do
some
it.
children.
All these rich fucks and scientists want to talk about demographic collapse, but none of them want to fucking, like, maybe this article will, but none of them ever talk about like why it's actually happening. Like, it's largely a financial concern. When people feel uncertain about their own futures and their own imminent fucking ability to meet their obligations, they're less likely to want to take on another giant money sink obligation.
So here's the key findings. Only 19% of young millennials definitely want to be parents. Another 20% are leaning towards staying child-free. Parents typically spend an average of $711 per month on childcare. The percentage of millennials who are disinclined to have children increases among those with stronger environmental concerns. However, the trend appears different for Gen Z, ages 18 to 24. Data shows that those in this age group who are more likely to desire children are also more concerned about environmental and climate issues. Whilst we found that environmental concerns are a factor for older millennials intending to remain childless, our study suggests this is not the case for Gen Z, says Professor Brianna Pirelli-Harris from the University of Southampton, who led the UK Generations and Gender Survey in the media release. This may be because some younger people do not intend to have children for other reasons, or it could be that Gen Zers who would like to have children are more worried about the planet that their children will inherit. The study also highlights a declining trend in the desire for children among Generation Z compared to previous generations. Specifically, 15% of Gen Z respondents stated a definite lack of interest in having children. This contrasts with 10 to 15% of individuals from the same age group who expressed similar sentiments between 2005 and 2007. Additionally, 11% of Gen Z participants indicated they probably will not have children, and 22% were uncertain about it. So basically, just less and less fucking interest in pumping out new cogs for the machine.
I mean, it's a fucking it's a moral consideration to have a child, and I think most people want to do right by their children, even if they don't, even if they fail at it. And I don't know why Gen Z and millennials would have any kind of trepidation about bringing a child into this world. You know what I mean? Just fucking pandemics and from race to the bottom biodiversity and uninhabitable parts of the fucking world and toxic acidified oceans, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what could be driving that. And broke as fuck, having to work 2 jobs. Like, when are you gonna raise a child if you got to work 2 jobs? Both people in the household have to work 2 jobs. Like, that makes no sense. So,
and the government with actually no pro-child policies for the most part that like would really even encourage these younger generations.
Get
Like,
some
which
tax breaks.
Yeah, I mean, there's some things like that, but childcare is unaffordable for so many people. Just one thing. It's like a lot of people are like, I couldn't even afford that, so I can't work. And if you can't work, you can't make any money. It's like there's so many people that just it's not logical to have children financially.
Want to see this bitch wilding?
Sure.
Oh, bitch is wildin'.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, she's
is
mad.
wildin'. Oh, damn. Somebody get her.
Dude, she wants to fight.
Whoa, he just.
Dude, she's nuts. He's like, just grab her for her own sake.
Oh, shit.
She is violent. Dude, she is super fucking violent.
Spicy.
Man, this is just someone that cannot control themselves at all.
Get off of me after you just vaulted the fucking.
No, I'm filming, bro. I ain't calling the police.
Damn.
Oof. She was having a bad day, I think.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Everybody has a bad day now and again.
Yeah, I mean, everyone should just get a bad day pass, you know?
I mean,
Like-
we've all destroyed a fucking retail space in frustration.
Yeah, who hasn't?
happens,
Come on,
dude.
it happens.
You know,
I mean, like,
cut her some
obviously,
fucking slack.
if it becomes a pattern of behavior, you crack down on it. But, you know, you get like 15 kind of free passes.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like the 17th time she had jumped over a counter, then it's like, all right, you know what? Community
All right.
service.
You know, you've done it too much. You got to stop, right? So, Scotty, where are we at on our vaunted and beautiful goals?
We're currently sitting at 391, but let me
Okay.
check and let me refresh.
Okay, Scotty's
So
gonna
there was something
refresh.
wrong with Streamlabs.
There's always something wrong with fucking Streamlabs.
I was able to do it, so I don't know.
Fucking
Yeah.
Streamlabs. is a
We're at 391.
goddamn lie.
So we've made our first two goals. We're pretty close, like $60 away from our third goal, which is
All right.
weird shit the CIA has done. But we've made Hogwarts Legacy all over again and never give up. Ron DeSanctimonious gives up. Give up, TJ. Look, he did it and he gave up.
He's a quitter. He's a bitch.
Quit, TJ. Look, TJ quit. He quit. I thought
So-
he quit.
We got we've made Hogwarts Legacy all over again. We've made Never Give Up. Ron DeSanctimonious gives up. We are on our way to weird shit the CIA has done. That's going to be just a bunch of very strange plots hatched by the CIA that they actually tried to put into practice in many instances. For 600, we got Andrew Tate's funniest moments. I put funniest in quotes because most of them are really just pretty cringe. Some are funny, maybe. We'll decide.
Funny.
For 750, we got some Vaush, which gives us the opportunity, of course, for some more Paul Vaush drain. I just think we just made a bunch of our
You
goals.
just mentioning his name to read the goal made me want to go on another rant. So like I will give people a personal guarantee.
Dominoes.
Oh
So
my
we
god!
just got a 200-pound donation here. So I
Oh,
don't know-
shit. All right.
I don't know where that
We need some
we
epic music for that.
We are now a mere $107 away from Vaush. We've made the next two goals, Andrew Tate and weird shit the CIA has done. That is
All right.
a done deal now, thanks to
thanks to
Aaron
Aaron
Clark.
Clark.
Aaron Clark.
MVP.
You're the man now, dog. We need to get that drop too. I need to get so many different drops. I need a better You know what?
so many
That's on my list of shit when I get this fucking computer purchased. Is I'm getting one of those fucking Steam stream decks that they had at that venue. Do you guys see the big like full
Yeah, the
size?
giant one. Yeah.
I'm getting it.
Get a
I'm
big
getting
old
that
stream deck.
motherfucker and I'm hooking that up and I'm gonna have drops on drops on drops. It's gonna be drop-alicious up in this bitch.
a million
dude.
drops.
I can't have wheat or soy because it's bad for my skin. Use my money to get a cauliflower pizza instead of a Baconator. Get out of here.
Ew. Fucking
mean,
gross, man.
Get out of
Nice,
here.
nice of you to give us some money, but no. Triple Baconator for me.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we'll probably make it, but just in case people need convincing beyond what I've already done, I can guarantee you some VDS.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It can't be avoided, okay? It can't not happen. It has to happen. It has to be. There's just no other way.
Let it happen. Just let this happen.
There's no other
Close
way.
your eyes and just let it happen.
It's going to be a beautiful thing. We all know it. We all
Just
understand
embrace
that.
it. Embrace Wyoming.
So
Embrace
it's a beautiful thing.
Management syndrome.
Yeah,
Embrace it.
you have to.
Hold it close to you.
Look, there's no other choice. Okay, like just don't be a bitch
Give
about
into
it.
Yes, give in.
You have to.
Give in, Paul.
I mean, I don't make the rules, but it has to be. Okay. Hold on 1 second here.
Make sure you make that goal, man. My VDS is flaring up something bad. And
I mean, we're
my
now $100 away. It's inching closer, Paul.
treatment. I gotta get my treatment, dude. I gotta get my fucking treatment. The doctor's orders, dude. He said I have to get salty at Vaush as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, I mean,
may, Paul.
there's no other choice.
Perhaps you shall.
There's no other choice.
Ah, never mind, Paul.
Wow,
Let
Aaron, you have
the salt flow.
done a boon for everybody in the chat, because you know what? Everybody in the chat, no matter if you're a supporter of mine, supporter of Vaush's, you whine about the fucking VDS or you think it's funny, you all love it. You are all here for it. I know that's for and you've just secured it, Aaron. Forever, everybody should fucking, you know what? Blow job bang, blow bang.
I mean, you
For
have to
Aaron.
at this point. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, there's no choice.
I mean, he's carried you guys to the promised land.
I mean,
like your
who
fucking
is
Moses,
this
dude.
mysterious Brit that's sending us fucking this weird Europe money? You know, that's what I want to know.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
We don't know. What we do know is we made every goal.
Let's talk about a considerably less based Brit for a moment here. Known transphobe J.K. Rowling is now reported to be an active executive producer on the Harry Potter series, where she will be involved in the show's decision making. Source: Deadline. This is from Discussing Film, which is normally a pretty apolitical account that's just a movie. They closed comments and stuff, probably realizing that this would be
TJ,
a
I
shit show
object
if they
to
didn't.
known transphobe, TJ. I object to that characterization.
They also put. Hold on 1 second, Paul. Your take.
No. I want to put the cart before the horse, TJ.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I just want to go through their little thread here. They have a couple more follow-up tweets. They also did a donation thing for the Transgender Law Center, and then they went on to
Virtue
also
Signal at its finest.
Virtue Signal for the Trans Lifeline as well.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
Paul,
very interesting. Very interesting.
drop the take, Paul. You got it. You got it. The floor is yours, sir.
This is going to be crazy. I do not need ideological purity for my entertainment.
Paul,
I said it.
You're pure evil.
I said it. I'm sorry. I said it. I do not need to agree with everybody that creates something that I'm entertained or entranced by. I can just enjoy a piece of fiction and kind of put aside the politics of the people that made it and enjoy it for what it is. It is fucking nuts, dude.
I agree with what you're saying. Look, I'm obviously pro-trans and shit, but
obviously
at the end of the day,
that comment, TJ, you're obviously not.
At the end of the day, I don't really feel like I need to morally police people who are making pieces of media. And I also just think like any sort of backlash brewing against this is just going to end up the same way the backlash against, here's the thing. Most of these hardcore Harry Potter fans, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Universal Studios where they have the Harry Potter land and stuff.
Yes,
but these people are fucking nuts. Okay. They do not, if it comes right down to it, when you ask the average normie Harry Potter fan whether they want Harry Potter or they want trans people respected or whatever, they're going to choose Harry Potter. Yeah. Because they don't know any trans people, and Harry Potter is something that's hugely
boycotting and banning
on their lives.
Boycotting and banning. It's like the famous thing with Mark Twain. They said his local library had banned his book, like Huckleberry Finn, and he's like, "Great, I'm going to sell 20,000 copies of the book because they did that."
And look, it's
and what happened with Hogwarts Legacy? They sold 20 fucking bajillion copies. So
yeah,
all this is free publicity. Thanks. Discussing film.
And it's like, you do not want to hinge your rights on the idea that you're going to defeat some sort of media empire, because all that ends up happening is this show comes out, it's a pretty much guaranteed mega hit.
Even if it sucks, by the way.
Yeah, even if it's
Warner
dog
Brothers
shit.
executives and Max executives, TJ. Hey guys, discussing film said we're like signal boosting transphobes. We'll cancel that multi-billion-dollar project. Like, they don't give a fuck. That's so stupid.
I just want to underline what TJ was saying before, because I have gotten the chance twice now to go to the Harry Potter land or whatever the fuck. And dude, the people there are not fucking around, bro. They are hopped up on butterbeer. They are running around with like $150 wands that they picked from Ollivanders. You know what I mean? They are fucking ready to go. That's how I know that, like, there's nothing that any of these like culture warrior people can do to stop Harry Potter, because I am probably like the world's most nominal Harry Potter fan, right? I'm into it, but it doesn't rule. Like, I was in my 20s when it came out, so it's not like some childhood fucking thing for me, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I like it. I read the books. I liked them. I watched the movies. I liked them. I'm stoked to watch this fucking. Maybe it sucks, but I'm stoked to see what HBO does with this, and I'm gonna watch it. So if you think you're gonna convince the people out there that are just like sitting like snuggled up in their giant fucking Gryffindor blanket or whatever the fuck,
Wingardium Leviosa.
it's just not gonna happen,
Come on.
bro. It's just not gonna happen. Dude, seeing an HBO thing, though, I don't want to go too off topic, but I wanted to ask you guys about something, because I was thinking about this the other day. I'm watching True Detective season 3 in preparation for the 4th one.
Yeah, I heard season 3 is not too bad. I heard
It's
season
actually
2 was.
It's actually really good. Season 2, I watched about half.
I've heard
of the,
so many complaints about season 2, but I've
I
heard
watched
season
half
3
of
is
the
good.
first episode, and I knew already. I was like, this is not working. Like, dude, Vince Vaughn is so miscast in that. He plays like this business magnate / crime lord guy.
Yeah.
And it just does not work at all. I can't take him seriously. So I skipped it. I looked online. People were like, you don't have to watch the second one. Like, you can. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to do it then. So I'm like probably like halfway or 2/3 of the way through season 3. And it's really fucking good. Like a real return to form.
Yeah.
But like every HBO show, let me ask you guys, when a sex scene happens in a movie, are you usually like excited for that to happen, or are you usually like rolling your eyes and wanting to get past it?
It depends on how they do it for me.
Right.
For me, it's like when they try to make a super classy sex scene, I usually hate it.
Yeah.
When they do it like just outright like smutty and fucking, you know, like, look at these titties, then I'm usually like, cool.
Yeah,
I like it, but
I like sex
when it tries to be like really
like if you do a sex scene, like an example that I came up with when I was talking to Amelia about this was American Psycho, right? There's some very overt sex scenes in that movie.
Yeah.
But they inform the plot and they advance the narrative of the film. Like they serve a purpose other than like, and then here's this weird choreographed grinding session.
Right.
Where
and it always looks very fraudulent in
dude,
a way that
like
often takes you out of the
was
fucking
so
movie.
humping that bitch's belly button level fraudulent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just,
But
and it's annoying.
the sex scenes in American Psycho are great because he's looking at himself the entire time. Like he does not care about what he's doing beyond just like, do I look great fucking this chick or what? You know, he's looking at himself
Boogie
in
Nights
the
is
mirror.
another example of a movie that's got a lot of overt sex scenes in it, but every sex scene in that movie advances the character a little bit. Like there's little moments that happen within the sex scene that let you know the characters a little better. You know, so I'm not like a prude or anything. It's not like, ew, not sex, but it's just like the way that HBO shows, particularly Game of Thrones and now this fucking the True Detective season 3, it's just like this. It had one of those cringy sex scenes where like soft music is playing and
Yeah, I hate that shit.
the woman is on top and she's doing the like snake back arch ride thing, and you just get a little bit of booty and some side boob, and it went on for like 2 minutes or whatever, and I was just like,
that's cringe.
I like, man, why do they do this though? Because like, I know why they did it back in the 80s, because titillation was hard to come by back in the 80s, you know, but like now,
Yeah.
it's, you know, like if
To
you're not gonna
me,
do
it's
something
like-
with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, to me, it's like, show me the titties. Like, give me a fucking clear, big, cinematic look at, because the only way that it's better than fucking porn at this point is that the cinematography and shit is way superior.
Or if it's
So-
somebody's titties that I don't normally get to see.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
But,
I
like,
want to see the
wanna
titties.
I want to see impressive tits and ass on the screen, lit very professionally and shot very like succulently and all that. Like, if you're gonna do that with it and be like, take a look at this, and just appeal to that raw, visceral, like, yeah, lecherous part, then fucking A. But if you're gonna try to do this like classed up, like soft fucking tinkly music and like you know, all that shit, and it's just like you said, the side boob or the silhouette or whatever the fuck. I just
And
hate
just
it.
that like porn star writing technique where you can tell it's totally grinding. You know what I mean? They're just like, there's no actual fucking sex going on. It's just so
Yeah.
fake, and it's like such a speed bump. Like in the show that I was talking about, the sex scene that set me off and started me thinking about this. They start making out. Him and his future wife start making out, and then they he moves her to the bedroom and they close the door, and I was like, cool, I now I know what happened, right? They fucked, whatever, and it moved on. But then like it had another flashback where it cut to the sex scene, and I was like, I don't need to, I know what they were gonna go do. They were clearly about to go fuck. I don't need this whole choreographed bullshit. Like, miss me with that if there's no character development involved with it. Like, I can go to fucking Pornhub if I want to see
And
fucking.
miss me with it unless it's going to be really lecherous and debauched.
Yeah, but it's like sexy insinuation of sex with a little side boob and some butt crack. Nah, dude.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm not fucking 12 no more. Might be a hot take, but fade to black isn't that bad. What matters is heated buildup. Books do this good. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's perfectly serviceable.
I'm not saying sex in movies is bad. Like I said, I just gave a couple of examples. There's probably a bunch more where sex is used as a fucking really powerful narrative device.
And sometimes if I'm watching a really shitty movie and they just throw some titties at me, it's like,
Sure.
well,
that sweetens the pot for sure in a shitty movie.
I almost like better though when the titties are not part of a sex scene and it's just like a chick walks in with her tits out or something, or something like that. So
It's kind of sad because True Detective season 1 had a couple of pretty fucking explicit sex scenes in it, but both of them were really important to the plot. Like they were, when Rust has sex with Marty's wife, Marty and how he is with the chick he's cheating on his wife with. Like there's a lot of character development that happens in those scenes, and like it was cool.
Luke and Leia fucked between movies. Changed my mind. I want you to go out with an actual set up the booth.
Dude, they definitely fucked, bro. And that's why that moment on Endor is so crazy, because they fucked for sure.
I mean, he didn't know. They didn't know.
Right.
Leia is my sister. It's like, oh shit.
Oh shit! Really?
Well, I didn't know, so I guess it's okay.
I mean, dude, the Force willed it, man. The Force brought them together, and then
Dude, when he was all laid up after getting his hand chopped off and shit, and he was convalescing in the fucking Millennium Falcon. You guys remember that part?
Mm-hmm.
She fucking hopped on and fucking gave him a little fucking, at least a little hand relief, maybe. You know what I mean? A little happy ending while he was recovering from having his hand lopped off. Because dude, you just
that seems fair. That seems pretty fair to me.
People are gonna cry because Ron and Hermione will be black. I can already see it. When in reality, we don't need another Harry Potter iteration altogether.
Yeah,
I mean-
the funny thing about Harry Potter is the color of the characters was never part of my fucking enjoyment of the books or movies. Like, I don't care. Like, if they do a black Harry Potter or whatever, awesome. I hope it's great. If it sucks, I'll make fun of it. But if it's great, who cares what fucking color the person is? Like, Harry Potter was not something that was just like, you know, his character arc is not something that is like exclusively white. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what
Quintessential white boy, Harry
yeah,
Potter.
it's just like, you know how us white people are constantly like solving ancient magical riddles and fighting the evil overlord of magic. You know what I mean? It's like, why do you got to be white for that? That makes no sense. Like, if it was a movie about, I don't know, like Scandinavia, ancient Scandinavia or whatever, and you wanted to cast everybody as black, I might balk at that. But if the movie's good, I don't care. I'm down. I'll go see black Scandinavians.
I think the standard most people have is it just pandering crap? You know what I mean? It's like some Disney Marvels thing. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, let's throw these characters together and hope
Oh, and
it's
that
good.
happens so much. The diversity casting,
Yeah, if
the
it's
cynical
purely
diversity
that,
casting happens for
yeah,
sure.
if it's purely pandering, then of course we're like, fuck that. But I mean, if it's just like, hey, here's some good actors and just watch the fucking show. Like, to me, I hate the fucking worried about everything behind it. You know, like everything that comes along with it. It's like, why don't you watch the fucking show or the movie or whatever the fuck we're talking about and then make your call on it? Because until you actually see it, now obviously there's some things where it's like, you know, if it's a total cash in, I mean, you're probably safe making a fucking hot take. But a bunch of people are gonna love this shit. I mean, come on, Harry Potter. Maybe it's not what it used to be, but it's still super fucking popular.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look, this is not gonna make any difference.
People get so worked up over this shit, and it's just, you know, like, just kick back and enjoy it, or don't, and shut up.
They're worked up over it for views because
there's worse things going on in the fucking world.
I mean, how many views did this tweet get? Is it say 2.7 or is it 27 million or 2.6? Yeah, no, 27.8 million views. There you go. That's why this is like this. 100%. It's just let's get engagement. There's really not even a fucking issue here. I mean, everyone knew J.K. Rowling was going to be involved in this shit. She was super involved in all those movies that people still watch.
Yeah, or like the gay kiss at the end of Star Wars, at the end of like the Rise of Skywalker or whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, the 2 second. Oh,
it was just like two characters that you didn't even know the names of because they were only in one other scene in the background or something. Kiss like that. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about like cynical diversity being added in. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, it's not like they were actually established characters and were important to the story. It was like, oh, let's throw this into people. Oh, and by the way, any countries that have a problem with that, we can edit that out easily.
And looking at how these fucking movies have turned out, I think that like casting Ariel as a black woman was a cynical diversity thing, because like, you know what I mean? Like they were hoping that would carry, and it probably did, carried fucking millions of people to go see the goddamn movie because they wanted to check out Black Ariel or whatever, and then the movie sucks, you know?
Yeah, so basically all you end up doing is giving black people like the inferior version of the character.
Yeah, and you allow this narrative to sneak into it that like when they do one of these like recastings and it's a black person, the movie's always shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which sucks. I just want to say like friendly word of advice to trans people: don't get all hung up in this fucking, don't hinge some kind of like need to have this victory over this show, because it's not going to happen. Like, whatever, maybe it should.
You're only going to feed the machine.
All moral fucking considerations aside, you're going to lose.
If you're a trans person, here's my advice: go and buy your fucking Hufflepuff scarf, go get your wand, go buy your fucking Nimbus 5000 broom replica or whatever. Sit down and enjoy the goddamn Harry Potter show, okay?
What I can't get over is casting Hannibal Phoenician and Cleopatra Greek as black. I don't care.
Like I said, like, yeah, is it historically inaccurate? Sure. Is
but
everything else in historical movies pretty historically inaccurate?
No, seldom is it. I mean, yeah, seldom do you find
if the
any
movie is fucking kick ass. I don't care, dude. I don't care what the color of the people doing whatever it is. If the movie's kick ass, it's kick ass. Let's make a kick ass movie. That's all I care about.
Anyway, it's time for this fucking loser.
Ugh.
What if they recast Hannibal Lecter as like a typical like hood black guy? Rue's like, yo, 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 Clarice, what up?
Anyway, on to this guy.
He was like, well, no. Anyways, Ron, this ain't the moment.
I mean, there's definitely comedic possibilities there, but you're about a couple decades too late for them, I think. So
I think you're right.
Here we go.
Coming back around.
So Scotty wants to tell you this lie that I owe him some kind of money for this. This happening or whatever. But yeah, I don't.
Big money. Very big money. You owe me, TJ. You owe
I
me
just
a lot of money, TJ.
quite simply said I don't know Scotty.
I just want somebody in the new HBO show to say Expelliarmus, bitch. Like if that happens, I'm sold.
It's so much better to just write POC characters rather than make a white characters a dark skin tone and call it a day. Miles Morales, I think, was originally supposed to be Peter Parker, but black. Yeah, I'm glad they decided to just do a different character, but I really once again, I don't really give a shit. I just wish that when they decided to race swap characters, they didn't also decide to suck all of the charisma and interesting aspects of the character out of them, because that just means that black people get like white people's shitty leftovers, which I don't think is actually progressive at all.
No,
I think it's actually kind of a fuck you.
Greetings from Florida.
Go away, you fucking goblin.
Greetings from Florida. Back down in America's cock, huh? You failed.
Back to the pestilential, mosquito-ridden fucking swamp with you fucking creature. Get back in there. Boo. Back. Somebody give me a whip and a chair.
You thought this thing was going to beat Trump, huh? You thought this thing was going to crawl out of the fucking Florida swamp. Look, TJ, you made a big fucking mistake, TJ. Real big mistake. You're going to pay me, TJ. You're going to pay me that fucking money.
I ain't paying you a goddamn dime.
You owe me $100. You were smart this time. You limited yourself. Only do 100. So look, you just pay me the money.
I have a principled stance against gambling, and I will not do.
I don't give a fuck about your stance. I give a fuck about getting my money.
Scotty pays his debts. I remember Scotty fucking paying his dude on the Trump bet.
On bended knee.
On bended knee. Scotty paid his debts, TJ.
Public service.
I'm gonna get my money, Paul. Don't worry about that.
United States Navy and serving in Iraq, to representing the people in the U.S. Congress, and now serving as governor of Florida.
And now is a massive fucking failure.
By the way,
I failed.
I tried to watch this before to see, like, can I get good content out of this? And I pretty much decided I couldn't because it's fucking boring as shit.
So is he.
So I just kind of yeah, we'll do it on defense. Because here's what I thought. I'm like, because Paul will figure out something else to talk about other than what he's fucking saying. He'll just talk about the look in his eyes or some shit. Or just talk about what a loser he is.
I think Paul feels the same way you do. He's like,
But Paul's just like, I also don't have anything to say about this.
What this fucking loser has to say in his bullshit campaign. I'm real different from Trump, guys. I'm totally different from Trump. Oh, I'm not gonna win. Oh, by the way, I endorse Donald Trump. Well, fuck you then, bitch. You're a fucking phony. I mean, was this campaign even real, dude? Fuck this guy.
Dude, Donald Trump literally made an ad about this guy eating shit.
Yeah.
And now he's there eating shit.
Just like Ted Cruz, dude. Just like all of them are gonna do.
Remember Ted Cruz on the phone banks? It was a beautiful thing. I can't wait I can't wait to see DeSantis manning one of those phone
go
banks.
ahead, Ted. Pick up a phone and call, Ted.
Oh shit, Paul.
What?
Paul, I don't know how this fucking slipped my goddamn mind.
What?
But there's a rumor going on on the fucking political streets, dude.
Oh, really?
About Trump's VP pick.
Oh, I heard this. Yeah.
Yeah, you hear this?
Whoa.
Tucker?
No, dude. There's a new rumor.
I've heard Tuck, but I didn't believe Tuck.
It was said by someone that's kind of in Trump's circle.
Oh shit.
The former mayor of New York City.
No.
Rudolph motherfucking Giuliani, dude.
No fucking shot.
No way, dude. There's no way. That'd be a horrible pick.
Dude,
my God.
It's the buzz on the streets, dude. Hold on. I'll find the fucking story.
Don't get my fucking hopes up, TJ. Dude. This is my dream Republican candidacy here. Oh my God, dude.
Dude, there's got to be something more than just TJ saying it, dude. that. Oh.
Dude, no,
Rudy?
no, TJ, no. Tell
He's
me
such an.
this,
I
though.
mean, he's probably the worst choice I could ever imagine.
I mean, like, easily the worst fucking choice.
I mean, even Desantis here would be a better choice. Haley, any of these people on stage that he was on
Gotta
stage. Even,
fucking-
dude, Chris Christie would be a better choice for him.
I gotta see if I can find this fucking shit.
Yeah, dude, I don't believe unless you actually shouldn't show a fucking credible source, because to me that seems far fetched.
You know, Giuliani had presidential fucking aspirations, dude.
He did, yeah. Was it
Giuliani-
2008?
Yep. Giuliani won. Well, it's several times, but even before, like early on, after his term of mayor ended, after he illegally extended it, by the way, because of 9/11, he just decided, like, yeah, I'm not going to step down as mayor. Like, it served another year or whatever.
All right, so
once that was over, he had an abortive Senate campaign against Hillary Clinton, where he thought his trajectory was like Senate, White House.
So here's the skinny on this, okay? So Sebastian Gorka, who was a Trump administration deputy assistant to the president for a very short span, though, for like 7 months, okay? He's mostly just a right-wing commentator, but he did serve in the Trump administration, and he is still to this day a fucking Trump sycophant. He's still kind of in the Trump circle.
He's an insider.
Yes. And he said in a recent Twitter space that a former politician from New York will be Trump's vice president. So he did not say specifically Giuliani, but he pretty heavily hinted that it was going to be Giuliani.
I mean, who else could that be?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It almost has to be.
Like, he's not going to have like Bill de Blasio or
And we have heard
No.
we have heard reports that Trump has decided already on his VP. So did he decide to give it to Giuliani because Giuliani has been such a good little sycophant through thick and thin?
This is
that's hard to imagine. That is
I
hard to
wouldn't have made this
imagine.
fucking call in a million years, dude. I thought it would just be like evident to Trump that Giuliani is pretty fucking horrible.
I don't think there's no way, man. No, if that is Trump's pick, then that honestly, Trump that's actually a huge thing going against Trump,
Dude, the My Pillow guy got pumped and dumped, dude. Mike Lindell got pumped and dumped. He got trumped and
so
dumped,
bad.
dude. Trumped
The
and
old
dumped.
Trump
He's
and
literally bankrupt now. He's having to file Chapter 11, and the trial, the defamation trial against him, isn't even begun yet, and he's already bankrupt. He's fucked, dude. Trump sucked every last bit of fucking capital he could out of My Pillow, and then just ran it into the ground.
You're losing now, Mike. You're
Left
losing.
that motherfucker high and dry, dude.
I mean, that's what Trump does to people. He's done it. I mean, as far as his his business career goes, that's what he's done to people. I mean, it's no shock he would do it to that guy.
What are your thoughts on RFK Jr.? Maybe a spoiler. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't heard shit about him in a hot minute, so
I don't buy this spoiler shit, by the way. I really don't. I've never bought this rhetoric. If the Democrats or Republicans don't put up a strong enough fucking candidacy and don't get enough people to vote for them, that's not a spoiler candidacy. That's just they didn't convince voters that they were a better choice than somebody else that was on the ballot. Like, it's not a spoiler. Like, I don't know.
Why I decided to run for president, to fight for those who've been forgotten in this country.
Yeah, I guess fuck them then, right? Because you're just giving up.
Time for
Here's
choosing
why I ran for president.
to allow a border invasion, or we can choose to stop it. We can choose reckless borrowing and spending, or we can choose to limit government and lower inflation. We can choose political indoctrination, or we can.
Oh shit! Sorry, I just started to slip into a fucking coma there for
It
a
looks
second.
like he's about to, too. He looks sleepy doing this. He put himself to sleep.
Yeah, even he's bored with himself.
choose
Somebody get Ron a Chalky Baba. He needs a nap.
These choices are symptoms of the underlying struggle to ensure that
He needs to just go into a medically induced coma until he dies of natural causes.
Why beat around the bush? Just put the tie an anchor around his ankle and throw him in the ocean.
Constitutional government can endure and that Western civilization can survive. And we launched this campaign to bring accountability to government, regain sovereignty at our border, and restore sanity to our society.
Finally,
we cannot
sanity.
succeed as a country if we allow our nation to be invaded, our currency to be debased, our cities to crumble, and our kids to be indoctrinated. The DC elites who facilitated this.
God, he is so fucking dull. How is one man this fucking boring?
Dude, he's like if you opened up a pack of fucking cheap ramen and put it in the pot and boiled it, and you were like, nah, no seasoning packet today.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just gonna eat the fucking raw gluten.
I don't need no fucking seasoning packet.
The most recent poll I could find, January 17th and 18th, Harris poll, which is Harvard University Center for American Political Studies. Biden 33%, Trump 44%, Kennedy 18%, Cornel West 3%, Jill Stein 2%. So Kennedy, and if they're asking is polling in that poll at 18, the other one I found with him, well, the last one was actually here at 21 when it's just Kennedy, Trump, or Biden. Let's see what the other ones. Okay, now Elchion Insights has him Kennedy at 11, Biden at 35, Trump at 41. I guess Manchin, they asked Joe Manchin 3%, Stein 2%, West 2%.
You know, I wonder if I mean, it's been brought up on this show before that there might not even fucking be debates because of just how bad these candidates
They're still
actually
scheduled. Yeah, like that's all still
But
planned for it.
I know that if a third party candidate is doing well enough in the polls, they are included in the presidential debate. So
they schedule so I looked into this recently because I wanted to see, because that's one of my takes. You know what I mean? Is that I feel like there's probably not going to be presidential debate this year between the two candidates. And I looked into it, and yeah, they've scheduled them. But as far as I can find, and I'm willing to be corrected, I tried to find it. I didn't look super deep, but I tried to find any fucking news story that said that Trump or Biden had committed to the debate. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Committed to do it. We're talking about doing it. Here's, you know, how I'm prepping for it. Here's what I hope to bring up in the debate. Haven't heard fucking word, and it's customary for presidents to assent that they're going to do the debates during the fucking whatever. It's a talking point, and neither one of them, to my knowledge, has said a fucking word about it.
The most I could find here is Trump says he's eager to debate Biden in 2024, even if controversial commission plans events. It says former President Donald Trump said he's eager to debate President Joe Biden, even if the debates are sponsored by the Nonpartisan Commission on Presidential Debates. And he says he's open to debating a single.
I wasn't able to find that, so I guess Trump has now at least said that he's committed to doing it.
This is from last year. He says he's open.
Oh, it's from last year.
Well, this is from 2023. So this is the first article I can find. It says, "I'll look forward to that." Okay, the question is: Trump, who skipped all the primary debates so far, citing his commanding lead in the polls, was asked if he will debate Biden and if named his party's nominee during an interview with conservative radio host Hugh Hewitt Friday.
Have the debates ever been skipped before? I don't know. That's a good question.
I'll look forward to that. Trump responded, "How about 10 debates?" That's even, he said. If debates are sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates, which he and fellow Republicans have railed against for years.
Well, I know debates are a relatively modern construct. It's not like something that goes all the way back to the. I mean, I'm sure it does. I'm sure politicians would get together and debate, but like this televised national debate is an almost entirely media construct.
So I'm asking ChatGPT about
I think the famous one I can remember from American history was the Lincoln Douglas debates where they went all over Illinois or something.
Yeah.
And they kind of gave stump speeches and kind of debated, I guess. I'm not sure how much of a debate it was.
Yes, presidential elections have been skipped in several elections throughout U.S. history. The tradition of televised presidential debates began with the famous Kennedy-Nixon debates of 1960. However, after that initial series, there were no presidential debates for the next three elections in 64, 68, and 72. The debates were resumed in 76 and have been a regular feature of presidential elections ever since then.
I mean, the reason for that is because that fucking debate was so devastating for Nixon's campaign.
Oh my God, yeah.
He just looked horrible standing next to Kennedy.
In more recent history, individual debates within an election cycle have sometimes been canceled or skipped, often due to a disagreement over format, scheduling conflicts, or other issues. For instance, during the 2020 presidential election, the second debate between Donald Trump and Joe Biden was canceled. The cancellation came after a dispute over whether the debate should be held virtually due to President Trump's COVID-19 diagnosis.
Hold on. Here's this is also from the Associated Press with the other source, by the way. This is from December 6th. So Trump obviously made a statement after that. It says, but Biden's campaign will not commit yet to participating in general election debates in 2024.
That's what I was able to find too. Like Biden's like openly balking at committing to doing the debate, which
so Trump is saying he will do it. But you're right. But Biden is like
he will do it.
But Biden has not said he will.
Like I could see there being another scheduling conflict or fucking whatever. They can't come to terms. Like I don't think either one of these motherfuckers really wants to do a debate. I really don't know that it would help either one of them, honestly. I think it probably would help Trump more, but that's me remembering 2016 Trump. You know what I mean? Like vicious, kind of still awake Trump. I don't know about this new, like low energy Trump, how he would even do.
He's a bad man. No, he's a bad man. No, he's a bad man.
The only candidate I'll vote for is Brett Keane. This November, I'm writing in 3 for the Manatee. And it said that's actually your 20th super chat. It says celebrate it. So thank you for 20 super chats.
Awesome. The only candidate I would vote. Oh, you already said that.
Sorry.
You said it twice.
No, I pulled this other one up.
Paul, you talk a lot about Trump winning in 2024. What do you guys think a second term of Trump would look like? I think it would look a lot like the first term. I think he would be embattled.
Status quo. He would be embattled from the very beginning.
It would be it'd be nonstop media coverage against Trump, nonstop Democratic fucking saber rattling against Trump, nonstop Trump fucking doing outrageous shit.
Think about the trials. I mean, think about this. I mean, there's the potential of like Donald Trump gets his legal shit pushed back enough, he becomes president. Like, what do? We have to get the president to come sit in a fucking federal court. Does he pardon himself? I mean, almost certainly if Trump wins, he'd pardon himself,
almost
right?
Certainly pardons himself.
Right.
And then there's constitutional challenges to whether or not you can do that. So then that's going through the courts the entire time.
Right. Yes. I mean, you're going to have years of just
exactly like his first term. It's going to be,
it would be like a 4-year
controversial.
A bunch of executive
controversial
orders
in the media, but the fucking institutions of the United States are not going to change fundamentally. People's lot in life is not going to change fundamentally. This is assuming there isn't some kind of like unforeseen global economic meltdown or whatever the fuck. Like that could happen on anybody's watch. But presuming that doesn't happen, I think it's going to be more of the same. I have never really bought into this fear mongering that Trump is going to become the emperor of the universe, like the eternal enshrined emperor. And, you know, I just don't, I think it's silly. I think it's silly fear mongering in order to dress up one of the weakest candidates in modern history. Joe Biden is one of the weakest Democratic candidates in modern history. And I've lived through Michael Dukakis and John Kerry. Okay. Like he's up there with those dudes.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even Hillary was a stronger candidate than Biden was. I mean, like, and the crazy thing is like, I think if it had been reversed, if Joe Biden had been the nominee in 2016 and lost to Trump and then Hillary ran in 2020, I think she would have ran away with it. But timing is a big thing in politics too. Like most things, like the right time. And she thought it was the right time. And Donald Trump was a super weak opponent.
What about Project 2025? He's going to be out for blood a lot more. I don't think if it's being authoritarian is 100% off the table. I mean, he was authoritarian the first time.
Right. And
no one's saying that it's off the table or impossible. No one's saying it's
already has openly held a lot of these and bandied a lot of these policy prescriptions in Project 2025 about for fucking decades, dude. Them talking about fucking usurping the courts or weakening democratic fucking voting in dense populated areas, or being outright discriminatory against racial or religious minorities. Like this is not
or dismantling the administrative state. I mean, like this is all
dismantling the administrative state, dismantling the FDA, dismantling the EPA. Like that is a
Those are
standard
fantasies.
Republican talking point. So from my perspective, just from my experience, Project 2025 is just a collection of well-worn Republican fucking fantasy list things.
It is.
And it's nothing to fucking like lose sleep over, dude. They don't like, ultimately there are going to be these like think tanks and more radical fucking visionaries on both sides of the political aisle. But ultimately the powers that be don't want that fucking radical change. They're making money hand over fist, and they're slowly but surely eroding the thing standing between them. Like, why would they want?
Look at the shit Trump said he said he was going to build a giant wall and Mexico's going to pay for it. He's going to do all this crazy shit.
I mean, a bunch of horrible fascistic crap.
Right. And you know, the main thing he accomplished was the main thing every fucking Republican president accomplishes, which is cutting taxes for the rich people.
Tax cut and favorable tax laws for them going forward.
Yeah. Yep. That's the main fucking objective of the Republican Party.
Well,
Always has been the main objective of the Republican Party.
I don't really consider it an accomplishment of his, but the biggest and most impactful thing that Trump did was nominating 2 Supreme Court justices, obviously,
yeah.
But I mean, that was, you know, like fucking these motherfuckers are ancient, which I got to be honest with you, this whole judiciary needs to be reevaluated. This lifetime appointment shit, like I understand what the point was, but it's actually accomplished the opposite of its intended objective. Like the whole point of making the Supreme Court a lifetime appointment was ostensibly so that the members of that court,
and he actually appointed 3 justices, by the way,
the members of that court could remain impartial because they didn't have to like campaign for re-election. So once they can actually, you know, vote their own conscience or whatever the fuck. But really what it's done is created these like unusurpable positions of power that are clearly, if you read the fucking news, endlessly lobbied by special interests and given money hand over fist for decisions. It just ain't working, dude.
Have the Democrats ever done anything to empower the EPA or IRS? Nope. Voting Democrat doesn't stop any of these things. They fearmonger over. I mean, it might stop it for a little while they're in office, but that's about, I mean, like Republicans, the way that Republicans typically operate with these departments is they appoint people who are fucking antithetical to what the department's objective is, and then they just kind of fucking sabotage it from within for 4 years.
Yeah, like fucking Booty Judge being the DTS secretary or whatever.
Yeah, his expertise in that and transportation.
Like,
if anyone is genuinely pinning their hopes on Democrats, it's important to come to terms with how fucked you are and accept it with
there's a lot. Look, guys, I am not trying to fucking, like, I will get accused of this, but let me just say it explicitly. I'm not trying to downplay Donald Trump as a dangerous candidate or downplay the more evil ambitions that he may hold secretly. What I'm trying to tell you is,
or even not so secretly,
he would hardly be the first president to have evil ambitions, number one. And the system is pretty resistant to the idea of somebody usurping the power of corporations and becoming emperor of the fucking world. They don't want that. They would never allow that to happen. The state as it is would grind to a fucking halt if Trump tried to do it. You saw how quickly fucking January 6th was cleaned up and the people that prosecuted that were doing it. There's no way that any time in the future that an inauguration day isn't going to be military palooza in Washington, D.C. It's going to be, they're going to be stormtroopers on every corner. That shit just ain't going to happen, bro. And sitting around and like one of the things I hate about it, I don't mean to rant, but I hate how it's being used to instill fear in trans people. Like fear, sitting and rubbing your hands about something that's like, if you're really honest with yourself, is a long shot times a million. Like, oh my God, Trump's gonna fucking put trans people in camps. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't empower trans people in my mind. Like fear mongering to the point of like democracy ends if Trump wins and the fucking trans camps open. That is not empowering to trans people. Fear belittles a person. A person who lives in trust me, I know I live in a lot of fear.
Yeah.
I experience it. It belittles a person. It doesn't empower a person. Okay. and that's the like reason why you've heard me bring this up. And that's the reason why I think it's important for people to take a stand against some of the more fucking hyperbolized rhetoric that's coming up about this election. because ultimately you're not empowering trans people or LGBT people or a racial minority or a religious minority by instilling them with constant fucking anxiety and fear.
So breaking take from Paul, elect Trump 2024.
Yeah.
Trump train coming.
You got it, dude.
No, Scotty, it's Trump, 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 Trump,
I'm sorry.
Trump, 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 Trump. Honestly, I have no idea how this election will turn out. I know it's going to be a shit show either way.
They try and scare us black folks too in the same way. Of course they do. I mean, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I mean, there's a reason why they do this, guys. Oh my God, yeah, Trump is gonna fucking reinstitute slavery. Trump is gonna fucking take away all the social benefits from black people. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna happen, guys. It isn't gonna happen. If it does happen, it'll be over the course of like 10 fucking presidencies or whatever. It's not, Trump ain't gonna be the one to pull the trigger on it, because like ultimately bad for business. Black money spends, it turns out. And corporations want it. If you've got $100 bill in your wallet, they don't care what color your ass is. Okay, like they want the $100 bill up out your wallet.
Got the money, yeah. If you're fucking,
they don't care if you're fresh from Drag Queen Story Hour, still done up with your fucking beehive wig and
I'm personally
makeup.
disgusted by the $100 bills. Come right in.
Come right in, ma'am. You know, like these motherfuckers is clear.
Here.
I say this as a trans person. We live in terror already. We don't need reminders all day that we're targeted or might be. We are well aware and truly aware in ways our cis friends might not realize.
I know that's true. And and there are reasons, right? I'm not saying there aren't reasons for trans people to be afraid. I'm saying you don't need a, no pun intended, trumped up reason, right? I don't think I'm empowering trans people by ladling more fear over their already fear dominated lives. You know what I mean? Like, that's
trans people scared.
That's not what you do if you want to empower people. You don't.
Guess what's going to happen when Donald Trump shows up?
And the media, look, dude, it's not just fucking commentators that I'm going after. The media has been doing this for fucking decades. They figured out sometime in the fucking 30s or probably way before that, but like really figured out how to institutionalize fear. And the 24-hour news cycle has only increased the harsh magnification of that. And I don't want to be part of that. Do I think a Trump presidency would be bad? Yeah. I think any presidency is going to be bad unless we fucking break this paradigm. I don't think we don't get a good presidency. That's why I'm against this two-party system and against funneling leftists into it. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to sit here and fill your head with a bunch of fairy tales about how Trump is going to like reveal himself as Dracula and start impaling people out in front of the White House or whatever.
Well, that'd be pretty fucking metal. I'd be terrifying, but I'd be like, whoa, dude.
Yeah,
Trump's
if Mar-a-Lago was just like the road to Mar-a-Lago was just paved with crucified fucking trans people.
That'll show you, trans people. I'm gonna crucify you on Mar-a-Lago way. Like, whoa, what the fuck, Trump? Dude,
Let's
Trump
not mince words. Paul and Scotty are better than TJ.
Damn.
Okay, you said it, not me.
Well, I still get a third of your money, so fuck you.
I guess that's true. Like, you know what? I still got that money, bitch. Are we done with this guy?
Yeah, I don't have any more to say about his ass.
Get gone.
Who gives a shit? He's gone.
Good riddance to bad rubbish. I wish it was true riddance, but he'll be around.
I guess there is one more thing to say about him, honestly. He used a fake Churchill quote in his little speech. Yeah, he said success is
Budweiser ad.
Yeah, apparently it turns out it might actually just be from a Budweiser ad. He said success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts.
Oh my God, bro.
Which he attributed
ad.
He attributed it to Winston Churchill, but apparently no. Winston Churchill never said that shit.
Dude, he fucking got off the back of a can of Budweiser. What's this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently it was from the quote appears to be from a 1939 Budweiser ad from Life magazine.
Okay, so some dumbass in his campaign, when they copied and pasted it from that website, were like, Winston Churchill, great. It was actually a fucking saying off a 1939 Budweiser can. A bunch of fucking idiots, dude. That pretty much sums up his campaign. Can't even use a real fucking Churchill quote when he's fucking pretending to bow out from his fucking bullshit. I mean, this guy's fucking full of shit, dude. He immediately endorses Trump. It's the same thing about like on Super Tuesday when everyone's like, I'm running against Joe Biden. Joe Biden's everything wrong with the system. Oh, wait, actually, never mind. I endorse Biden. It's like, what? Didn't you just say he was bad and incompetent and you questioned everything about what he was doing? Yeah, that was like 10 minutes ago. Same thing with DeSantis. Same thing with Vivek. Same thing with everyone besides Chris Christie. He's the only one that has such, he's so sour about that shit that he'll be like, no, Trump is bad. But the rest of them, they're going to go fucking suck Trump's little fucking orange mushroom dick. And I wonder how it fucking tastes for him. Because I heard it's not very pleasant.
What's that CIA getting up to, Scotty?
I mean, apparently, I don't know if Fidel's getting up to.
Some strange shit. So here's some stuff. So the CIA tried to use psychedelic drugs to control people's minds.
Oh, yeah. MK Ultra, right?
Yeah. If you enjoy the poetry of Allen Ginsberg, the lyrics of the Grateful Dead, or the play/film One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, you might want to thank the CIA. Ginsberg, the Dead's lyricist Robert Hunter, and Cuckoo's author Ken Kesey all first received LSD thanks to a secret CIA program run by the chemist Sidney Gottlieb, also known as MK Ultra.
All right, dude. Why can't the CIA run an op like this on me? It's like, Scotty, we're going to give you massive quantities of mind-altering drugs in order to control you.
In the 1950s, Gottlieb helped convince the agency to spend $240,000 on LSD in order to see if the drug, along with other substances like heroin, could be used to control the minds of users. According to author Stephen Kinzer, who wrote a book on the subject, the drugs were distributed to prisons, hospitals, and clinics, often under the guise of fake foundations, to research the effects. Some subjects dabbled in the drugs voluntarily. Others, including members of the military, were injected without their knowledge. In the end, mind control remained elusive, but American literature, music, and theater were never the same. So they had some
LSD, dude. MK Ultra made a fucking 60s rock music. What it is?
Apparently, Ted Kaczynski was also a patient.
Yeah, well, prisoners would get like a reduced sentence if they would do like basically like drug trials with LSD. So they'd take LSD like 50 times. You imagine like 50 LSD trips, dude. That's pretty crazy. Like maybe for like a lifetime, but in a short amount of time, that sounds like it would fucking fry your brain.
Maybe. Or maybe it just
not.
makes
I don't know.
Maybe it makes your mind super expanded and powerful, Scotty.
Yeah, I just don't. It's like anyone that does these drugs, it just seems like the opposite of what would happen. You're gonna become a mindless zombie. It's like if anything, they're not. Their horizons are gonna be so broad and expanded. They'll be like, no way, bro.
Long-time lurker, Scotty made me laugh for the 1,000th time. The rest of you are hacks bathing in his magnanimous glow, respectfully.
Thank you.
Scotty, quit fucking sending in super chats, all right? The CIA tried to train people to harness their psychic abilities. I mean, can you imagine a fucking army of carries, dude?
I mean, that's a pretty fucking badass army, dude. Anytime I've seen shows where people get psychic abilities, they just rip people apart, dude.
Hell yeah. With Citizens United, corporate America already controls the country, so there's no way they'll let a dipshit like Trump threaten that money train. Exactly. Here's a fun
the
word.
most I'll do is let him on the money train. That's about it.
Psychoenergetics. It was the word the CIA used to describe some far out ideas like remote viewing, the theory that a person could see what's happening in a remote location through their mind.
It's absurd.
Also, Project Stargate, which began with the CIA and was later transferred to the Defense Intelligence Agency, was an attempt to harness this ability, along with other mental powers like telekinesis for intelligence gathering purposes.
Dude, this is just like the fucking Pentagon and these people got conned because someone could sell some bullshit. Like, look, what if we could read the enemy's minds? Oh my God, it would give us a huge advantage. Yeah. It's like, okay, because if you could go read somebody's mind, it's like, just send that motherfucker over to China. It's like, okay, oh, here's President Xi. It's like, all right, okay, well, let's see what he's thinking. Oh, that's what he's really thinking. Like, if we could do that, of course it'd be a huge advantage, but it's like we're a preposterous idea. Like, no one's able to do that. No one's able to demonstrate that. Like,
it'd be like if I went to the CIA as a wizard and was like, I'm a wizard and I will use magic to defeat our enemies.
And they're like, you know what?
Have some money.
$10 million, TJ. $10 million. If you can make them look, I'm gonna train an army of wizards who will be unstoppable. You ever seen the show like The Witcher? You see they use some wizards and see what happened to their enemies? They got slaughtered. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, we'll give you 250 mil, TJ. Train us up an army of wizards.
They spent $20 million on this remote viewing bullshit, by the way.
20 million. Oh man, just give the money to me, dude. I'll tell you I remote viewed all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I'll tell you whatever you want to hear.
Oh, dude, I've seen this hot ass chick. You want to know what she's wearing? That's gonna cost you more. I'm near their 20 mil.
The CIA wanted to make Fidel Castro's beard fall out. So there's no short.
He'd be like weak looking then, and
yeah. They tried to assassinate him a bunch of crazy ways, but one of their plans was not meant to assassinate him, but just to embarrass him. They were gonna use thallium salts to make his beard fall out. Thallium is a toxic chemical element used toxic chemical element that can cause symptoms as far-ranging as abdominal pain and headaches and seizures and hair loss. The goal was to sprinkle the thallium in Castro's shoes during an overseas trip where it would be absorbed through his skin, causing him to lose his beard, thus robbing him of his machismo.
Dude, this sounds like something Bugs Bunny would do to Yosemite Sam.
I know.
Weaken him, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
What entire nation?
My mustache! Oh no! You know?
Dang you, varmint! Okay. The plot allegedly fell through when Castro canceled the trip. They were going to sprinkle it in his shoes.
Dude, Fidel Castro just had he had just had a million lives, dude. Like,
remember when they sent that bitch to try to fucking kill Castro, and she just ended up falling in love with him because his
that's
dick
what I'm
game
saying.
Was so
it was just like, how can you kill me? And it's like the end of it, she's like, I'm in love with you. It's like, yes.
Damn right you are, bitch. Now bend
What?
over.
Damn it.
But Fidel, I must confess, I was sent here by American CIA to kill you, but the dick game too strong.
No, Fidel would be like, I know. Dude, Fidel would know. He just like,
You think I didn't know that? I saw it in your eyes, but I also saw.
Anyway, the CIA wanted to use cats as dude, the CIA is fucking retarded.
This was one of the dumbest ones. Like I remember reading about this one. Like the cats were released and immediately killed. Like they immediately got hit by a car.
Dude, you cannot. Even if the
cat,
do not. If you're it's a cat, bro. It's the most notoriously will not do what you want it to animal in fucking human history.
Let's take a really willful animal that doesn't like to listen and likes to do its own thing and train it to be a spy. Like, no, that's not going to work at all, dude. That's not going to fucking even approach working.
So they surgically implanted microphones inside of cats who could then secretly record audio, conversations. So to pull this off, transmitters and microphones were placed inside the cat's skull and ear canal, respectively, thanks to an hour-long operation. In a perfect world, the cats were able to rub against the legs of America's enemies and pick up valuable intel along the way. The entire project was abandoned in 1967 after a mic'd-up feline bolted out of a reconnaissance van and was reportedly run over by a taxi during its first field test.
Damn.
All right, field test 1. Boom, dead. All right, failure. What do they think? They're going to let these out in front of the fucking Russian embassy? The cats were going to get in, and they're like, oh, good kitty, And it's like, by the way, let us talk about secret plans now in front of this cat. It's like, okay, what?
Look, comrade, I found cute cat with antenna coming out of his head.
The CIA wanted to make Osama bin Laden action figures.
Bring him in, comrade. He will be our new mascot and will be present at all high-level top-secret meetings.
Yeah. Didn't work, I guess.
Give the cat the dossier, rubbing up on the dossier and shit. Any intelligence cables?
I think the fucking CIA is using their own LSD supply with some of these ideas.
I think so.
So around 2005, Donald Levine, who helped launch the blockbuster G.I. Joe line for Hasbro in 1964, was asked by the CIA to help develop an action figure of Osama bin Laden that would terrify young children and forever deter them from being amenable to his message. According to the Washington Post, Adam Goldman, the face of the figure was painted with heat-dissolving material designed to peel off and reveal a red-faced bin Laden who looked like a demon with piercing green eyes and black facial markings. The idea was rejected during its prototype stage, but one early model resurfaced at an auction in 2014.
Damn.
They were making fucking action figures?
Yeah. The CIA used inflatable sex dolls to fool the KGB. The idea here was that an agent in the passenger seat of a vehicle under surveillance could round a corner, jump out, and have an inflatable rubber sex doll immediately replace him, fooling his tail, if only briefly, and allow him to escape undetected. To complete the charade, the dolls were stored inside unremarkable containers. One was housed in a fake birthday cake and would be rigged to unfurl and blow up when needed, aptly called a jack-in-the-box or jib. The dolls were modeled to look passably human and were actually used successfully in the 80s. So this is a stupid idea that just so happened to work, I guess.
Just because you have a dumb idea. I mean, yeah, you can see that. Like if someone's surveilling someone and they look, they're still in the car and they see it looks like a person, they're gonna be like, okay, yeah, they're still there.
I think this is just an example of the KGB being slightly stupider than the CIA.
Yeah,
hey, if it worked, it worked, man.
Howard Hughes helped the CIA to recover a Soviet submarine.
Way the future.
So this one actually sort of worked and has been a bit of fun trivia behind it. In 1968, a Soviet submarine armed with nuclear warheads suffered a mechanical failure and disappeared in the Pacific. The U.S. wanted to know exactly what the Soviets had lost, but how do you recover a 2,000-ton sub that's more than 16,500 feet underwater? The CIA toyed with ideas like rockets and balloons to bring it up, though those were quickly dismissed. Then came Howard Hughes, the eccentric and reclusive film, aviation, and engineering pioneer. Hughes agreed to help by pretending to send a vessel to search for manganese nodules as a cover story. In reality, Hughes' company used a 620-foot ship called the Hughes Glomar Explorer to recover the sub in the spring of 1974, though they could only retrieve half of it. But here comes the fun part. Rolling Stone journalist Harriet Ann Philippi sought a Freedom of Information Act request about the recovery efforts in 1976, to which the CIA responded with its now famous phrase, "We can neither confirm nor deny the existence of the operation." Today, the phrase is known as the Glomar response.
Yeah, you hear that a lot.
The CIA pretended to make a sci-fi film in Iran to help. This is the Argo thing.
Yeah, Argo.
You'll recognize the plot from 2013's Argo, which won the Academy Award for Best Picture for dramatizing the efforts of the CIA to help 6 U.S. embassy staff members escape a revolutionary Iran. The agents did this by pretending to be part of a production for a sci-fi film called Lord of Light, which CIA agent Tony Mendez later renamed Argo. The movie was fake, but the agency used a real script and concept art illustrated by comic legend Jack Kirby from a film being pitched in Hollywood in order to make the operation seem more authentic. As unbelievable as it sounds, the plan worked, though the movie took its fair share of liberties. And actually, it was mostly a Canadian operation. The CIA was not the main thrust behind that. The CIA wanted to use pigeons to take They love this idea of, hey, let's take a fucking dumb, uncontrollable animal and twist it to our purposes.
Dude, you know the sad thing about this is that this idea is going to be back and real eventually. Like they're going to, once they can make like convincing cybernetic animals or whatever the fuck, then you know they're going to be releasing some cats at that Moscow embassy again, dude.
Let's try it again. This
one
time
that looks and acts like a cat, but they can control where it sits and licks its asshole. You know what I mean? It's over.
The operation involved strapping $2,000 camera onto a pigeon and sending it over high-value Soviet targets to take photos that were allegedly better than what a spy plane could capture. The BBC suggests that this 1970s mission, named Takana, might have actually been a success, though many documents related to it are not yet declassified. It does, however, sound suspect. Everyone knows using birds is a sure way to foul up any operation. Foul up.
Oh, how witty. How droll.
Got 2 more. The CIA wanted to demoralize Soviet troops by airdropping extra large American condoms labeled medium.
Oh man, that would be pretty fucking this one might actually be brilliant.
Yeah. It never made it past the initial phases, but it should have. You know, this is the only good idea on the list.
You know what, dude? We might not be sitting in the geopolitical snafu we're in now if we'd gone forward with this. We might have cucked that nation fucking years ago, dude.
Russians would be like, medium?
Look at the size of this thing. I could fit my arm inside, and this is only American medium.
Their dicks are huge. Did the CIA leave a dagger in Castro's door? Have they tried that? I heard it works real well. Yeah, it's brilliant.
The power of international communism cannot stand against such thick and meaty cock.
The CIA made a porno movie. Of course they did. Using tales of sexual debauchery to discredit political leaders is a tradition that goes back to at least the Roman Empire. Anyone who says history is boring has obviously never read some fucking thing I can't pronounce. Suetonius.
I'm sorry. Who? What?
Little wonder then that the CIA tried a similar tactic during the height of the Cold War by actually commissioning a pornographic film in the 1950s starring a body double wearing a lifelike mask of Indonesian President Sukarno, whose anti-Western sentiments and pro-communist leanings were beginning to agitate higher-ups in the U.S. According to some sources, the whole thing was actually filmed in Hollywood, and images from the production were circulated throughout political groups in Indonesia. Apparently, no one really cared, so the CIA had bankrolled the smut for nothing.
They're confusing with like in America, people would have given a shit like, oh, the scandal. In Indonesia, they're like, good for him.
Did you know the president fucked somebody?
Whoa.
Okay.
I mean, in those countries are probably like, the president better be getting laid all the time. Why the fuck's he the president if he's never getting laid?
Yeah, if the president can't even get laid, what kind of fucking world leader is he?
Only in dumbass America we're getting up in arms about that shit. Trump fucked a porn star. I'm like, dude, I'm good for him. If Biden fucked a porn star, I'd be like, you know what? Good for Biden. I don't give a fuck. Those people do some fucking, dude. I mean, the problem with these people in America too, they ain't doing enough fucking.
Be puritanical, Scotty.
If they were busy fucking, TJ, they wouldn't be worried about other people fucking, would they? Would they, TJ?
Maybe that's how fucking Reagan beat Gorbachev, dude. Maybe he whipped out that big old fucking Reagan hog and was like,
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
you know, and Gorbachev was like, oh shit, comrade, that is a fucking huge cock. Tear down the wall. Release Berlin.
Yeah. Do it the hard way. Oh yeah.
I'm curious now if okay, so
If
there's
Reagan had a big fat cock.
Like, what are you curious about?
I'm curious about Reagan's dick, man. I
You're
want to know
curious about the cock of Ronald Reagan. I mean, I guess
don't
many
think-
people are.
I don't think there's much controversy, man. I think it's pretty fucking. I can't imagine he had anything other than a fucking trouser monster in there.
You never know.
I'm looking at president dick sizes, and yeah, it says he wasn't too big.
No, come on, they don't fucking know.
It was small.
They're
Well,
trying
who
to
do they say-
besmirch his
Tiny.
fucking reputation and
Tiny.
fucking post-mortem, dude. That's fucking low.
Yeah,
That's
Grover
low.
saying Grover Cleveland had a small dick. So
All right,
That I
minutes,
can
bro.
believe.
I
Grover
believe that. Come on.
Cleveland sounds like a small dick guy.
yeah. All right, here we go. Some funny Andrew Tate moments. Prepare to laugh.
This is tough,
How many
dude.
women see
I mean,
My
this is
jaw
like
is already
this is
sore
like,
from laughing so much during the show. So I mean, this is asking a lot.
This is like, you know, like, and especially for Scotty, dude. This is like a fucking inoculation, Scotty. This is just a taste of what awaits you during the upcoming gauntlet,
Oh,
Scotty.
guys, you know what? Coincidence, man. I gotta take a fucking massive dump, dude.
No,
Go ahead and start it. No, guys, go ahead and
no,
start it.
we'll wait for you. We'll wait for you.
All right, well,
Scotty.
I guess I can fight it a few more minutes, man. I can fight a few more minutes.
I mean,
Let's
you're
go ahead
so,
and get through
Andrew,
it.
you know what? You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent. And I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch, I wish to God you were a robot. You better shut the fuck up. We talking about star signs? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad. Tell me
I
more.
thought
about-
you guys said this would be torture, not bliss. I wish you were a fucking robot.
Sirius Rising, you idiot.
The world at large has told you, watch Netflix.
Why does Dork have a sword?
Watch Disney. Don't have a sword. Don't walk around with a sword. That's what they want you to do.
I mean, I want a sword. Hey, dude, you know what, dude? That dude that used to super chat promised the fucking sword, TJ. Did you ever get a sword?
I never did.
That's fucked up. That
I
dude
got-
promised that shit.
I got this knife that Paul's always worried about.
Dude, this dude is a nerd in Chad face, dude.
Yeah, he's wearing Chad face for sure.
He is a nerd in Chad face. He went down and got a Chad tattoo and it chatted up his physique a little bit, but this is a fucking dude, this is a Trekkie right here. You're looking at a Trekkie.
Dude, there's He definitely owns a batleth. Okay.
Yes, he does.
This dude 100% has a batleth somewhere in this house.
I hate everyone equally. Don't come at me and call me sexist or racist or any of these things. I hate everyone. I don't care if you're black, white, straight, gay, man, and woman. I hate you anyway. You're standing there and they
Wow,
say,
that one was hilarious. And like, what was it, 76 when Carlin did it or whatever? Like that one was good.
I am a misanthrope. Ah, good, very good.
You don't actually eat gluten.
Not the same thing.
No. Can you admit you're a monumental failure and there's not a vehicle on earth I can't drive?
I might
Cheer on.
I might have to admit that.
Or this.
I might have to admit that. What do you mean there's an emergency? You can't tricycle to the emergency. Okay, so
Dude, Tate has no ass.
No
Yeah,
ass
dude.
at all.
No cake.
Yeah, he's got no acetol disease.
Looks around the corner. His mate goes to watch out for him in case a guard comes. Doop-de-doo.
Dude, this was pretty slick. I saw this.
That's the old
Prison escape.
Yeah.
This dude just fucking like wall walks up and just he was on the run for a while.
He
too.
just parkoured his ass out of there. He's just like,
Hey,
fuck
he did.
this. I'm out.
only footage of his escape. He escaped from jail. He hasn't been seen since. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
The escape is pretty cool.
See you, losers.
When you put a shirt on.
Man, that was some fucking scintillating comedy. I just want to pack it in, guys, and fucking quit. Where are we even trying?
I mean, what are you talking about, Paul? I mean, this has been some top tier comedy. This is why he's got millions of people listening to him. He's a comedian, clearly.
His wit is legendary. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You can't top it.
No.
Do your little buttons up. Because you don't want anyone to look at you. Don't want to show your fucking little shitty ass flabby chest.
And I don't want you to.
That was so funny.
Dude, I love showing people my shitty ass flabby chest.
I don't care. I'll show it to you. I'll show you my flabby chest.
Show us your shitty ass flabby chest.
I'll show you my shitty ass flabby chest. How about that?
I mean, that's why you gotta do your podcast shirtless like Tate. So you just know.
There you go.
You disgust me.
Look at that man.
I have been freed. This oath has been keeping me under wraps for too long.
Segmento.
It is time for me to reassert my dominance over this putrid life form.
Thank you, Lord.
Dude, Segmento really is a fucking vibe, dude. I love Segmento. I've got like a folder of Segmento memes, dude, that people have made, and there's some really good ones.
All hail Segmento.
My favorite one is when somebody cut out the spot on the Android that Krang lives in and put Segmento in it.
That's beautiful.
That's my favorite one, dude.
All hail Segmento.
To like say, look, I made a mistake. I'm a bimbo, doing those things, because you know what? I don't think women should be discussed that way. Like he was saying that women make mistakes all the time, can't even drive cars, all this shit.
What the fuck?
I don't think.
Now, if anybody doubts me, if you want to doubt the top G, I will offer here right now. We're going to do a $50,000 bet. We'll put the money in escrow in Bitcoin, $50,000 each. And I will do any test you name with any doctor, USDC, USDA, the best doctor that tests my hemoglobin, see the size of my ball sack. We'll do it all because you're going to find out that I ain't taking nothing. I don't need to. I'm one of God's favorites.
You don't really look muscular. I mean,
Yeah,
like
I wouldn't say that you were on juice or
all
anything.
natural.
Yeah, I mean, you don't look like you are.
You look like you got a pretty natural physique. Like I don't know where that is. That just cope?
I mean, it's just like I guess he's trying to say that he's so jacked.
That has been
he
said.
must-
I
mean, I don't.
I've never seen that said that he juices like crazy. That's what people have said about him.
I mean, maybe he does, but the results are not that impressive if he does. Like I've seen dudes that are way more bulked up than fucking Andrew Tate.
Oh well, yeah, of course.
Like insanely more.
Only a cat-owning bitch would complain to the police about a fucking joke. Fine, you're upset you lost your cat. Fair enough. Yeah, the joke may have been a little bit, risque. Who calls the police on a fucking joke? Cat owners. Cat owners are liberals. Cat owners believe in hate speech. Cat owners are Democrats. Cat owners are dickheads.
These motherfuckers.
I'm gonna go get my cat.
Oh shit, dude.
What a cat owning beta male.
Yeah, no one here owns cats except TJ. Because Andrew Tate does not approve of cats for some reason. Neither do we.
What a total cat owning beta.
I own a cat. I'm a beta cuck that's stuck in the Matrix. I don't even know, is up down? Is down up? Pathetic, dude. Bring on the corn pop. I mean, corn pop's an evil little fuck, dude. I hate to break this to you, but corn pop runs TJ's life. He's a beta little cuck bitch. Yeah, bring your master here, TJ. Obey your master. Yep. Master Corn Pop, I but live to serve you.
Corn Pop, tell him what's what.
He's just trying to he's gonna destroy your mic, dude.
Look at this piece of shit. He's evil.
Oh, he's 100% evil.
And I think he's more muscular than Tate, dude.
Let's see. Who's more swole? The Pop or the Taint?
He is pretty ripped.
Oh,
That's natty,
dude. You sure he ain't juicing?
Dude, that ain't natty. There's no way that's natty.
Dude, Corn Pop, what are you into? Look how big that cat is. Oh, that cat is not natural, dude. Corn Pop is juicing like crazy. He's doing everything in his power to get as big as possible. Look, even though we even mentioned juice, and he's like, where's the juice at? Corn Pop, got some juice for us? Got some juice?
Mesmerized by that corn pop.
Chat, Corn Pop. That cat really is big. I know. Well, how do you think he got so big? How do you think Corn Pop got to be so big? I mean, TJ does feed Corn Pop a lot. That's true. But also the juice.
Fuckers have got fucking liquid that tastes like tomatoes in a fancy ass package, printed all nice, shipped from the other side of the world, from China to fucking the West. And I can sit there and then some motherfucker's like, oh, it's bad for me. Duh. The fuck? How are people surprised by this shit?
Don't challenge me. You're effectively challenging me to a fight now. You're saying I wouldn't cry. You're challenging me to a fight. You're saying I can't hurt you. You're out of your fucking mind? Because it's not going to be like, oh, hurt them enough so they enjoy it. No, I'm just going to straight hurt you. I don't even have to fuck you. Forget the sex part. That's a distraction.
What is the context here?
I don't know.
That he could beat you up.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is the thrust of it. Yeah, like don't talk shit on the internet because it was for real life.
Well, they talk about sex and stuff, so I figure it must be something going on.
I mean, he can fuck you.
I'm gonna start beating the shit out of you. How about that? We walk in the bedroom. I start kicking your ass. I find myself super funny. I find myself super funny. I am super funny. I know.
Yeah, he's a total nerd.
Yeah, he is.
He's a nerd, and he has a touch of the tism. I'm just gonna say it.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think he's a tismite.
Not a lot, just a pinch.
And a smattering of tism for you.
Little tism pinch.
Oh, women, because I made a lot of money from women. Let me tell you something. I've been attacked plenty of times, and I've talked about this in another video already, but they are absolutely feeble. Even with a knife, they're useless. They ain't ready for the big man slap. I got a big hand. I'll bust their jaw with the ball of my hand, and the top of their head will feel the sting from the fingers, like a whole boom.
That's not gliding at all. I see the effort.
The last part was supposed to be funny.
Yeah, dude, it's like you beat the shit out of a woman, you know?
Women are feeble and I abuse them.
You smack them so hard you break their jaw. It's pretty funny shit.
Where is this dude's ass crack, though?
He's got no ass. He's got no butt cheeks.
Is it just a hole back there? He's got no cheeks.
He's got back.
I think so.
And it's not even back and crack. It's just like he's
got nothing
to a hole. He's got no ass.
He's right on that little tricycle, or whatever. But like he's straight. It's bone to seed.
He has got 0% ass, dude. There's no ass there. That's probably why all his shit comes out of his mouth.
He's slowing down so you can keep up.
I'm just walking at a normal pace. I'm not even walking fast. Now he's trying to catch up.
Man, is this like a classic meme in Tate fan fucking lore or whatever? That time when Tate totally rode a tricycle that one time?
Yeah, I guess so.
Man, dude, fucking high level memes here. This is some fucking next level humor.
I love how he's just even the dudes he's hanging out with are just nerds. Like, I'm just walking at normal
Andrew.
speed right now. It's so crazy.
Do you think Andrew Tate has anyone around him that's not like that? Oh, that's funny, Andrew. You're great,
Andrew, you're so crazy. You're so wild.
He's wacky, dude. Andrew, you're so cool. I wish I could be you.
You know what this reminds me of, dude? For some reason, it gives me the same vibes as the first time my dad let me take a sip of his beer. You know?
Dude, wait, hold on. We're getting pwned.
Are we?
Yeah, we just got pwned. Hold on, I gotta get my mouse over there to the pwnage.
Oh, who pwned what?
Bazoo just pwned. Bro, at least his ass ain't half his body weight. LMAO. Please step on the scale for me, all three of you.
I'll tell you what, I will do that as long as your stupid, fucking ugly, pimply face is underneath the scale when I'm standing on it.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, in that context, yes, I'll do it.
Nah, bro, us autists aren't claiming. I mean, not saying you have to claim him. I'm just saying what I saw.
I calls like I sees it.
When's the last time I got lucky? And he's like, don't do it. It's like, bro, don't trust the big G. I'm going to go to the casino with this 70. I'm going to turn it into 100 because we have like a few days. We got to pay this bill. And he's like, don't do it. It's like, bro, it's a big brother. Relax. So I went to the casino and lost all the money.
Because when I sit here as the richest person who's ever fucking wasted his time talking to your fucking dumbass and tells you what to do, you don't fucking listen to me. Oh, well, Tate, you know.
Dude, imagine you get rich through some osmosis process. Like,
imagine the fucking level of sadness of the life of that dude that just insulted us, that he feels compelled to defend this fucking loser.
I know.
I mean, like, give me a fucking break.
I mean,
dude.
whatever, dude. He's 12. Cut him some slack.
Yeah,
He'll grow out of it.
Really, you think he's that old? Holy shit.
I mean, his nuts are about to drop, TJ. They're about to drop any day.
He's going through a lot of fucking changes. His body is changing in strange ways. He's
My voice is getting different, TJ.
How dare you insult Andrew
Tate? Look, step on a scale, bitch, and
Dude.
slap Tate's face.
I heard just last week he went to school and he saw a girl and didn't think she was icky.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, he's got a
Thank
lot
you.
on his plate.
TJ keeps cutting Scotty off. Yep, so true.
As
Very
I
true.
should. No one wants to hear that fucking little bitch talk. You
I
want
know,
to fight,
TJ,
Scotty?
It's because you can't stand that I'm better than you, TJ. You just can't stand it, which is fine. I understand that
You know what,
upset
Scotty?
about it.
Last time we were together, I knew I could only get away with kicking one of my brother's ass, so I chose Stevie. I fucked him up, put him in the
I
hospital.
mean, obviously you choose the weaker choice.
Laid him
which is
out.
Wise.
But I mean, that was supposed to be a message to you, but obviously you didn't get the fucking message. So next time, Scotty, your ass is going to the hospital so you could fucking learn some respect. It's time to go back to the school of hard knocks.
I look
Scotty.
forward to my education, TJ, as you shall look forward to yours.
You ain't educating me about shit.
Educate
Class
you
is
on
about
hubris,
class is
TJ.
about to be
The
dismissed,
subject of
motherfucker.
hubris, TJ.
I'm gonna fuck you up like Andrew Tate fucked up an entire generation of fucking men and boys. Dude.
Zoomers. Yeah.
Maybe he's wrong about you're broke. How can I be wrong when you're in the poor category and I'm in the rich category? I obviously know something you fucking don't. You arrogant
Wait,
dick.
so if that's a logic, so if someone richer than Andrew Tate says he's wrong, then is he wrong? Would the answer be yes?
Hayes, you used to grift for the right, yet here you are. Are you actually calling me Hayes just because it says that on my fucking shit?
Hayes, you used to be grift on right.
That's not my actual. I've never actually gone by Hayes of hedonism. That's just like a joke
Hayes,
name. On
yeah,
here.
you know what, Hayes? That's a good point. You're a fucking right-wing grifting sack of shit, TJ. How can you fucking stand here or sit there and say a bad thing about Tate when you're just as guilty?
True. True.
There. You don't need a vape.
Yes, Hayes, or
Dude,
change it.
Yes, Hayes, or
Why don't
change
you-
it.
Why don't you get your mommy
Thank
to
you,
change your
Bazoo.
diaper, little bitch?
Our director, the show director, Bazoo.
All right.
Thank any more direction?
I'm bored with you. You're banned. Goodbye.
Oh no, please, Bazoo, come back.
Have you ever sat in a room? So we go, wait, let me just go. My vape's done charging. Load it up. I mean, I smoke cigars, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. Give me a big cigar.
Don't they know what they're doing too? They're vaping. I know I smoke cigars, but like what you like to smoke is bullshit. Why? Because it is.
Is he fixing a printer right now?
So printers are shit.
I know he's breaking it.
All right. I mean, wait, that's all. You know, look, did you want to do some Office Space shit where you smash the printer?
Yeah,
I'm down
dude.
for that.
If you're gonna be Andrew Tate, at least fucking destroy a printer like a man. Smash
Dude,
that shit against a wall.
If that's a video, it should cut to him. They should play in the same rap song, and they should go and fucking destroy that printer in the field. That's what I'd be like. Okay, at least they did a bit about it. But he has no instinct, so it's like, I'll rip the screen off. All right, thanks, buddy.
No big deal. Whatever. Big Daddy Tate, I can handle it. Someone goes, there's a climate change activist and they blocked the road. What? There's climate change activism, Extinction Rebellion. Yeah, I'll show you an extinction. You're going to leave the man you love.
Please do. Please mow down a bunch of people with your car so they can put you in fucking prison for the rest of your life.
Do it.
And you were head over heels in love with. You're going to leave him and find another man who you don't love, who's still going to cheat on you because you're still a trash bitch.
So this is Tate reacting to Tate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tate on Tate.
He's so swooning in love with himself, isn't he?
Double dose, man. The fucking Inception Tate. I love it.
Shut up and listen.
This sick feeling in my stomach is so fucking eerily familiar, and I just am not looking forward to this gauntlet now. This is painful. Dude, look at that little micro man he's with, dude.
Well, Tate's only a part of it, though. So, I mean, we can bomb ourselves knowing that it's not all Tate. It was all Tate. I mean, I don't think we would have agreed to it, Paul. That's right. This is painful.
Donated $1. I've been in a wheelchair for 15 years, Aiden, and my friend just showed me your stream tonight. I just wanted to say thank you for making me get out of my wheelchair to turn your stream off.
You're a fucking asshole, bro.
Okay, that was the funniest thing that's
Right.
been fucking said, and it wasn't said by either of the fucking Tates, dude.
Yeah, like, I got out of my wheelchair to turn this shit off, bitch. Yep, thank you. TJ finally called out. TJ, you are a fucking grifted, TJ.
Grifting,
You're a
shifting
fucking
loser.
full of shit, fucking grifted, TJ.
Nah, that's not even.
You go to your job. Sorry.
One dude, he must have been about 50, got naked, then go on the dance floor and just like start to dance. Just like, yeah. If you want to dance, just like, why would you get completely naked and just to go do your shit dancing? Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't see a fucking thing. Fucking shit. Oh no. Oh.
Tate finally being flushed down the toilet he belongs.
Yeah.
Like,
Someone finally flushed the turd.
Reality finally is like, we'll flush him down the toilet for you, buddy. Like, all right, thanks, Reality.
Even his laugh
solid.
sucks because it's not real. That's not even his real fucking laugh. He's just putting on airs.
I mean, this is not even Andrew Tate, dude. He's nothing like this. This is a fucking internet persona.
Such wanton printer destruction. How dare you?
Yeah, bro, when you held his hand, you need to do the inverse flip, and then all of them running and getting on skateboards, and then skateboarding around the floor, and pretending they're doing their geeks, bro.
The brokies and all the fucking losers on Instagram. Like, ooh, hope I can get
You know the one thing you just can't change? The one reason you can't make this guy into like the ultimate alpha male, unless you just don't know any better, is that fucking face, dude. Tate just does not have the alpha male face that he's going
Weak
for.
chin.
Yeah, like you can talk all this shit,
dimple
dude.
chin, dude. No
But
jawline.
like, if you had that fucking that fucking Chad face and he talked all this shit, at least you could fucking fall back on that. But just look at the guy, look what he's spewing. It's like he's a fucking he's a phony. He's a fugazi, guys. He's a fucking fugazi. He's fake.
He's got a Mentos shaped head, dude. His head
And
looks like a Mento.
you can't change it. I mean, 'cause obviously he's thin. I mean, so it's not like his face shape is going to change dramatically. He just has this really fucking weak chin and jaw.
He's got these big floppy ears that look like he's gonna take flight if a fucking stiff breeze comes by.
Yeah, his head looks like a fucking Pringle.
He's just like I don't know, dude. He wants it so bad, but he's just not quite there.
Once you pop, the fun don't stop.
Every single girl
Yes,
is
it
already
does.
DMing me first, and now I literally don't even. I don't even know they are. Look, I don't know they're.
And he's not even creative, guys. The people he swindles for all this fucking money. I mean, Tate doesn't even do it that much interesting shit. He really doesn't. He's just a fucking mindless consumer. I beat the Matrix, so I just mindlessly consume every luxury brand so you can fucking live vicariously through me, buy my shit program, how you're going to beat the Matrix by giving me money. Yeah, fucking brilliant.
What are we doing? We're with UFC fighters and war room members on a boat. Prague. The capital.
I mean, does this actually make someone, so you're supposed to be envious about that? Like 3 boring dudes with cigars on a fucking boat that have nothing to say? Yeah, man, I'm so envious of that life.
Let's go have a romantic rowboat ride and smoke cigars.
Like,
I mean, we're talking about the bitches they get. It's like, it's always these 3 dudes fucking basically giving each other hand jobs on these, like on a boat or on a plane. It's like, you guys obviously have access to a bunch of nice shit, but it's always with other dudes. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's fine if that's what you want, but it's kind of strange.
I took his hotel room from him, and he doesn't understand why. But the truth is, because we're here to see my movie.
Top G.
Top G. Top G, the movie. Think your life's okay, and then the V12 comes. And it's like, well, that's so loud. You're broke. Shut up. Yeah, you're broke. Shut up. No one cares. It's
That's
loud. You're broke.
Yeah, because that's all you got, bro. Bro, that's all this dude's got is I got nice shit. He's like a dorky rich kid that's like, I've got anything I want. It's like, still doesn't make you cool. But
My
look how
dad's a
you're
lawyer.
Broke. But you're broke. It's like, that may be true. They may be broke. And they may not be able to afford a fucking $1 million fucking Bugatti or a fucking Lambo. But they're not, at the end of the day, yeah, you have that over them. But that's all you have over them. You don't have intelligence. You certainly don't have looks. Maybe you're in better shape. I guess you could say you have that.
Sounds like brokey cope to me, Scotty.
I mean, yeah, it does, dude.
Sounds like brokey cope to me, Scotty.
You know what? That's true. We do not have the amount of wealth he has.
Complaining. Too busy complaining to get.
That's because you haven't seen through the fucking Matrix yet, Scotty. Look
Well,
through
I'm
the
waiting.
Matrix.
I'm waiting for the Matrix to be broken down for me.
What is this? Amazula.
There's no fucking L there. What are you talking about?
It's Amazula, TJ. Can't you read?
How many megabytes is each song? Oh, I think he's saying we're mega rich. No, megabytes. Megabytes.
Megabyte.
No, not byte. Like byte. No.
All right, I've had enough.
Wow, actually, that bit right there sealed the deal, TJ. They're actually comedic geniuses.
Megabytes.
Yeah.
Like a bite of an apple.
Oh, shit. Now we got Paul good and primed. Andrew Tate. Terrible. The humorous salads of Andrew Tate. Now, you know what? Maybe Paul can hold up against this one, but this might be a time Paul can just go, take a deep breath, be relaxed, and just get through this without getting triggered.
Yeah, maybe I'll agree with everything he has to say here.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, TJ. Oh, TJ left. You know what, Paul?
I'm here. I'm still here.
Oh, okay, I thought you left.
I'm just
maybe
getting
Paul.
off the
You've been
camera 'cause there's no
uncharitable.
point.
You've been mean. You've been Vaush been mean to you for sure.
I've been bad faith.
Maybe this is the time if you fucking really listen, Paul. Clean your fucking ears out and hear what he has to say. You guys can find some common ground.
My dude. I am going to be good faith.
Yep,
I'm
need to
going
be.
to listen and respond directly to these arguments.
You look, Paul, you're a very emotional guy. Maybe that passion, emotion sometimes just takes you further down the road. And if you listen to the logic and the reason of these arguments, you will invariably see that Vaush is correct and this is the correct path. I hope that happens.
By the way, Scotty, before we even start this, did we make I know we made the Vaush goal, but I don't know. Did we make the infomercial goal as well?
All goals made.
All goals have been made. Okay. Good to know.
We'll still accept your money, though. Don't think we're not.
We're still accepting money just for
Yeah,
pure greed.
all goals are made, so no one worry about the goals. But
for the sake of pure greed, we will still take your delightful money, but you
course.
have no more goals to fund.
My dude.
Paul is
I haven't.
greedy.
By the way, Paul, I've not done that song, but the reason I haven't done it is because I've thought about it too much, and it needs to be a spontaneous thing that just comes from the moment.
It does.
I mean, I could have done this whole but I kept thinking about it too much. I was like, my dude, my guy, my dude, my dude, my guy. And it's just like, no, it's too.
Dude, you know what you should do? A Vaush cover of Goodbye Horses.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
That Q Lazarus song that fucking the Buffalo Bill listens to when he tucks his junk back.
Okay.
The left is allergic to pragmatic, effective behavior.
Sorry, what was that? Did you guys hear that?
What was it?
In the
I didn't hear
background there?
No. Should I play it back? I'll go back.
Maybe I'm just hearing things.
The left is allergic to pragmatic, effective.
Was that a horse?
So you heard it too?
I mean, maybe.
Sorry.
Let's go back one more time.
Good. I mean, we're trying to be in good faith here, but I'm confused.
Once more.
Yeah,
the left is allergic to pragmatic, effective.
It's weird. It keeps. I feel like the horse comes in at a different.
Yeah, like a
every
slightly different time every time. It's very strange.
Strange horse. Nay.
I point out
the
though
left is allergic to pragmatic, effective behavior. I literally saw a tweet just the other day with like 50K likes that was like, the ceasefire now crowd is failing the same lesson that the defund the police crowd failed. And I thought like, oh, okay, are we going to say we need like to lower our standards? Because I don't think like ceasefire now is that bad of a goal to argue for. And then it continued. We need to stop kowtowing to the establishment and bending over backwards. We need to stop watering down the message. The real message should be destroy Israel now. 50K likes or something. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't go so far as destroying it. Just move it to Wyoming.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Because
Me or Vaush
you're
or
way
who?
more you, TJ. Or
Me,
I guess
okay.
Scotty too, but I know Scotty's not a social media guy. So I'm asking you. Why do these motherfuckers care like what gets likes on Twitter? Like why is Twitter this dude's barometer on like politics and life?
As a Twitter addict.
Yeah.
And as a Vaush watcher, and as for some reason, even though I know for a fact that Twitter is not really all that reflective of reality, when I'm on Twitter, I'm convinced that it is reality.
That's the weird thing that you saying that confirms my suspicion that it's like an alternate reality game over there. Right?
Yeah.
It's like a place where you and everybody else can pretend that their opinions on shit has super fucking dense, like realistic weight in the world.
Yeah, and the more hearts you get, the more powerful your opinion becomes.
And when something that you don't disagree with gets a lot of hearts, it's like, fuck, we got to make a video about this right now, you know? What a weird little fucking subculture.
I think it's just questioning like why would this idea even have any influence? Like I think it's like the shock of
I
like,
also think it's suspicious that he's not showing the tweet itself because
why would anybody like have like animosity towards Israel? I can't fucking imagine.
Well, not only that, but
anybody
like
would do that.
if the tweet really says what he's, I mean, maybe he'll show it later. I don't know. I haven't watched the whole thing.
Yeah, perhaps.
But if the tweet really said something that incendiary and this whole video is prompted on like, I'm going to react to that. Like, why not show us that tweet? Like, did it really say that exactly in those terms? Or was there some fucking more nuance to it? I mean, like without seeing the tweet itself, it's kind of hard to say, but I don't know.
Like, yeah, go out there and protest, destroy Israel, or like end Israel or whatever. And you see, yeah, incredibly effective political messaging that's going to get you far. 50K likes, most.
Well, apparently it did get him far because it got him 50K likes, right? So
yeah,
it did get him,
and it got him featured in a Vaush video. Look at how far-reaching this opinion was.
What is the social media game? Social media game is get attention. That's what Vaush is doing here by responding to it. So it's like, say, why would someone make an incendiary statement, an outrageous statement. It's like to get you to respond to it, to get people to talk about it.
Pizza over the phone to save their life. So I don't know. I do hate it here. You know, I do hate it here. I think that in terms of like trying to get good people elected or trying to stop bad people from getting elected, the only people that are really worth your time are liberals. You can move like the left, the young left vote, and I'm not saying leftists don't vote at all or don't participate at all, but they need to get dragged along by the actual.
Yes, Paul.
Paul.
Did he just say what I heard?
Here, I'll play it again for you. This was by the way, the moment I knew I'm like, I'm pulling this for Paul for sure.
Be destroy Israel now. 50K likes or something. Like yeah, go out there and protest, destroy Israel, or like end Israel or whatever. You see, yeah, incredibly effective political messaging that's going to get you far. 50K likes, most of which I assume are from teenagers and people who couldn't order a pizza over the phone to save their life. So I don't know. I do hate it here. You know, I do hate it here. I think that in terms of like trying to get good people elected or trying to stop bad people from getting elected, the only people that are really worth your time are liberals. You can move like the left, the young left vote, and I'm not saying leftists don't vote at all or don't participate at all, but they need to get dragged along by the actual power group.
Let's drag the riffraff like
Paul's
Paul
trying
along.
to even process this shit. Like, I can see the gears just a turning in Paul's fucking brain.
Is this like a meme? Is he going to be like, just kidding, guys, in a second? Or is his opinion is the only people that it's worth your time to politically advocate for are the Hillary Clinton liberals? Is that what
in terms of like trying to get good people elected or trying to stop bad people from getting elected? The only people that are really worth your time are liberals. You can move like the left, the young left vote, and I'm not saying leftists don't vote at all or don't participate.
Let me ask you a question. Rather than do what I normally do, what is the charitable interpretation of this take?
I honestly,
because you know
have
what
no idea.
my instinct is to immediately go like, well, that vindicates me, because I'm on record 3 fucking years ago saying I feel like Vaush is like pipelining radical leftists into liberalism, and I feel like he just kind of did that, right?
Paul, follow your instincts on this one. Just go ahead.
Pragmatically, Paul.
I think you just need
the
to
most likely candidate to win.
remember what your doctor ordered,
liberals.
Paul. Remember what your doctor ordered.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't like being right about shit like this. I really don't, because I know there's a lot of young people that look up to this dude, but he is indistinguishable on a number of really important issues from fucking Rush Limbaugh, dude.
Trump would be worse.
This type of shit is so far outside of the fucking socialist paradigm or the revolutionary paradigm. This is just straight up like, let's make the same mistakes our parents did. And I don't know how I could charitably interpret this. Like, if maybe there's some, like, I know what'll be claimed, that I'm taking him out of context or that I'm not. So maybe we should listen to a little bit more, but
yeah, we can hear more.
At all, but they need to get dragged along by the actual power group, and that's liberals. When it comes to like ideological activism, the left is a little bit more useful, but when it comes to anything even remotely tied to
okay, so like you basically like, Paul, you're the pipe dream, but when it comes down pragmatically, the liberals are the ones who control the Democratic Party. They're the only viable option because Trump is basically fascism or a pipeline to fascism, or at the very least just a terrible presidency. Like it's gonna draw us even closer to the precipice of destruction. So basically, like, you're allowed to do that ideologically, but pragmatically, you're not going to win. Is what he's saying. You're not going to win. Your ideas are bad.
Right. Don't waste any time in the real world with any kind of revolutionary ideas. Just suck it. Like it's basically the same.
Yeah, we
thing
can have
he
an
said on the show.
academic debate or discussion about it, but that's
right.
what
But when it comes to actual action in the world, you need to do everything you can to vote for liberals and nobody else.
for the actual power block, of
Even
the-
if
that
there's
party.
a third party candidate that's way closer to you,
Well,
suck
then
it
you're
up
going to
and vote
spoil
for
the chance of
liberal.
that person
Right.
because the election's so close. If you do that, you ensure the other side, who is bad, is going to win. So you can't.
Yeah, he's talking about voters, not politician. He said liberals. They're liberal politicians. You know, they're not like super liberals or some other
He's saying,
group.
yeah. Well, you can go back. We let me
He's
listen to
saying
like
the
4
entirety
times.
of the power structure, which is overseen by the politicians. I'm not misinterpreting this. I don't think. I'm listening to what he said. I heard what he said. This seems pretty on brand for me, although it also feels like he's saying the quiet part out loud really hard, and I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, is he
I
going
mean,
to
it
go
seems
like
like this has
just
been
give him this-
Vaush's position. But I mean, I
right,
don't-
but he's
this
never
isn't-
like just
this
explicitly
isn't a
been
re-
like
well, this
the
isn't a
only thing.
revelation to me at all.
The only thing politically worth your time is just cyclical voting for liberals. That's
And that's what he advocated on this fucking same show for hours.
Right,
So, I
but
mean,
he
like,
didn't
you know.
say it explicitly. He tried to dress it up with all of this, like fascism is around the corner, my dude.
To me, it's like splitting hairs because I've always thought this is Vaush's position since I've heard him. But I mean, look, I mean, I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying, like, to me, it's obvious.
So he's like baby's first leftist. That they, I don't know, like, he's just out there like draping himself in the aesthetics of revolutionary leftism, but ultimately just funneling people into the Hillary Clinton fucking mire. Is that what's going on? Am I wrong? Like, I don't know. I'm willing to be challenged. I'm looking in the chat.
I mean, he does distinguish that he does. I mean, like, I don't think he dismisses it entirely, but for all intents and purposes, practically, he does. He does say it's like, well, it's not going to happen. That's not where the power base of the party is. That's not who's going to win elections. So even discussing that or trying to boost those people up is a waste of time because they're not going to win.
You know, action. As
Don't
someone
agree
who's
with me
most
on this
measured-
topic. You're not a leftist. You're Rush Limbaugh. I pointed out several positions that Vaush has taken, and not like old. I don't want to be accused of like combing through old edgy Vaush stuff. This is like in the last couple of weeks. Vaush has come out as anti-drug, and you shouldn't never trust a drug abuser or user. He's done this now, which, you know, like if you understand anything about American politics, you realize that liberals and neocons are really not that far apart on most issues. He's pro-war, super fucking into the Houthi bombing shit going on. Like, I know Rush would have been as well. Like, I'm not conflating him with Rush Limbaugh baselessly. I'm pointing out some pretty big conservative positions that Vaush seems to parrot. So if you want to like defeat that argument, you're going to have to go back and say Rush Limbaugh never said that, or Vaush means it differently, and explain to me how.
Well, how about this? Can you think of a living person modern monologue, not monologue, analog on the right that you could compare? Because I mean, I think with Rush, you're always going to get, well, Rush is dead. Who knows what the fuck?
Okay,
Rush
well,
was
yeah,
about.
I say Rush because he was the big fucking, but like Tucker.
Okay, Tucker.
Tucker would be anti-weed. Tucker would be fucking pro-Houthi bombing. Tucker's a traditional neocon fucking mouthpiece. And I don't know, like, how you reconcile hearing a fucking point come out of your radical leftist streamer that could have came out of the mouth of fucking Tucker Carlson on a normal night, on a Wednesday night on his show. You know,
I mean, I guess you could say, we're being charitable, Paul, you probably had some takes that agree with Tucker Carlson. There's probably takes you have that if we played it, I mean, you'd probably, like, you know, let's say Tucker said he was pro-union. I mean, I can't imagine you saying, well, Tucker's wrong. I guess you could say it's insincere, but if Tucker espoused the same, I mean, if we're trying to be charitable to Vaush, we could say maybe if we took one of your takes in that, you know, at least with some reasonable amount of context, you agree with Tucker. There's probably some issues you guys agree on. I guess you could say that.
I mean, like, I'd be hard pressed to think of a social issue or a political issue that Tucker and I are fucking in total lock, like a contentious issue. Like
A
drug use
contentious
is
one.
usually
I don't know.
drug use is
Maybe.
usually pretty fucking contentious, and it's pretty right wing to demonize drug use and drug users and to fearmonger
Sure.
about drug use.
I mean, we see that with Fox News covering, San Francisco and other cities on the West Coast. Like,
And
oh,
to
they're
tr-
just homeless
to treat
camps.
all drug indulgers as a monolith, is pretty
Sure.
fucking right wing, and that's exactly what Vaush did. I'm not being uncharitable.
Let's
Vaush
dive
has
in a little
labeled
deeper.
anybody that takes, the impossible standard, the inscrutable standard of when does drug use become habitual? That's the only qualifier he used was habitual drug use. You can drink a fucking a drink once a month and be a habitual drinker. If you have a habit of drinking once a month, you're habitual. So where's the line on that?
I guess it's the distinction of what are you considering a drug and what do you, you're talking about drugs taking over someone's life. That's a health problem. Of course, that's not good for somebody.
It just ignores the history of drug users being some of the most innovative scientists, artists, politicians, public speakers, comedians.
Well, that's recreational drug use. Obviously, there's a distinction between someone
There's
who's
a
hopelessly
lot
addicted
of
to
habitual
drugs.
drug addicts on the list of people I just mentioned. A
Oh,
lot.
of course. Of course.
A
There's
lot
plenty
of
of
fucking
people.
so it just ignores reality. It's a total Republican talking point, and it's coming out of Vaush, and he's being confronted about it, and he's doubling down on it.
Debating whether or not to jump ship, as it seems to be going the way of the SDS. Soaked on Left has made the argument that if enough Vaushites join the DSA, it can be shifted over. But I genuinely wonder whether or not it's worth the effort, or if it'd be better to just let the DSA float off into irrelevance and wait and just purely.
I, a fucking socialist, wonder if it's worth the effort to direct my growing fan base to join socialist organizations or just to let them die.
Because the DSA are worse than liberal. Most leftist groups are worse than liberals.
Huh? Wait a minute. We're talking about the Democratic Socialists of America, right?
Yes.
They're worse than liberals? They're worse than the liberals that wrote the crime bill that put a generation of black men in prison. They're worse than the liberals that continued and expanded the fucking wars in the Middle East. They're worse than the liberals that are hand in glove fucking corporate K Street sellouts, just like the Republicans. They're worse than that. The DSA?
Apparently, according to Vaush.
The Democratic Socialists of America is the largest socialist organization in the United States with over 92,000 members and chapters in all 50 states. We believe that working people should run both the economy and society democratically to meet human needs, not to make profits for a few.
Poppycock.
Wow, what a total bunch of hogwash. I can see why Vaush is disavowing.
How will this affect multinational trade if these so-called laborers get a bigger slice of the pie? I say negatively for the business class.
Actually, on which there are fulcrum issues in the United States, most of them orient around progressive issues or basic economic liberal, welfare shit. And liberals tend to be on the same side as the left on that. The only difference is that the left is less effective. What answers are you going to get out of a DSA?
Liberals? Wait a minute. When's the last time a liberal seriously addressed an economic issue in this country? I'll wait. Where's this idea that liberals and leftists are close together on economic issues? Can I get an example of that, please? Would it be like when Glass-Steagall was fucking completely and utterly eradicated under a Democratic fucking presidency? Would that be an example of the liberals being better to go to on when is this? When I brought up economics during our fucking argument, this dude poo-pooed my whole economic argument as if it doesn't matter. The only thing that mattered to this dude was fascism is coming, my guy. A bunch of fucking fear-mongering and a bullshit I think there's a 30% chance there'll never be another fucking election again based on what? I don't know.
Could happen.
Once the DSA wants a socialist organization in America to die.
Look, in Bosch's defense, Trump could herald fascism. That is a possibility.
Yeah, a giant ass could descend from the fucking boundless reaches of space,
that is
crush the world between
that
its
is
sweaty butt cheeks. It could
that is a
happen.
fantastical
Could happen.
scenario, Paul.
Could happen, Scotty.
It is possible, but
You
far
deny
more
that it's
likely,
possible.
Donald Trump is the president, as presumed nominee of the Republican
Possible.
Party, could very well be elected as ahead in the polls.
Giant sweaty
and
ass
could
is
deliver
possible.
and could deliver fascism. See, Paul has no answer to this. He has no answer to this. Thank you.
Viable that you wouldn't get by talking to your average like Midwestern Democrat, you know? In most cases, not much. The DSA can offer you maybe more in terms of like analysis or theory or whatever.
So basically, they're just out of lockstep with the
like
country.
actually going out there and doing or changing anything. In a lot of cases,
If you actually talk to people in these other states and other parts of the nation, besides like coastal elites, it's totally out of sync. So if you actually want to win, you have to basically you have to promote these and in action act on liberal policies.
For me, this kind of is that Midnight. Like he may not have labeled this like why I left the left, but he's advocating for leftists to throw their lot in with liberals who are not leftists. Liberals are not leftists, dude. The Overton window has shifted to such an extent that a modern day liberal is indistinguishable from a 1985 Republican. Okay. So I think that this kind of is the why he's poo-pooing fucking radical leftist organizations, socialist organizations in favor of funneling all this fucking energy into libs.
Bad at protesting too, because their messaging is awful, no discipline or control. A lot of them are it's just worthless org, you know? I know it varies from place to place. Not all DSA orgs are the same. So it's going to like, you know, I'm painting with a broad brush here, but like, Jesus Christ, you know? Yeah, you got to trust liberals for this stuff. I mean, it sucks that you have to, but like, you know, blame lefties. Based on your debate, this is exactly what the Deep Fat Fried podcast wants for their political movements. They're
Whoa.
Oh shit.
We're
Here we
famous.
We're famous, bro.
I didn't even know we were mentioned in this.
Did you really not? Oh, you actually
Here we
didn't
go.
know? I mean, it's probably brief anyways, but we'll see.
I hope the rest of this fucking thing is just a giant rant against us.
Or like
Let's
a
see.
perfect example of the rot that I'm describing. DSA is losing members year over
Right.
year. It needs a shakeup.
So wait a minute. Never mind, dude. I don't even want to fucking engage. I got to be honest with you. I want to get mad at this. I want to rage out, but this actually kind of makes me sad. This
You all
kind of
rot,
this is
Paul.
kind of like more disappointing than rage making to me, because this dude has the ear of a lot of really passionate young people, and he's going to run them into the fucking ground. They're never going to trust a person again. They're never going to trust leftists again.
You
After
are
they
a
spend
cancer
20
on the left,
Dude,
Paul.
when they spend 20 years following this guy's prescriptions and watch more of their fucking rights piss away down the drain and watch the climate get worse and watch nothing happen, they're going to turn into fucking people like me who don't see a point in going to the fucking voting booth. He's just creating more Paul. Like he's doing
fights
exactly
to
what he should be doing.
destroy- No, Paul, he fights to make
He's
sure
got a
there's never a
young
need for
fucking
Paul.
motivated audience. He could be
True.
funneling these people into the DSA. He could change the parts of the DSA that he doesn't like. He could influx, put some new blood in that organization and keep it alive.
Why
and keep the
save a
fucking fight
poisonous
alive.
organization? A poisonous organization, Paul. Dare you?
Just more right-wing bullshit. Another win for the fucking right wing. Here's a fucking giant growing leftist audience being told that they can do no better than vote for Hillary Clinton over and over again.
TJ, if in your house you see a rotten floorboard, what do, TJ?
Pluck it out.
You pluck it out, as Paul should be plucked out from the left.
Vaush officially broke Paul. Why don't you engage with
I believe
with what I'm bringing up and stop with the blood sports fucking cheerleading bullshit? Why don't you actually address some of the points that I've brought up in this? Because I don't know if you've noticed, I haven't salt sploded.
It's coming.
I've just calmly fucking asked, like, why would a self-avowed socialist who on other days might be advocating for like worker co-ops, that level of workers seizing the means of production, be chasing people away from the DSA and talking about the virtue of riding with Biden? I'll wait.
Well, if maybe the org should just die.
Oh,
then.
wait, and you know what I'll
Do you have
get
any
out of
idea how
you
weird-
and the rest of the little fucking troll, Vaushite, fucking empty-headed morons in the chat? You know what I'll get? More like, Paul in absolute shambles. Paul unhinged.
Paul
lost the plot. Never engaged, dude. You've learned so well.
It is for me to advocate for the DSA in any capacity where multiple people have emailed me saying that asking whether or not a entrant to the DSA is a fan of me is a question, like that they ask you when you're entering. Like, do you know how weird
How
that feels?
non-thinking
Like,
are the people that
what
watch
state-
you? Where it's like, do you endorse this? That's my so people joining an organization is contingent upon what a streamer thinks about it. I mean, that person
Yeah,
has seriously has their
proffering-
priorities in order.
When you're proffering shit like the
Think your
only
fucking self,
serious people
people.
to go to, like when you're selling young leftists, the only place you can go to is Hillary Clinton for your fucking political advocacy. Maybe they're right to ask whether or not they're a fucking Vaushite before they let them in the door. If I was a
Do you
member of a
praise Lord
DSA
Vaush?
chapter, I wouldn't
do
want
not.
that doomer fucking bullshit taking over my DSA chapter.
DSAP and at any
Given
level.
how hostile you are to the very idea of socialists fucking having an organization structure, why would I want to let a bunch of your little fucking pimple faces into my shit? To
So,
drag
I
it
don't
down into the toilet and funnel a bunch of money into the DNC so they can continue to rape the third world?
Can even advocate for the DSA on the basis that it's decentralized. I think that decentralized political organizations are a horrible fucking idea. They don't ever work. They literally never work. Like, the only time you guys ever see any messaging from the DSA is when one of their smaller chapters goes fucking AWOL and starts saying insane shit that gets like reboosted on Twitter. You know, if you want a big like 10
Once
political org,
again, my dude, my son, Twitter doesn't matter. I know this is mind-blowing to your millennial ass, that Beverly Hills fucking viewpoint on the world. Twitter doesn't fucking matter. Half of those 50,000 likes were probably people with fucking multiple accounts gaming the system. Twitter
I mean,
doesn't matter.
people like and share shit a lot, dude. People, I remember one time I shared something online and I hadn't even read it. It was basically some shit about vaccines, and it's like, it was like, and it made it seem like it was like basically clickbaity. It's like vaccines are bullshit. You know,
Dude,
it's
my
almost like
mom had a Twitter for a while. She got into Facebook and then she wanted a Twitter. And I watched her one day. She was on her Twitter and she was going through her feed just liking everything. And I was like,
Right.
Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, well, I think it's nice to give them that little heart. I like to give them a little thumbs up when I like,
Give 'em a
you know
little
what I mean?
heart,
Like,
peaches.
the idea that that is somehow reflective of anything you need to be talking about as a serious political mind is fucking
I mean,
ludicrous,
and there's fake
Vaush.
likes, there's bots, there's all kinds of crap. I
This
mean,
is like the 5th time in this video where you've deferred to Twitter as something that I should give a fuck about as a person living out here in reality. What, like, are you that fucking online brained and broken that you can't even think outside of like, he who wins gets the most likes? Like, dude, getting
I
a
guess so.
ratio
I guess that's
doesn't have
kind of
any
it.
fucking consequences in the real world, bro. Give me a break.
can't
They
be
have
like a
monetary
million small
ones.
tents. It has to be one big tent. But it's not. It's a million small tents. It's incredibly dumb. Wait, is PV not decentralized? PV isn't an advocacy org. It does.
Yeah, do you
it
think
does,
the fact that radical leftists aren't in one big tent has anything to do with people like you chasing people out of those organizations and funneling them back into the fucking meat grinder that is the DNC? You think that might have something to do with it, my guy? My dude, my bro, my homo sap?
And phone banking work, which is a lot more directed. For the most part, PV just directs people and it works with like existing campaigns, so different goals. Also, PV isn't like decentralized the way the DSA is. There's not like 50 PV chapters that all have total autonomy and messaging. What org should people join that's not the DSA? I don't fucking know. Vaush, my intro to the DSA was a
Oh, great. Wow, dude, this is radical leftism with your fucking professor, Vaush. Excuse me, sir, I'm a young leftist looking to get involved. What leftist resources should I avail myself of? I don't fucking know. Vote for Hillary. Like, what is this?
meeting concerning where we'd hold a community viewing of a communist documentary, never went to another meeting again, Lamau. It's so fucking embarrassing, dude. It's genuinely, it's so embarrassing. Heard the SRA can be okay.
What's
The SRA
embarrassing is watching you with a fucking Che Guevara flag draped around your shoulders, acting like you're a fucking socialist of any stripe, talking like a fucking Democratic National Committee strategist. My guy, this is not a good look, my dude.
It's all LARP, yeah. Why do you think the DSA is like this? Because the CIA smeared a chemical on every door handle in America that makes leftists politically ineffective. Very unfortunate. Crazy how effective leftists are in like every other country. Like the United States had to go to multiple wars to try to stop the
Oh my
spread of
God, but
communism.
you will fucking fight to the death anybody that wants to stop the cycle of failure of electing fucking shitty leftists in this country. Anybody that has any idea, no matter how far-fetched, of how to break that cycle and get some effective leftists to the top of the pyramid here in the United States, you will fucking literally fight tooth and nail and shame those people into fucking oblivion. You barefaced cuck piece of fucking shit. I don't ever want to hear from one of your little fucking simps, and consider yourself on notice in the chat, by the way, the few of you little vampires that are skulking around. The next time I get called a doomer by one of you motherfuckers, I'm banning you. I don't even want to hear the fucking word used with my name. This guy's the fucking doomer. This is what doomerism looks like. Nothing we can do is we'll vote for Biden. What? Oh, Vaush, you know, what theory should I read and what should I avail myself of as a young leftist looking to learn more about the struggle? I don't know. Whatever, you know. Read some theory, I guess, but ultimately Hillary, you know. Ultimately Joe Biden.
Who democratically elected socialists. Every other country, socialists actually get to be effective, but not here. No. The UK? Well, not in Europe either. Okay, not in the West then. Vaush, what do you suggest? What I said, work with liberals. To be fair, I think it's a wealth thing. I think there are a few issues. Poor lefties also suck at this. Well, it's not just a wealth thing. I don't know. It's like it's the community. It's social class. It's I don't know. It's the ghost of the USSR dragging us down. Whatever. The
why are there so many fucking crickets coming out of you on this fucking issue, dude? You fucking socially aware dude, hedging his bets, doesn't want to push Vaush too far because you might fucking be useful. Come on, TJ. Where are you at in this? How's this make you feel? Where you at?
Dude, TJ's gone, man. TJ is a wise
dude. You know what, dude? I understand that my position on the show is like lightning rod a lot of the times, but I really, dude, why are you hanging my dick out to dry on this? You got nothing to say?
I'm just letting you have your say, Paul.
Got it. Thanks.
I mean, you know, I figured I saw this video and I figured this is a good one to rile Paul up. So,
well, you were right.
So here we go.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want to know my position,
know.
I'm not shy about it. I mean, the reason I knew this would be great is because I heard this. I'm like, well, Vaush is pretty much saying all the stuff that Paul
you all rot, TJ.
What?
Let's throw a TJ Kirk soundbite. Why don't you give your analysis on what's been said so far, TJ? How do you feel about this?
Well, I was getting to that until Scotty interrupted me.
Oh, I'm sorry, TJ. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
I mean, Paul is not the first person to say it, but many people have accused Vaush of funneling leftist activists into mainstream liberalism and the DNC, and he's pretty much overtly doing that now. So there's really no denying that charge anymore.
Bad faith. Bad faith.
I mean, I would say that seems to be.
That is
I mean,
I'm just interpretation.
I'm repeating exactly what he's said. I think. I mean, I don't really.
It seems like that's not even like. I don't think Vaush would even disagree with that. I mean, he's stating that here.
I mean, that's the overt position being taken currently by Vaush. So there's really no controversy about it any longer.
I'd love to hear from Voshites how they what charitable interpretation they're giving this. I would love to hear that. Instead
I guess we can look at
the
comments. Is this
I've been reading the comments and it's all just like Paul in shambles, Vaush totally liverant, free Paul head. This, that. I've already admitted it. I've got a bad case. I've got the world's most virulent case
Well,
of
that's
VDS.
that's what the chat for the video we're watching said. So you actually, oh man,
I've been watching our chat.
Oh, I'm talking about what are the comments on this video?
Oh, his chat? Who fucking cares? These people are lost.
Well, you just asked you wonder what their headspace was. How were they going to spin it? So that's why I was deferring to that. Is it agreement? Is it disagreement? What does it say?
Yeah, it's pretty much seems like they just all agree and stuff. I'm a DSA member and I agree with about 70% of this. So I guess not full agreement, 30% disagreement. So there's something, I guess.
The same number as us never having an election again if Trump wins. Good old 30%.
Because it's
oriented. The Vausheites like that number because it's low enough to go like, well, I was right, but high enough to cause concern. 30%. Ooh,
good goal. What does the DSA even do? Like, real question. What does the DSA do? What is the goal of the DSA? Is it advocacy? Is it protesting? What do they do? Organizing? What does that mean? Organizing what? To what end? What does that mean?
The DSA, as I understand it, works with leftist organizations that are more specialized, overseas aid organizations, local labor organizations, local protest movements. They give young people that are members of it a place where they can actually come together and log off of Twitter and talk politics in a serious way and avail themselves of leftism and leftist theory. They provide a fucking valuable resource for young leftists.
Okay, so they do nothing and serve as a de facto party. They're not a party though. They help unionize places all the time. I don't think the DSA.
Yeah, but I don't care about that because I'm actually a rich Beverly Hills corporate vampire, my dude.
Nice.
I pay lip service to unions when it makes Biden look good. But when it comes down to the brass tacks of tearing down an organization that's done a lot to help the labor movement, I don't give a shit, bro. I don't know, my dude. I really don't care about the strikes, my guy. Go fuck yourself, you fucking
the IWW has people whose job it is to do that. Like, there might be people in the DSA who do that, but what does the DSA do? Like, what does the organization?
The DSA provide. Oh my God, are you five? The DSA provides a structure in which people that are like-minded can get together and affect those changes in the labor space. Vaush, why don't you go fuck yourself? The fact that you're even having to speculate on this shows you shouldn't be talking about it.
We are a political and activist organization, not a party. Through campus, community-based chapters, DSA members use a variety of tactics from legislative to direct action to fight for reforms that empower working people.
They do exactly the type of shit that Vaush said that we're supposed to do between fucking electoral cycles. They do letter writing campaigns.
Well, now we're supposed to be protests. Libs, not just during the election cycle, but just always.
Right. That's exactly what Vaush said to do, right? Between election cycles, which don't really matter, that's when the work gets done. So that's what the DSA does. They organize letter writing campaigns, protests, demonstrations. They support materially local organizations that are fighting the good fight, whether it be protesting the judicial system, protesting police brutality. They've supported BLM. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they do, fuck. I just want to grab this motherfucker's little fucking head and squeeze it.
But isn't the argument
atrophied gray matter oozes out of his fucking keloid covered ears, bro?
Oh man, well,
what a stupid fuck! You're gonna sit here and tell me radical leftists shouldn't join the DSA because it's pointless. But when somebody asks you like, doesn't the DSA do good things? You go, I don't know, dude. Why are you even talking, you fucking Twitter-brained, leaky-brained, online fucking shut-in fuck?
But isn't the argument, you pause it, please. Isn't the argument about not, I don't know, I mean, obviously you shit on the organization, but isn't it about the efficacy of the organization saying like, yeah, even if they're doing those things, they're not doing it effectively because leftists aren't winning?
Yeah, I think there's more efficacy in having an overarching organization to help protest movements and labor movements locally and nationally than not having one. Are they the most,
even if it's not effective?
Have they had the most success in the United States?
Well, obviously
no.
No.
Does that mean that we just don't do it and vote for Hillary Clinton forever? No.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. Does that mean we should dismantle the structure of that? What little bit of a safety net there is? No. Obviously, to me, too. I think anybody would say that outside of this context. But this guy doesn't get it. Because this guy doesn't have a grassroots bone in his fucking body. This motherfucker was lifted up on a fucking satin pillow as soon as he was born, and he was held there his entire fucking life. Never worked, never struggled, never had to worry where a meal was coming from, never had to worry where if his job was going to be enough to pay his rent. Mommy and daddy had that fucking handled. There's no such thing as the slums of Beverly Hills, despite him saying that's where he's from.
Those are some mean streets, I hear.
The mean streets of Beverly Hills.
I mean, dude, Paul, you say that
shit,
but look, there's crime that happens in Beverly Hills all the time, man.
I heard the next GTA might take place in Beverly Hills, dude.
Scrap in Florida. I mean, that might be a smart decision.
Reason for that is because
I don't think any of that is true. Then tell me that what is Vaush's experience with poverty? Oh wait,
I have no idea. I have
never heard him tell one story that is indicative that he has ever suffered poverty in his life.
There's just a bunch of DSA chapters.
Do you have an idea about Vaush's? I mean, we know he was born in Beverly Hills and all that, or raised in Beverly Hills. Do you know if Vaush has ever struggled economically in any way that he's ever said? I know you're
he's in his early 30s now. Okay. His parents sent him to Cal Poly, which is the California Polytechnical Institute, a super high-end fucking private college.
It's a nice school. It's a
super nice fucking school. Super expensive to go to. That's where he got his education.
Okay.
And that's what I know. That's what I know about Vaush. He was raised in a rich, one of the highest priced zip codes in this country, and was sent by his parents to one of the nicest schools in California.
That's overarching. There's nothing else. There's nothing that unifies any of that base or power. It's worthless. They do a lot of good labor and electoral work. There are people in the DSA who do labor and electoral work, but the DSA
and those people come together and are effective and can effectively use each other's resources and work together for a common goal because, wait for this, guys. I know this is going to be crazy. They're in the DSA together. The DSA provides the venue and the structure for those like-minded people to get together and pool resources so that they can do good labor work, good advocacy for electoral candidates that more match our fucking leftist sentiment. You dumb fuck. Why are you acting like you're too stupid to understand this? It makes me think, because I don't think Vaush is this dumb. So it makes me think he has an actual fucking axe to grind with socialists, which would make sense because his prescription here is ignore the socialists, vote for the lib.
But like
you really want to get stuff done in this country? Go work with the liberals.
Pains people who do that work. What I'm saying here is that the DSA as an organization doesn't facilitate any forward progress, you know?
Yeah, that is just absolutely incorrect. They facilitate the organizational structure that brings these like-minded people together. They provide resources for those like-minded people to go out and affect change. That's it. This is the stupid. I'm fucking dude. All right.
It just seems like a pit, or I guess more like 1,000 little pits in the ground that have been dug for people to crawl and die in. Vaush, I was loosely involved with the Young Democrats Club at my college. A lot of that
for people to crawl and die in.
Working alongside social
pit
democrats.
For people to crawl and die in, Vaush, is cyclical fucking re-election of Democrats. That's the pit that people have been crawling and dying in, bitch.
Affected state and city politics around our school. In comparison, the socialist Marxist clubs were full of lunatics that never actually got anything done. Yeah, literally. Every time I see this happen, it's the same story over and over and over again. Yeah. Because the smart leftists realize if you want to change anything, you have to do so within like viable channels of power. And the only
got to change the system from within.
Yeah, dude.
Where have I heard that shit before?
That's how you change it, TJ. That's how you change it.
What a radical prescription, my guy. You've got to change the Democratic Party from within. Who said that a million fucking years in my life?
You don't change the system changes you. That's just how it works.
Well, you don't change the system from within, you change it from without. It's pressures from outside of the system that are grassroots that come from the people that live under that system that change systems.
Well, even if you argue that would be effective, I mean, liberals are still going to make up some percentage of the population, even if there's other messaging, like you said, Paul, like, even if it's 10% or 20% of people. I mean, so like, there's still, within a coalition of government, which is, every political party is going to have different groups I mean, you're still gonna have to work with those people in some capacity, unless you completely replace them.
Yeah, God willing, we drag them along against their fucking will to a better life.
Now you know, Paul. I think you're still gonna have to reckon with them no matter what.
They've been dragging my ass around my entire life. It's time for them to get dragged in another
Oh,
direction.
I don't think they want to get dragged by you.
I don't want to get dragged by them. So we're at
No,
an
they're still
impasse,
dragging
ain't
you.
we?
They could be dragging you all up
Right,
and
they're
down the road,
dragging-
Paul.
They're dragging me because I have an albatross around my neck named Vaush and his ilk, who are steering fucking
people
leftist energy away from protest,
they feel
away
differently
from
than you.
direct action and organizations that facilitate it, and into cyclical voting
Nope.
for
Vaush has said here he
Republican
favors viable
politicians
action, Paul. He says
masquerading as
he
Democrats.
favors viable action, and your action is not viable, Paul.
Enough to like go to the communist club are the people who want a book group, reading circle.
Yeah, you're
What are you
poo-pooing
doing?
exactly your prescription that you gave to us. You told us that the real work of leftism happens outside of the internet and outside of the electoral argument, happens in the streets, happens when people get together, and now here you are making fun of it and calling it the Communist Club. What do? You go over there, play Magic the Gathering with a bunch of other pimply time-wasted nerds at the Commie Club. Like, you're here fucking trying to like convince your young audience to not do shit between fucking elections. Go fuck yourself.
Why are you there?
Effective things between
I've had
elections,
enough of
Paul.
this motherfucker. Honestly, I'd be fine. I would be totally fine with this being the last time we cover Vaush ever.
Oh shit!
I'd be totally fine with it.
I don't know. How do you feel about that, TJ?
Well, let's take a look at this little.
I mean, I don't know,
brief for a
Paul.
second.
That's pretty crazy to say.
It's a little bit of a different topic. This is about the Houthis. And
Damn, dude, really? I thought we were done with this boss shit. She just like, I want to get fucking blood from a stone on Paul.
Yeah, check this out. So this is it's a very
Okay.
short clip, so we'll just play it in its entirety.
All right.
Gave me the impression that they were just sort of being opportunists. But even then, even if I knew like, even if I knew like divinely somehow, that the Houthis would stop if we did the ceasefire and it would work, I would still advocate for bombing them, I think.
Wait a minute. So you, in this example, you're omniscient with divine knowledge that this will actually work, and you would still just be like, nah, fuck it.
Even if it was the right thing to do to allow them to not bomb them, I think I would still bomb them.
Even with the powers of a god, where I can command it, it would be so. I would not command it.
Dude, I honestly do not want to hear a fucking word from you Voshites again. You may as well skulk out of this fucking community, bro, because my tolerance level is 0. After this, there's no question. You have to be the most self-delusional motherfucker on the planet to not get the gist of the clips we just fucking watched. And if you want to continue doing that and LARPing the day away that this is a win somehow, do it outside of my fucking presence, motherfucker. I've been real lenient with you motherfuckers on the cross appeal shit. Them days is over. I don't want to hear it. And unless you want to account for this and give me a cogent response for why this is anything, even approaching leftism, I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear any more Paul So Salty. I don't want to hear any more VDS. I don't want to hear any more Paula Doomer. I don't want to hear any more fucking bullshit third grade reinterpretations of my positions on things to make me wrong. Not a word. I see it. It's nuked. You're on notice now, motherfuckers. This is a no Vaush community. From now on, I'm enforcing this fucking shit. We can cover him on here. But you motherfuckers better keep your little fucking heads down because I'm playing whack-a-mole now, motherfuckers. I'm done. I'm done putting up with you time-wasting liberal piss babies making excuses for this fucking straight-out garbage. I'm done. There's no charitable way that you can interpret what just happened and still call this motherfucker anything but a I'm with her, riding with Biden, liberal. And this motherfucker and his ilk are the reason why this country is going down the shithole, because they take fucking actual leftist indignation and funnel it into the goddamn fucking House of Mirrors clown show that is the DNC. Go fuck yourselves. Account for it. Don't bring me any more fucking commentary, bitch. I will ban your fucking ass. Subreddit included. Whoever the fucking nerd TJ's little subreddit lackey. Here's a fucking directive from the
TJ
top.
subreddit lackey, listen well.
You see a Vaush simp that's just over there rolling around going, Paul Salty. Banned. Banned. Gone. I will pick you motherfuckers out of my pubes like crabs, like a bad case of the crabs. One by one with tweezers if need be. I will excise you from my pubic region. All right? You've ridden my cock long enough. Account for what was just said by Vaush and give me anything approaching a cogent, charitable interpretation of that bullshit, or shut your fucking mouths forever as far as I'm concerned. Literally go to the fucking La Brea tar pits and jump head first in that motherfucker and join the mammoth bones at the bottom of it, you worthless sack of liberal simp shit. I hope that was clear. I hope that is not going to be cross-interpreted in any way.
I'm sure there'll be no forthcoming response to you, Paul. I'm sure of that. I'm sure the subreddit will not be blowing up over that one.
Yeah, Bang Cow or whatever your fucking name is. TJ's little fucking subreddit lackey. You're up, dude. You got a job now, motherfucker. You've been real light. I want every fucking Vaush thread combed for signs of any of the shit that I just mentioned. Paul Salty, some reinterpretation of my fucking position that I never made to straw man me and make me look wrong.
Yeah, we want cogent defense of Vaush.
All of it gone.
Cogent defense, point by point, why Paul is wrong. That's what we want. If you can do that, we're happy with that.
Yeah, I'm happy to engage you if you think I'm wrong on this issue and you have some kind of fucking mystical fucking
that's what I want to hear too.
Interpretation.
That's what I want to hear more than anything. I want to hear the argument.
Literal liberal cuckery. If you can make that seem like good to me, I'm all for it, dude. But you're not gonna do that by going, Pototi. That ain't gonna happen no more. That ain't gonna happen no more until you motherfuckers account. I'm tired of you political tourists. All right, bitch. The zoo just tore down the barriers and now I'm in there with you. So you better not fuck around, bro. You better give the fucking silverback a wide berth is what I'm saying. All right. You want to talk shit? I may look like I'm just peeling a banana and scratching my ass and minding my own business, but my ears are pricked up, motherfucker. I'm listening for one little squeak of you pathetic fucking world-destroying simp pieces of fucking Zoomer trash. Do it to me. Try me. See what happens.
Come in, Paul. Get out.
I don't even know how to fucking transition to the next segment we're supposed to do now.
We have another segment. And it's on what the fuck's it on?
Infomercials.
Oh, great. The logic look, obviously we jump from that segment to the next logical segment, which is infomercials.
I don't even know how to fucking do that at this point.
Put one on.
I mean,
which one do you guys want to see? Don't be a little bitch.
I mean,
TJ,
there's
the
so
show
many.
must go on.
I mean, I'm not saying it shouldn't. I'm just saying I don't know how to fucking do it.
I mean, then you're just not a very good performer. I'm sorry.
I guess not.
The flavor wave.
Yeah,
it's Mr. T. Oh
yeah.
Shit! Yeah.
You want the Mr. T one, huh?
Flavor wave. Flavor wave.
Advertisement.
I pity the fool doesn't get the flavor wave.
And I just want to say, I was hoping for the salt explosion, and that might have been a Cenk Uyghur
TJ,
salt.
I say to you,
but you know
I'm a
what?
man who knows salt, TJ.
It went so much longer than the Cenk Uyghur one, though.
I tried. I fought against it for as long as I could, but it was just a bad take after bad take after shitty lib take after shitty lib take. I couldn't fucking take it no more. I had to fucking.
TJ.
The line in the sand has been drawn, dude. Line in the sand is drawn. I don't want to hear any more. Dude, you got fucking feedback for me. It better include an examination of what my actual position is and how it relates to Vaush's actual position. If it ain't it's gone.
I am a purveyor of the finest salt. You come to me, TJ, and you say, Scotty, give me the finest salt. I say, TJ, a man such as you must find the finest salt. Here is Paul as you go losing his shit about Vaush. Use the salt carefully, TJ. It's quite delicious. Tasty, too.
You could salt a whole meal with a single grain.
Yes, but a single grain will salt you for a month, TJ.
For the Flavor Wave Turbo Oven, brought to you by Fame Direct.
Hi there, folks. I am Mr. T. And if you're like me, you love great tasting food.
Fuck yeah, I do.
In the kitchen. preparing and cooking and cleaning up
Nah,
the
fuck that shit. I don't want to scrub no pot or no pan.
mind to come up with a cooking invention that would make it super easy for me to whoop up a tasty meal quick enough to head off a big, fierce fight. And of course, it had to be low fat. Sounds too
Oh,
good.
well, that doesn't sound too appealing.
We're about to discover. They call it the Flavor Wave Turbo, and I can't wait to get started.
So the origin story of the Flavor Wave Turbo is Mr. T was hungry, and he's like, "Give me something that's gonna cook some good shit, but low fat."
Yes.
And then the team of scientists instantly went to work and created the
Mr. T,
Flavor Wave
we're on it.
Turbo.
Is this basically just like
Mr.
air
T.
frying? Is this air frying?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Because my stomach is rumbling, and I pity the fool that keeps Mr. T waiting.
Do I have to say the pitied fool line? Yes, Mr. T, you're gonna say
Yes,
it.
that won't declare the check for 100,000 will not clear unless you say that.
100. You think you got 100,000 for this? I
Yeah,
don't think you got
yeah,
100,000.
Probably something like that. Yeah.
Dude, they paid Mr. T like fucking $5,000 for this shit.
No, dude, he got more than that.
I don't know.
The Flavor Wave Turbo is not a microwave, but an amazing invention that combines 3 types of cooking to turbo cook all your favorite foods up to 3 times faster. With no added fat, an appliance with such power and speed will take brick hard food right from the freezer and have it
Look at that, TJ. Brick hard food cooked 3 times faster. This is an air fryer, dude, right?
That's what it basically looks like. I don't know though.
times faster than an ordinary oven. Plus, it eliminates 75% of the fat.
Oh shit, fat be gone.
That's all the flavor though.
Yeah, but it's not all the fats. You get just a bunch of the fats. You're gonna be a lot healthier.
I don't like it.
Bring turkey in 20 minutes, not an hour and a half. Barbecue chops in 10 minutes, not 30. That's right, no defrosting, no preheating. Now, whether your food is fresh or frozen, you can bake, broil, roast, toast, sear.
I gotta be honest with you, this food all looks like shit.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it looks like bland and
I
flavorless.
mean, if you're gonna bullshit me and tell me that this is some kind of like revolutionary fucking piece of cooking
it looks
equipment,
like frozen food.
yeah, like at least give me like at least make the bullshit images of the food in the infomercial look like something I'd want to eat.
No, it looks
gross. Reheat and more, faster than ever before. Best of all, when you're all done cooking, guess what? The Flavor Wave actually cleans up for you.
The Flavor Wave.
Oh, but what about that, TJ?
I mean, I don't know. That sounds.
I
pretty
mean,
good.
that sounds pretty good to me too. I mean, you just gotta like pour like a couple gallons of water in and some soap and let it do its thing, and then dump it out, then wipe it out. I mean, it's not cleaning itself. Let's be honest.
Yeah, wave goodbye to the flavor. Yeah.
Life changing.
Right.
Isn't Mr. T dead? No.
No, he's not fucking dead. What
Why
the
would he be
dude?
Why would he be dead?
We just
stupid
saw
ass?
him. He's selling you Flavor Wave.
He is
Fucking
not
asshole.
fucking dead. Why? I mean, why would you just assume Mr. T is dead? You definitely
He's
would
not,
have heard
bitch.
something. I mean, he's 71 years old. He's old as fuck. But he's not fucking dead, bro.
He's making sure these white people have some bland ass fatless food to eat. That's what he's fucking doing. Don't tell me what fucking Mr. T's doing. He's got a fucking important job.
I can throw dinner together in a matter of minutes.
Minutes.
Straight from the freezer right into the Flavor Wave turbo.
I don't think you should be cooking shit right from the freezer, even if this thing advertises that you can. I'm pretty sure that's not a good way to. I mean, like, that feels like the meat would end up being very tough.
Dude, those kids would be throwing a fucking fit. Are you fucking kidding me? A bunch of frozen shit. If it was like some tendies or something kids like. I mean, some frozen fucking meat that they're gonna cook in a fucking air fryer or like, I guess a high pressure cooker. This shit looks horrible. There's no seasoning on it. These fucking kids. If these kids are eating it, it's because they haven't had a fucking meal in a month.
Turbo oven to cook.
I really like the fact that the Flavor Wave Turbo Oven defrosts frozen foods. I could just
Wow.
put when I get home immediately from the freezer into the Flavor Wave.
And they're really leaning on that fucking idea that you could just cook shit right from the freezer.
It's
That's
fucking
like,
dumb. Just take the food out. Like,
yeah, just
okay, go to your freezer and put it in the
have,
fucking
like,
fridge.
Have enough foresight to thaw shit out, you fucking mongoloid motherfuckers.
Turbo oven, and I can start cooking.
I don't use any fats or oils in the Flavor Wave Turbo, and that's quite
Maybe you
surprising.
fucking should, dude.
It just comes out wonderful.
And now,
Healthy
let's
and
get
delicious.
to TV personality Darla Hahn and
From what? Who the fuck is
Huh?
Darla Hahn?
TV action hero, the American icon with a bigger-than-life personality, the one and only Mr. T.
He's fucking stumbling around. Oh, shit.
Did he bust it on in, TJ?
You could have used the doorknob.
Sorry, Dollar. When you invited me over for a delicious home-cooked meal, one that would keep my waistline beautiful, well, what can you expect?
Oh, that's...
I don't know. For you to open the door like a normal
Yeah,
fucking
just
person. That's what I expected. I don't know.
Yeah, you just come on in. That's it.
Let me tell you something. If any of you fucking flavor wave libs out there want to fucking tell me what's what, you're banned. Don't you dare defend the flavor wave in my fucking presence.
Looks good.
Okay, Mr. T. Now, dinner will be ready in just a few minutes as soon as you pick what you want.
Dollar, are my eyes deceiving me, or am I...
Look, you know what? We talk shit, but look, that is a fucking smorgasbord of choice right there. TJ can have whatever the fuck he wants to eat.
That's a crazy platter of meat right there, sucker.
And it's all frozen.
But you know, he can have whatever the fuck he wants.
Sure, what you want.
But these are all frozen solid. I pity the fool who tries to get this down. I want to eat right now.
How many pity the fools do you think they paid for Mr. T?
Oh, a lot.
20, 25 pity the fools.
You think he's going to say pity the fool that many
I think
times?
it's got to be a pity a fool a minute, pretty much.
Not in a few hours. How long would this take?
In exactly 8 minutes from the time you pick what you want.
You joking, right?
Just humor me, Mr. T.
Okay.
8 minutes. That's it, dude. You have a delicious meal in 8 minutes. All right. I'm sold, TJ.
Okay, now that's the spirit. How about a little potato and corn on the side?
That's even better.
Let me introduce you to our professional cook. This is
No, you ain't gonna throw all that together in that fucking thing and get anything edible out of it, dude.
Yes, they will, Paul.
No
Oh, yes, they
seasoning on
will.
that steak at all either. No sear. It's gonna throw it in the steam
Who
bowl.
needs a fucking sear, Paul? You don't need that shit.
And
I need a sear, okay?
Everything you want. And it's so compact and convenient. You're going to keep it on your counter and use it every day. I just put my food in
And there's no way all that shit cooks for the same amount of time.
No, look right there. Oh, yeah, you guys are talking shit, but you have not even given the flavor wave a chance to cook you a delicious, healthy meal to a 75% less. It can't be done. It can't be done, but it's being done on a fucking infomercial in front of you.
Fucking naysayer, I guess. Sorry.
You're a fucking no seasoning. Oh, there you go. Paul's lies. Lies of Paul.
What the fuck was that she put on there? That didn't look
Perfectly
like salt.
seasoned,
And that
Paul.
shit looked like fish food.
Yeah, it looked
that's
like she
what it was.
sprinkled fish food
Fresh
on it.
herb. Those are fresh herbs, guys.
Fresh
Why this
herbs.
bitch putting fucking fish
Fresh
food on the
herbs.
steak? I don't like it.
You guys must have been smoking too much herb if you can't fucking see this is a wonderful
Dude,
product.
Dude, you guys
In
ever
no I'm sorry, but in no cooking device does a fucking steak and a fucking russet potato and a fucking ear of corn.
Then you
cook.
don't fucking know how to fucking cook, TJ.
They
Because
did
I
not
can
cook-
tell you I've done that. Yeah, I've
Those
done it.
all have different
I've done
cook
it.
times.
Not in the flavor wave, it doesn't.
Okay.
You're going to be cooking too.
This is the strangest dinner invite ever. You want me to cook? Are you sure?
Yes, because it's so easy. You just set it.
I pity the fool that eat Mr. T's cooking.
Yeah, just push that on that handle and you're cooking.
Wait a minute. Don't you have to defrost this first? Want to be raw on the inside and burnt on the outside?
No defrosting. And you'll notice no preheating either. With the Flavor Wave oven, you can take brick hard frozen food and put it right into your Flavor Wave and have it perfectly
Gross.
in just
No.
Look at that fish, beautifully cooked, 3 times faster.
That shit would be so fucking chewy and gross.
Rubbery.
Dude, can we skip to when
dry.
the flavor wave gets cooking, TJ, so we can see
not
this
just
delicious meal?
raw foods, leftovers, TV dinners,
You
you
want,
name
you want me to skip ahead?
Yeah, let's skip it. I want to see what the
Oh
flavor
my
wave in
God,
action.
dude. She's a TV. Can you imagine the sad motherfucker that bought one of these flavor waves and uses it to cook his TV dinner? Oh,
I think that person's saving lots of time, Paul.
I am Mr. T, and I've been learning about the amazing. Takes a lot to shock a cool guy like me.
Well, what would you say if I told you that we took the Flavor Wave and put it to the test in a restaurant?
A restaurant? That's cool.
Wait a minute, what happened to that fucking steak and corn
It's
and
gone.
potato?
It died.
But what? But
It
I guess
vanished. It vanished.
You know what, dude? I got it. It turned out so well they ate it all, dudes. They didn't have time.
They
Like,
ate it
oh
all
shit!
during one of the fucking demo reels and shit.
All right, well, fair enough. I mean, it must have been that
vanished as quickly as Vaush's anarchism.
good. Zuccarello's restaurant.
More like Succarello's, dude.
Chef Christian.
I produced a better quality meal in one small, self-contained, easy-to-use unit than with 3 or 4 industrial.
Not a fucking chef, bro. Get out of here.
No way is there a fucking restaurant that's got a bank of flavor waves, bro. Not
Did
a
they set up a
chance.
restaurant, hired that guy as a chef for this commercial, and like, so it's technically like I do own a restaurant technically. Come on, there's no.
They
fucking
probably found
way.
some restaurant that was about to go out of business, and it's like, just fucking say you're gonna do this.
Flavor Wave works 3 different ways. First, we have halogen lighting, and that's going to give you your color and your crust.
I love how he's in a chef's outfit to fucking microwave a bunch of meat.
It also has convection cooking. It means it forces the air
Hey, you know, it could probably still make a better grilled cheese sandwich than Gordan Ramsey, though. I'll give it that.
around, so you do not have to rotate your food. The air will circulate around and give you nice, even...
Circulate.
Finally, it uses infrared, which actually cooks the food from the inside out, and that's what makes your food so moist.
Wow, look at that. You guys talking shit. That was perfectly cooked.
If that roast beef that he just carved was cooked in a Flavor Wave oven, I'll eat my fucking shoe right now, dude. There ain't no fucking way.
Let the juices escape. And it does
Look,
not
Paul, it
dry
seals it
out.
in.
I was surprised what the Flavor Wave oven was actually capable of doing, because I was able to fry in no oil. I was able to broil.
Dude, it's an air fryer. Yep. That's all it is, dude. It's a fucking air fryer.
Flavor Wave as a microwave oven, but only better.
Wow, the Flavor Wave oven would not only turn me into a cook, it would turn me into a gourmet.
What kind of oven was that, Mr. T? The Flavor Whale? Can we do
The
another?
Flavor Wave oven, Mara.
I guess they didn't pay him enough for take 2 on that one, huh?
Yeah, Mr. T is busy.
He botched the name of the product and they left it in.
The Flavor Wave.
The Flavor Wave. The Flavor Wave oven, man. That Flavor Wave. Mr. T, that's Flavor Wave. I know what it is, sucker. I pity the fool. Correct my fucking pronunciation.
Here's some baby vomit we've cooked up for you, Mr. T.
How about this hearty chili? You just
some cheers.
Oh,
put it
yeah,
in, garnish in the pot. You can carry this straight.
I mean, that's a worst fucking dose.
I know, that was fucking shitty.
Dude, that was, you may as well not put any cheese in that.
Not only that, but like, you're supposed to put it in when it's already in the fucking bowl. You don't put it on top of the fucking chili.
Yeah, if you're gonna put it in the chili, you gotta let it melt in there a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Right to the table. Look at that. It smells good, Mr. T.
Wait a minute. I know this taste. I can't quite say what it is, but it's delicious.
I put a little instant coffee, powdered chocolate, and a hint of cayenne.
That's a strange mix, but it sure tastes good.
That's the point. Good taste.
And instant coffee has got to be the saddest chili ingredient that I've ever seen proffered on one
Instant
of
fucking coffee is disgusting.
Instant coffee has literally no fucking flavor whatsoever. So
Yeah, you may as well just add like talcum baby powder.
yeah,
in
it's
it.
like I added some sawdust to the chili.
Yeah, sawdust and other emulsifiers were added to the chili for extra flavor.
Mr. T, you're going to have so much fun cooking up a storm with your Flavor Wave. Look at this. We have stuffed chicken breast. With
That looks dry as shit.
Peppers and
Yeah,
garlic.
it does.
Dry,
That is, dude. Yeah, that's dry.
Oh,
Out and
painfully dry.
juices.
Painfully dry. No juice. No fucking juice came out of that. That's some dry, disgusting fucking chicken.
Yeah, contrast that with that fucking juicy ass roast beef they cut into.
Dude, if I cut up a piece of chicken, yeah, if I cook it and I cut it open, that's when I saw. I'd be like, oh man, I fucking way overcooked this chicken.
That's good, because with the grill plate, grilling is just as easy. With the Flavor Wave, you can grill up a storm.
Look at those delicious grill marks.
Isn't it beautiful?
Wow.
Those grill marks did not come out of that fucking Flavor Wave oven, dude.
Dude, someone painted that shit on in between fucking
This
takes.
is such, dude. This is the. I never realized this back in the day when I used to watch them all the time, but I think these might all be scams, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost like they're trying to sell a piece of shit product to old people that doesn't really work the way that they advertise it.
Just think about it. You can barbecue or grill without smoking up the place. Plus, Mr. T, you can take your Flavor Wave outside. All you have
Delicious
to do is
grill marks. I know people act like the grill marks are a seasoning. They're
Whoa.
not, dude. They're
Look at
just
those. Those look like rubber. Are you fucking kidding me? That's supposed to look appealing.
Dude,
Those look fake.
if those hamburgers were shaped just slightly differently, they would be indistinguishable from fucking turds.
Not only that, but if they actually cooked this meal that we're seeing on that fucking thing and pulled the top off of it, that tray would be filled with grease.
And I just hate cleaning the grill. It's an awful mess.
Well, it eliminates fat, Paul.
It practically cleans itself.
Normally, I cook a pork chop on a gas grill, and you sear one side.
Oh my God, this dude right here. This is the Flavor Wave target audience right here, dude. This guy, sad, divorced dad, just retired, getting bored of playing golf, wants a way to make his steak, but, you know, a little quicker so he doesn't have to spend all day cooking.
The sides, and the juice comes to the top, and that's kind of how you know it's done. But in that juice is a lot of the flavor. With the Flavor Wave turbo oven, the heat is distributed evenly, and the juices are seared in. I don't.
No,
they're not seared at all. That's not. There's no fucking sear. What the fuck are you talking about?
It is fucking. Look, TJ, look how juicy all this stuff looks. Those, I mean, like, TJ, those succulent vegetables, juicy cuts of meat. Everything here so juicy and fresh.
Yeah, that's just not how it works, dude. Like the reason why people put a sear on a steak before finishing it off in the oven or whatever is because a sear actually does create a barrier through which that locks a lot of the juice into the meat and keeps it from running out onto the plate. Like, these things are going to be shoe leather when they come out. Like, you're basically putting them in a big dehydrator. That's what a microwave is. It's slowly boiling all of the liquid out of everything. It's fucked. Dude, you could not make a passable meal out of one of these. I guarantee it.
No.
Don't use any flavoring. It's the most delicious pork chop I've ever.
All right, sure it is, buddy.
My new girlfriend Linda thinks it's great.
I mean, there's definitely things like air fryers you cook, like wings, for example. You can do some good wings, but like grilling shit, I mean, that's not what those things are meant for. That's just stupid.
All right, let's take a look at let's take a little look at one of these other ones.
Royal Diamond Cookware, Nancy. It's made to last.
Sorry, I couldn't find that for you, Paul.
Dude, where's my Royal Diamond, man?
This guy's got some epic eyebrows. I like his eyebrows.
That's Jack LaLanne, bro.
Yeah, okay.
The Power Grind Pro, TJ.
Jack LaLanne, dude, though. He's one of those, like, fitness guru guys.
LLC.
Okay.
The information in this program has not been evaluated by the FDA.
Yeah. Well, who trust them anyways? Growing old, TJ.
Yeah,
Tired, sick.
That picture pretty much covers it. Growing old, and you're just like on life support with your husband praying over you.
You need to watch the next.
There's got to be a better way.
Old Jay Cordage. No.
Yeah, see, that's not
well,
the father
Jay
of
Cordage,
juicing.
dude. That's the father of
Guys,
juicing,
look,
bro.
You know what? If you, TJ, you can look, if
Well,
you're
it's not.
feeling tired and sick, you're on life support. How about some juice, dude? Drink some fucking juice.
Yeah.
It's good for babies. It's good for old people.
I think Jay Cordage is Jack LaLanne. They just thought nobody will believe Jack LaLanne's still alive, so we got to rebrand him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's 190 years old right here. Jack
His
LaLanne.
secrets to good health and longevity.
Whoa.
Jay Cordage is known to millions. In his early
Is he?
20s, Jay was a football star at USC.
I mean, he's known to at least 1,000 people right now. You know, we're helping that number the least.
Yeah.
Stricken with a serious illness, which he overcame by consuming large quantities of fresh vegetable and fruit juices. Now, he's a healthy and
Those
hearty
eyebrows are fucking crazy.
Look at this guy. You know what, Paul? Talking your shit. Look, this guy's out sailing. He's
I
doing
know.
fucking stretches on the beach. I mean, he's living life, Paul. And you're saying, hey, I don't know about this guy. But look at this guy's living at 88, Paul. At 88 years old, he's doing all this stuff.
He's
Dude, I
doing
think this-
stuff.
I think
Remarkable,
this guy
Paul.
kicked
Remarkable.
sand in my face one time at the beach, dude.
I
It was
mean,
like,
you deserved it.
years old, Jay has dedicated his life to teaching people the benefits of raw food. He is the author of the New York Times bestseller, The Juice Man's Power of Juicing. Jay has been quoted in such
What a
publications.
terrible title.
The Juice Man's Power of
The
Juicing.
power of juicing. There is a power to juicing, TJ. It's going to make you healthy. It's going to make you feel better, TJ. Are you sick? Are you tired? Well, TJ, a lot of times I know you say I have problems sleeping, or I feel restless. You know what? But juicing, TJ, eating raw foods and juicing is going to make you feel 1,000% better, TJ. Would you like to feel 1,000% better by taking one simple action?
Yes.
There you go.
And this is the action, huh?
Yes, juicing.
Washington Post, USA Today, and People Magazine.
Wow. The juice man cometh. No, I don't want that. The juice man should not come.
The juice man cometh to you, TJ.
Take a carrot and squeeze a carrot with my hands and not a drop of juice.
Oh!
Yet when I take that same carrot and run it through the juice machine, you see the glass practically fill up. Well, those are the substances that the plant took out of that soil and converted into the life force.
Couldn't you just eat the carrot? Why's it got to be juice?
Or just eat the dirt if it's
because
the
you're
soil
not.
that's
No,
providing
yeah.
all.
That's true.
No, that's not how biology works. No,
Got to eat the dirt, Scotty.
You must eat the juice, TJ. Drink the juice. Get the real nutrients, TJ.
You see, and locked in there are these very special elements called phytonutrients. Minerals, yes. Vitamins, yes. They're all essential. That's why I tell you.
But you won't receive those benefits if you simply eat the orange.
Bottom of my heart. Live food. Live bodies.
Wow.
Stay tuned and you'll discover the true fountain of youth. Jay's new power grind.
If it's the true fountain of youth, why does Jay Kordich look so fucking old? Shouldn't he be like 20?
Yeah, he's been running the scam for a long time, so like he should look fucking the same age as when he started. I mean, he looked like he was pretty young when he started doing it.
Pro with patented hybrid technology. It works better and makes more juice than any juicer before. Plus, how you can receive a free copy of Jay's latest CD, How to Live to Be 100 Disease-Free.
All right, what was this guy's name?
Jay Kordich.
All right, did Jay Kordich live to be 100?
He probably died like 5 minutes after this was fucking shot, dude.
He's already dead in this.
He's fucking already dead, yeah.
Oh, shit, is he still alive?
I don't know.
Okay, no, he's not. He's not.
Did he live to be 100?
He lived to be. Oh, shit, TJ. 93.
That's still pretty good.
He did, yeah, but he fucking claimed he was gonna live to be 100. Though he had the fucking secrets, and his ass dies at 93. Now I mean, look, he lived a pretty long life.
Maybe he shot himself. Does it say how he died? Was he hit by a bus? Maybe
I guess he got bladder cancer. That's what they were talking about in the beginning of it. Let's see, death.
So a dude who drank juice his whole life died of bladder cancer. That doesn't sound good.
No, that was like his first health scare he had when he was younger. So on May 27, 2017, Kordich died at 8:30 p.m. due to breathing problems. He was 93.
All right.
Now, here's your host, Terry Olette.
And now I would like you to meet the father of juicing, Jay Kordich.
Yep.
Hey, Jay.
And people in America will applaud fucking anything, won't they? The father of juicing.
They're being
everybody.
paid to do so.
Oh, fuck yeah, fuck
I mean, no one is here just because they want to hear about this stupid product.
Fuck you, Scotty. I want to hear about it juicing. Woo!
Okay. You want to hear about juicing? Go ahead.
Well,
You have a lot of fans here.
that ovation.
Doesn't he look fantastic? Now, Jay, I have to tell.
No.
Not really. He looks kind of old.
It looks like an old man.
He looks great, guys. We're talking about 88 years old, fit as a fiddle, still out there shilling this product. Come on.
I mean, what is an 88-year-old supposed to look like?
TJ, looking at him, I would probably say he looks 60 years old to me.
60?
I mean, you're 60 years. Yeah, 60 years old. Yeah.
Well, up.
I mean, look. I mean, it's the juice, Paul.
Years old.
88 years old.
But technically, I know you're not really supposed to be here. You should have
He's not?
No.
Okay.
been dead 60 years ago. What? No, really. Listen, tell him.
Listen, I'm not saying he should die. I'm just,
They're trying to kill him. Kill the juice man.
He's not supposed to be here. Kill him.
No, I'm calm down.
What if they all
Burn
rose up and juiced him in his own juicer, dude?
Whoa.
We will consume his essence, and then
feels
we
like some
too
Evil
will
Dead
possess
shit.
his power.
Let's juice a human body.
I'm gonna juice a Baconator and drink some Baconator juice.
That sounds good.
I had a very serious, debilitating disease, you know, and I went to see the great Dr. Max Gerson.
What did he recommend?
Dr. Gerson put me on carrot apple juice, believe it or not. Just carrot and apple out of it in his
And you're
books.
like, Doc, I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna die here, and you want me to drink
Carrot
carrot
and
apple juice?
Carrot and apple juice.
Why don't you remind the old man how close he's been to death a few more times? It's starting to feel exploitative, you know?
You're supposed to be dead. You'd be dead if not for carrot apple juice, right? Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, buy this fucking piece of shit.
15 glasses of carrot apple juice a day. Every hour on the hour, you drink a glass of juice.
So that's what started you juicing.
That's right.
So what's the benefit to my body by extracting the juice?
You're going to make it fresh and drink it. Everything is pre-digested. Zing.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't, dude. That's not how digestion works. It doesn't just turn everything into liquid, bro.
You wouldn't want everything to be pre-digested. You know what's pre-digested? Shit. You're saying we should eat shit? I don't think so.
In a matter of moments, and the body works minimally.
All right, so Jay, let's make some juice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, what are we making?
By the way, take these in your hand.
Okay.
Squeeze them all your might.
Okay.
You got a juice? Any juice out of it?
No.
Okay. No.
Good one.
Now I want you to stick that in.
Okay.
Just put all of them
All
in
of
there.
them?
Oh, sure.
Okay,
Put them all
they're
in there.
not peeled or
No,
anything.
no, no.
Man, this fucking dog and pony show is really, I've forgotten about how this feels to watch. You know,
This guy is a fucking complete scammer, dude. I mean, like
they all are. Like, all of this shit is just like crazy, wacky invention somebody came up with that didn't work great, but can we still sell them to dumbass American consumers?
Well, I want to look to his
And
story.
the answer is we can.
And basically, it's like this. He was a college football player at the University of Southern California in 1948 when supposedly he was diagnosed with an inoperable cancer of bladder and had a few months to live. And he's actually about to get an NFL career, but not as big as in the 40s as it is now. But and that's what he says. Up until that time, I'd eat the typical American junk food diet, including my favorite pork chop and eggs every morning for breakfast. Rather than accept his death sentence, Gordan said he migrated to New York to get an opinion of German doctor Max Gerson, who had treated humanitarian Albert Schweitzer and other famous people. Gerson prescribed drinking the fresh juice of carrots and apples. So this is what he followed, supposedly made him cancer-free. Gordan followed a 2-year regimen of drinking 13 glasses of juice every day, each glass on the hour, and said his only other food was a thick broth made with vegetable juices. And though the once chunky football player's weight dropped from 192 to 109 pounds, his skin took on a yellowish cast. He credits the sweet tasting juice for the 41 cancer-free years since. I mean, this guy's there's no fucking way. He's about to die. He's got inoperable cancer. He moves to New York. He starts drinking juice, and suddenly he's just cured. And this never happened. He was
Sounds
never diagnosed
plausible
with
to
shit.
me, Scotty. I don't know what are you calling into question here? I mean,
how he miraculously survived cancer by
fruit.
drinking juice.
The fruit. Listen, Scotty, I know this is tough. The fruit that he put in the juice absorbed micronutrients from the soil, Scotty.
Okay.
Which interact with the body in certain really beneficial physical ways to restore energy, vitality, and mental acuity, Scotty. All right. I mean, that's a scientific to a lay person that might be a little dense, but that explains it all in a nutshell right there.
No.
Come on.
No, it doesn't.
Have you ever drinking the magic juice, Scotty?
No, I've
Have
not.
you ever supped on the magic juice from this man's
no.
fucking fabled juicer with hydro wave technology that makes the juicing even more juicier?
No.
No.
I can't say I have. Sorry.
You're a charlatan, Scotty. How dare you?
Okay.
Are you tired of old-fashioned leftism that just doesn't work?
It's so hard.
Try new Vaush leftism.
Just vote for the lib, my guy.
Wow, it's so easy.
Sorry to bring it back to that, but it was, you know.
No, it was good. You know me. I could bring it back to that all night. That was great.
TJ, you wound Paul Vaush. wound him with your words.
He'll be fine with his fucking millions of dollars and fucking
That's true.
hundreds of thousands of subscribers and sycophantic audience.
That is a bombing.
I'm pretty sure
that is bombing to the
pretty
wound.
sure that will balm any fucking welt I can raise on his fucking ass. All right.
TJ is a dumbass, but now I'm gonna go jump in a pit of money. I don't seem to care anymore.
Yeah, I don't think he has much reason to. All right. That's our show. Thank you for watching. We will join. We got another show coming for you, even though we've already done 5 hours, 21 minutes, 39 seconds of this shit. We will be doing more for our patrons over on Sloppy Seconds. Join us there shortly.
Do it.
And if you're not a patron, fuck you. Become one.
Do it.